Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now enter into the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, which is a 308 asana sequence. Let us now begin with the Sadguru Vandanam, invoking the presence of our beloved Bhagavan, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivham. Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next we'll be chanting the Shiva Moola mantra, which is Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha 11 times internally. We request all the participants to chant along with us. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Next, we'll be performing the Tattvachamanam, which is the ritualistic cleansing. Now, keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra as the Acharyas are demonstrating, take an udarni of water into your right palm. Sip the water thrice as we chant the following mantras. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Shivatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Please wash your hand with an uddani of water. With the base of your right thumb, wipe your lips twice as we chant the following mantra. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Again wash your hand. With the tips of your right hand, index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above your upper lip and below your lower lip. Again wash your hand. With the tips of your right hand, index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, your left nostril. With the tips of your right hand, ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear and your left ear. Again wash your hands. With the tips of your right hand, little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, the right chest, the left chest. With the tips of all 5 fingers joined together, touch above your head, the right shoulder, left shoulder and then the heart center. Again wash your hand. Let us now enter into the Sankalpa, creating a conscious resolution for performing the Nityananda Yoga with the intention of manifesting a yogic body through which we'll be able to manifest the state, space, powers, being, and super consciousness of Paramashiva. Now, please clasp your hands and place them on your right thigh. ओम ममोपात समस्त दुरितक्षय द्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च अद्य पूर्वोक्त एवं गुण विशेषेण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासम करिष्ये. Now please wash your hand with an udarni of water. Om apa upasprisya. Now we request all the participants to keep your panchapatram and udarnis aside, so it doesn't cause any obstacles while performing the asana sequence. Now, before we enter into the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, let us have a quick revision of the 12 components which are the integral part of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. The first component being the asana, which is the physical posture of the body. The asanas allow the body and mind to come into a state of balance and restful awareness, where we can enter into the deeper and more subtle dimension of the yoga. The asana aligns our physical body, the sthula sharira, with the subtle body and the causal body, which ultimately aligns us to the cosmic geometry of Paramashiva. The next component is the pranayama. Pranayama is the term that refers to the breathing process. The air that we breathe is just a vehicle in which the life energy comes in and goes out of your body. Paramashiva describes the pranayama as being composed of three processes: the Puraka, Kumbhaka, and Rechaka. Puraka refers to inhalation of the breath. Kumbhaka refers to the holding of the breath, and Rechaka refers to exhalation of the breath. The next component is the mudra. Mudra is a Sanskrit word that means seal, refers to the positioning of the limbs, fingers, or even the tongue in a certain way to seal the prana, the life energy in our body. It is a way of aligning to the cosmic geometry. The next component is the bandha. Bandhas is the internal awakening of the Kundalini Shakti. While performing the bandhas, we'll be performing three types of bandhas during the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, which the first is the Mula Bandha, that is contraction of the perineal muscles. Next is the Uddiyana Bandha, which is the contraction of the abdominal muscles. And then is the Jalandhara Bandha, which is tucking the chin to the chest. When all these three bandhas are performed together, it is called as a Mahamudra Bandha. The performing of bandhas aligns our Kundalini Shakti to express through the Sushumna Nadi and awaken all the 7 chakras in our body. Next component is the Karana. The Karanas are sacred dance postures which are revealed by Paramashiva in the Natya Shastras. Performing the Karanas puts us into a state of high awareness of our body, engaging multiple body parts at the same time. Then, next is the visualization. The visualization that we will be performing in every asana fits the context of the asana that we are performing. As we visualize the object, like for the first asana, which is the Sukhasana, we'll visualize Paramashiva in her inner space. As we visualize these deities, animals, rishis, or objects, we embody their qualities. The next is the component of japa, which is the internal chanting of a mantra with a visualization of it rotating around the throat center in a circular way. Next component is the chanting of the Shastra Pramanas. The chanting of the Shastra Pramanas sets a reminder for us that the science of yoga is directly gifted to us by Paramashiva himself, as he has revealed these in the Vedas and the Agamas. Next component is the weightlifting, where it is a chance for us to enhance our yoga practice by adding on weights onto certain postures, increasing the strength of our body, strengthening our nervous system to handle the Kundalini awakening and evolve ourselves into being able to manifest the Kundalini Shakti as powers of Paramashiva. Next component is the mandala. Mandala is a representation of cosmos. In the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, we'll be using the Shri Yantra, the Shri Chakra, as the mandala, where you can see we have projected the Shri Yantra behind the Acharyas. As you are performing the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, you can focus on the Shri Yantra, which will align our DNA to the cosmic DNA, which is the Shri Yantra itself. Next component is the Abharana. Abharana is a sacred jewelry, but we will be using the Rudraksha, which acts as a battery for the spiritual energy. It stores the spiritual energy that releases from our body during the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Next component is the Aushadha, which is a sacred alchemy products from the ancient Siddha tradition. The Aushadha combines the sacred herbs and the cosmic force energy, the prana, and infuses it into our body through the Aushadha. Now, having gone through the 12 components of the Nityananda Yoga, let us enter into the first asana, which is the Sukhasana. Now, being seated in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line, bring the index and thumbs together and place on top of the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Tatsukhasanamityuktam ashaktastat asanam vijitam jena jitam tena jagatrayam. Next, we'll be entering into the Parvatasana. Bring your legs into the Padmasana and bring your palms together and raise them above the head, keeping the elbows straight and engage all the three bandhas. Perform the Samana Kumbhaka, inhaling, holding your breath and visualizing a flame rising up your spine. Visualize yourself as Mount Kailash as you perform the japa of Soham internally. अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासन मंगलम यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्. Next, we'll be entering into the Halipavasana. Bring your soles of the feet together in the front. Hold the left hand by the right hand behind your back and place the forehead on the ground behind the heels. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. पूरव विधियाहु में जानो उभय पकतली संपुट ठानो पिष्ट पछेदो वो करल्या वो दक्षिण कर सो वाम गहावो. Next, entering into the Nagipavasana. Stretch your hands out in the front of the feet and cup the palms, making a halo. Engage all the three bandhas and gaze to the nose. visualizing yourself as a snake. पूरव विधि परियागाने नीचौ वीकहूनि भणास्यो लगायी. Next, we'll be entering into the Kokilasana. Holding the big toes with the index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra, stretch the legs straight out and upwards and then cross them into Padmasana. Lean forward and down onto the elbows. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself as a bird. अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्माद्वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च. Next is the Nityasana. Now place one ankle on top of the opposite knee and hold the opposite elbows. Engage all the three bandhas and rotate the arms in a circular motion. Gaze to the nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. गोड़ा बाबा पाद की आशमाहिली सोय दश चरण को बार लौता परिगुल्फ समोज. Next, we'll be entering into the Gajasana. Coming into a tall plank position, press the hands onto the ground and lifting the hips high. Lower the head and then the chest, scooping the body down and forward again and again. Visualize yourself as an elephant as you engage the Uddiyana Bandha, contracting your abdominal muscles. Nyubjam padagre bhumau gritva lambi bhujamastagagre nidhaya. Next, we'll be entering into the Rikshasana. Maintaining the same position as Gajasana, alternate pressing the heel of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat the same again and again as you visualize yourself as a bear. Ekaikam padama kuncha Gajasanam kuryat Rikshasanam bhavati. Now, coming into a tall standing position, bring your hands to the heart center in the Hridaya Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. केशे न पादयुगलं बद्ध्वादिष्टे तथोमुखः अथ वैश्यावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्. Next, we'll be performing the Urdhvajanukarna, which is the first karna of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Now, entering into the Araimandi position, which is stand with your heels touching and the toes facing outwards at a 45-degree angle. Keep the knees bent and both the hands at the chest with the elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center and then raise it up and back across the body to the original position. Repeat the same the other side. Next, entering into the Balalingasana. Now, interlace your hands into the Sarvabhashankari Mudra and pull your knee up towards the chest, keeping the spine straight and engaging all the three bandhas. Visualize yourself caressing a baby. Ekam janurasi alingya sthatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Next, bringing your right foot towards your buttocks, holding it with both the hands. Keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line and engage all the three bandhas. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्. Next, with the respective hand, hold on to the sole of the foot from the inside. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumb joined together in the Bindu Mudra. Simultaneously kick and pull the foot back and up while leaning forward. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja as you engage the Mula Bandha, engaging the perineal muscles. Uttanapadam krauncham cha maricim virabhadragam. Now we'll be repeating the Balalingasana on the opposite side. Again, bringing your hands into the Sarvashankari Mudra. Pull your knee towards your chest. Visualize yourself caressing a baby. Ekam janurasi alingya statavyam balalinganam bhavati. Bringing your foot back towards your butt. Hold it with both your hands and engage all the three bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्. Now, kick and pull the foot back and up while leaning forward as you bring your hand forward with your index and thumb joined together in the Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Next, we'll be entering into the Ardharechita Karna. Again coming back into the Aramandi position. Keep the left hand at the chest and extend the opposite arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards the chest. And repeat the same the other side. Next, we'll be performing the skeleton dance. Now, shake your body very intensely, randomly, visualizing yourself as a skeleton. Now, let us enter into the Katichinna Karana. Now, again coming back into the Aramandi position. Bring your hands above the head with the arms crossed and palms facing backwards. Move the hips to one side and simultaneously uncross the arms wide above the head. Repeat the same the other side. Now, standing tall on the tips of the toes and raise your hands up and above the head beside the ears. Engage all the three bandhas. Visualize yourself as a palm tree in Tadasana. Perform the japa Shivoham internally. महामुद्राबद्ध कोनौ ताड़ासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपति प्रिया. Now, entering into Uttanasana, which is from the standing position, lean forward and down, bringing the hands flat onto the ground. Engage all the three bandhas and bring the forehead towards the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. महामुद्राबद्ध कोनौ ताड़ासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपति प्रिया. Now, coming into a tall plank position in Tarakshvasana. Tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and rotate the head from side to side, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Gajasanavastitva mastakam varam varam dakshina kukshim savya kukshim nayet tarakshvasanam bhavati. Now, coming down onto the ground. Keep your toes pointed backwards. With your hands next to the chest, raise the head up using the strength of the lower back. Open your mouth wide and inhale through the hollow of the throat in Bhujangasana. Angushthanabiparyantam adho bhumo vininyaset karabhyam cha dharam dhritva urdhoshirsha phanivahi. Now, coming back into the tall plank position, alternate bringing one knee in towards the chest, back and forth repeatedly. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, that is inhaling, holding a breath and exhaling. Gajasana samstito janadvayamakuncha varam varam kartavyam shasasanam bhavati. Next, entering into the Rathasana. From the tall plank position, place one foot in between both the hands. Simultaneously jump one foot back and bring the other in between both the hands. Alternate again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot. गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति. Now, bringing your one foot flat on the ground with the toes pointing forwards, bend your knees at a 90-degree angle and bring your arms straight up, parallel. Visualize, gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra as you engage the Uddiyana Bandha, engaging the abdominal muscles. Vasishtamata kaundinyam urdhakukkutam ch hashtapakramathotthanam majuram setu bandhanam. Now, flipping over your legs repeat the Virabhadrasana on the opposite side, visualizing yourself as Lord Virabhadra. वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्. Now, coming into the Vrikshasana, stand tall and bring one foot to the inner thigh. Bring the palms together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above the head, keeping the elbows straight. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, visualize yourself as a tree. वामोरुमूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. Now, bring your right foot to the left hip. Bring your hands into the Namaskara Mudra. In front of your chest, visualize Lord Garuda in your inner space. गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली. Next, we'll be repeating the Vrikshasana on the opposite side. Now, bring your left foot into the right inner thigh. Bring your hands in the Anjali Mudra and raise them up above the head, visualizing yourself as a tree. वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. Next, we'll be repeating the Garudasana on the opposite side. Now, bring your left foot into the right hip. Bring your hands into the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana. Garudasanamaavakshye yena dhyanam stiram bhavet sarvadoshaadvinirmukto bhavatiha mahabali. Next, entering into the Trikonasana, step your left foot back and right foot in the front. Bring your hands parallel to the ground and bring the front arm forward, touching the ground, and your left arm facing the ceiling. Visualize yourself as a triangle in your inner space in Trikonasana. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Now, flipping over your legs, repeat the Trikonasana on the opposite side, visualizing yourself as a triangle. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Next, we'll be entering into the Nikuttaka Karma. Bring your legs again into the Araimandi position. Bring your hands parallel in front of your chest. Move as simultaneously and move your hands in a rotatory motion simultaneously. Next, we'll be entering into the Angushthasana. Lower onto the tips of the toes, placing the perineum on back of the heels. Keep your knees together and your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the japa of Sadashivoham internally. कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा. Next, we'll be entering into the Saurasana, performing the Brahmari Kumbhaka, that is, inhaling and exhaling like the buzzing of a bee. From the tips of your toes, extend one leg straight out with the heel down and toes up. Keep the fingers down on the ground by the sides with the palms facing forward in the Varamudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Prasarya ikam padatalam samstapya tveka padakam. Next, from the sitting, with the respective hand, reach forward and hold on to the big toe with the index and middle fingers. Keep the opposite hand on the back of the heel. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gulbhastito padam ekam prasarya tatpadagaram samsprishet tatkarena. Let us repeat the Saurasana on the opposite side. Extend your left foot straight and out with the heel down and toes up. Keep the fingers down on the ground by the sides with the palms facing forward in Varamudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Prasarya ikam padatalam samstapya tveka padakam. Next, entering into the Vidhunanasana. Reach forward and hold on to the big toe with the index and middle fingers. Keep the opposite hand on the back heel. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gulbhastito padam ekam prasarya tatpadagram samsprishet tatkarena. Next, we'll be entering into the Brahmajarankarasana. Keeping the toes on the ground, place the perineum on top of the heels. Keep the gap between the legs and back of the hands resting on the knees. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to the chest. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. दो फणा पानी होए वैसे एड़ी दो गुदानी वैसे कोरबक तल्या की माहिली आइस माहेरा शेमिली. Next, entering into the Kapilasana, drop down your knees and place your hands on the top of the thighs. Pull the stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni as you gaze to the tip of your nose. Ubhai pagatale samataraave tinko mahili kor milave. Next, we'll be entering into the Bhadragorakhasana. Place the knees on the ground with the toes tucked behind. Sit with the perineum down on the heels. Rest your hands on top of the thighs and gaze to the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. दो भू पगदली संपुट करे कोरवारली भू परिधरे कोरवारली राखे ऐसे तापरी मूल द्वार टिकी बैसे. Next, we'll be entering into the Suryasana. Sit with the toes tucked and perineum placed on the ground on top of the raised heels. Bring the thumbs and little fingers together in the Padma Mudra and raise your arms straight up above and gaze through the hole between the palms. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. एडी दो गुदा तरियाणे फना पानी बैठक पुनिठाने. Next, coming into the Mandukasana, sit with the toes flat and perineum on the heels. Keep the hands on the top of the knees and lift the tongue up against the roof of the mouth. Catch the nectar of immortality dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra with your frog tongue, visualizing yourself as a frog. पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्टे द्वे च संस्पृशेत्. Next, we'll be performing the Uttana Mandukasana. Maintaining the same position as Mandukasana. Keep your hands on the back, holding the head with the elbows and lift your tongue up against the roof, performing the Manduki Mudra. Mandukasana madhyastam kurparabhyam dhritam shiraha etad bhekavaduttanam etaduttanam mandukam. Next is the Simhasana. Now, cross the ankles and sit on the feet. Keep your knees wide and fingers spread on the top. Open the mouth wide and stick out the tongue and exhale forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose and repeat several times. दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन ततेतरं हस्तौ संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश प्रसार्य च. Next, we'll be entering into the Bhadrasana. Sit with your heels under the perineum and keep the knees wide. Cross the hands behind the back and hold the big toes. Apply cross with the hands behind the back and hold the big toes. Apply Jalandhara Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gulbhau Jabrashanasya adho Vitkrameena Samahitaha. Next, we'll be entering into the Kakapusandhyasana. Now, squat and keep the feet flat on the ground with the knees opened wide. Bring the arms in and around the neck and interlacing the fingers behind. Gaze to the nose. Visualizing yourself as a crow. प्रथमे वेसकूकटठाने दोवो हाथ पगमीच आने. Next, we'll be entering into the Kanipavasana. Now place the palms on the floor, shoulder width apart. Bring the knees on the back of the arms towards the armpits and lean the chin forward and down and gaze ahead. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. आसन को गुण आशीर्षता होई तो आची होई. Now we'll be entering into another inverted posture, which is the Kapalyasana. Place the hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and bring the top of the head to the ground, forming a triangle between hands and the head. Bring the knees onto the elbows, hips over shoulders, and straighten the legs up and gaze to the nose. शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पकदो भूमिलिवा ऊंचा कुकरे. Next, you can relax now. We'll be entering into the Paramashivoham. Squat on the toes with the legs together. Twist the body and place both the hands to one side. Align the elbows with the knee and hip. Lean onto the arms and balance. Extend legs to side and gaze to the third eye. Mayuram Dandavat Kuryan Mayuram Danda Namakam. You can repeat the Mayurasana, the Paramashivoham on the opposite side. Mayuram Dandavat Kuryan Mayuram Danda Namakam. Next, we'll be entering into the Bhairaganathasana. Now coming into a tall plank position, stretch the legs back. Step one foot outside the respective shoulder, bringing the foot between the hands and gaze to the third eye, visualizing yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Asana ko gunapiti jayi. Now please repeat the Bhairaganathasana on the opposite side. Asana ko gunapiti jayi. Next, coming down onto your forearms. Lift the chest and head up and gaze to the third eye in Unmukha Pitasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bhunyastau januni hastau chatuspadama vangmukham. Next, entering into the Vasishthasana. Rotate the body onto one hand and raise the opposite hand up, keeping the balancing hand directly beneath the shoulder. Visualize yourself as sage Vasishtha. Urdhva Kukkuta Vasishta Marichihala Matsyakam Parivrittim Chodarasya Vidham Dhanurasanam. Next, we'll be repeating the Vasishthasana on the opposite side. Urdhva Kukkuta Vasishta Marichihala Matsyakam Parivrittim Chodarasya Vidham Dhanurasanam. Next, be seated with your legs stretched and toes pointing up. Bring your hands under the buttocks with the palms facing up. Keep the spine straight and elbows close to the body. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha and visualize yourself as Hanuman in your inner space. Dovu karki ubhay hateli korvarli mai lebheli. Next, we'll be entering into the Paschimottanasana. Now, bend from your waist and hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers. Bring the chest to the thighs, head to the knees, and engage all the three bandhas as you visualize Swamiji. Sthitvaikasmin padatale karabhyam veshtayetanum. Next, we'll be entering into the Ugrasana. Now clasp your hands behind the head and lean the chest forward and down. Bring the head to the knees and engage all the three bandhas as you visualize Kali in your inner space. Swapanibhyam dridham dhritva janu parishironyaset. Next, we'll be entering into the Marichi Asana. Now, bring one heel to the ground with the knees raised. Reach arm in and around the raised knee and clasp the hands behind the back. Bring the chest to the thigh and head to the knee. And visualize yourself as sage Marichi. Uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim veerabhadragam natarayam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Next, we'll be entering into the Mahamudrasana. Dropping your knee down to the ground towards the side. Reach and hold the front foot, keeping the legs straight. Bring the chest forward and down. Engage all the three bandhas and gaze to the nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Mahamudram pravakshami tantresmin mama vallabhe. Now, repeating the Marichi asana on the opposite side. Bring your left foot close to the groin and reach the arm in and around the knee, the raised knee, and clasp your hands behind your back. Bring the chest to the thigh and head to the knee. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim veerabhadrakam. Next, we'll be entering into the Mahamudrasana on the opposite side. Let the knee drop down and reach and hold to the foot, keeping the legs straight. Bringing the chest forward and down, engage all the three bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Mahamudram pravakshami tantresmin mama vallabhe. Next, entering into the Bhadrasana. Sit and bring the soles of the feet together with the heels close to the perineum, with the knees wide, and hold the feet firmly. Maintain a straight spine and gaze to the nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the japa of Mahasadashivoham internally. Gulbhaut vrishanasya sibantyav parshayoho kshipet. Next, we'll be performing the Gwalipavasana. From Bhadrasana, extend the feet away from the body and keep the toes together, heels apart and the knees open. Place the hand on the respective knees and gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Purava charpad chokka khyo soji, vahi vidhi choki je soji. Next, entering into the Joni Asana. Hold the soles of the feet and lean forward and down. Bring forehead to the feet and gaze to the nose as you visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. दो भूपगदली संपुट करे सोले मेड आगा मेधरे. Next, entering into the Midaki Pavasana. Lean forward and down. Extend the hands out wide. Place the palms down on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Purava Vidhi Paripakthali Samputa Shol Edi Milirashe. Next, entering into the Siddha Samadhi Asana. Keep your toes together and heels apart. Bring the arms below the shins. Extend out and keep the palms facing up. Bring forehead to the ground above the feet and bringing the toes near to the throat. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Dobu Paktali Sambudkare Sole Meda Aga Medhare. Next is the Chinaki Pavasana. Now, sit and keep the heels together and the toes apart. Hold the feet and open them up, bringing the soles towards the sky, keeping back of the hands on the ground. Next, we'll be entering into the Chinaki Pavasana. Do upaga ki edi dharti bhagiva med lagave. Next is the Charpada Chokasana. Sit and bring the soles of the feet together with the heels of the perineum, knees to the ground. Place the hands on the knees and gently press them down, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space as you gaze to the third eye and engage the Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal muscles. Dovu Pagdali Samput Dhare Agane Kare Jare Pasare. Next, entering into the Bhairavasana. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together with the knees wide. Lift the heels up and bring the toes down to the ground. Keep the knees onto the ground and pull the stomach in and up and place the hands on the knees in the Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji. Visualize Lord Kalabhairava in your inner space. Gulbhau Sampidya Chanyonyam Vitkramenothitam Shanaihi. Next, we'll be entering into the Samanasana. Now, sit with the one heel at the perineum. Lift and hold the other foot, pulling the sole of the foot onto the chest. Gaze to the third eye and hold the breath in Mooladhara Chakra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Samana asanama vakshe siddha mantradi sadhanat. Next, entering into the Apanasana, sit and place one leg on top of the respective shoulder. Raise the other foot upwards in the sky and keep the hand on the ground to the sides as you gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः. Next, we'll be repeating the Samanasana on the opposite side. Sit with the one heel at the perineum. Lift and hold the other foot, pulling the sole of the foot onto the chest. Gaze to the third eye and hold the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Samanasana vakshe siddhamantradi sadhanat. Next, sit and place one leg on top of the respective shoulder. Raise the other foot upwards and straight. Keep the hands on the ground to the sides and gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Kevalam padam ekancha skandhe charopi yatnatah. Now, coming down into the Gomukhasana, that is, being seated with cross your one leg over the other and aligning the knees at the center of the body. With the feet by the opposite hips, place both the hands on top of the stacked knees and gaze to the nose, visualizing the face of a cow. Perform the japa Om Nithyanandoham in your inner space. Next, Savye Dakshina Gulbhamto Prishtaparshve Niyojayet. Next, we'll be entering into the Anusuyasana. From the Gomukhasana position, hold the big toes and the index fingers. Relax the shoulders and engage the Uddiyana Bandha as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuya. Dachin godo niche uthane, baabon taake upar aane. Now, from the Anusuyasana position, interlace the fingers behind the back and lean forward and down. Bring the chin over the knees and touch the nose to the ground. Jimana goda ki sandhi uprida vagoda ki sandhi. Next, we'll be entering into the Garudasana. Now, sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. Keep the opposite foot flat on the ground and the knee to the chest. Keep the spine tall and chest out. Gaze to the nose, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda. Davopagamodi edi mahilo gulbha mooladvarni chaide. We'll be entering next into the Naradasana. Sit and place the perineum on top of one heel with the top of the one foot flat on the ground. Interlace fingers behind the neck. Twist outside of the raised knee and gaze to the third eye, visualizing Lord Narada in your inner space. पिष्टिजवाम पक्तली केरी भूपरिता ही लगा वे फेरी. Next, you'll be entering into the Matsya Pithagasana. Place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and extend the other hand straight and hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu. Vamena vamangushtanto grihitam Matsya Pithakam. Next, we'll be entering into the Gomukhasana on the opposite side. Now, sit and cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees at the center of the body. With the feet by the opposite hips, place both the hands on the stacked knees. Gaze to the nose as you visualize a face of a cow in your inner space. Savye Dakshinagulbham tu Prishtaparsheni Yojayet. Next is the Anusuyasana. From the Gomukhasana position, hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers. Relax the shoulders and pull the stomach in and up. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuya. दक्षिण को नीचे उठाने बाबों ताके ऊपर आने. Now we'll be entering into the Anusuyasana 2. From the Gomukhasana position, interlace the fingers behind the back and lean forward and down. Bring the chin over the knees and touch the nose to the ground, gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuya. Jimana Goda ki sandhi, Uprida Vagoda ki sandhi. Next, we'll be entering into the Garudasana 2. Sit on the ground with one heel press against the perineum. Keep the opposite foot on the ground in front of the other. Keep the spinal tall, chest out and hands on respective knees. Dabopaka edi mahila gulphamula dwarani chaide. Next is the Naradasana. Sit and place the perineum on top of one heel with the top of the foot flat onto the ground. Place the opposite foot on the ground behind Swamiji in front of the opposite foot. Visualize Sage Narada in your inner space. Pishti Juvam Paktali Keri Bhuparita Hilaga Veferi. Next, we will be entering into the Matsya Pitakasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and wrap the respective arm around the knee. Holding on to the opposite shin, extend the opposite hand straight and hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu. Vamena Vamangushtanto Grihita Matsya Pitakam. Next, we'll be entering into the Matsyendrasana. Now, placing one foot on top of the opposite thigh, place the opposite foot on the ground on Now, twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by the neck and turn the head back and gaze to the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranath in your inner space. उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः. Now, from Matsyendrasana, bring your left hand towards your big toe, hold on to your foot and bring your right arm to your right ear. Twist your spine, turn backwards and gaze to the third eye as you visualize yourself as a camel. Asana ko guna jholo jaye. Now, put your right hand down onto the ground, twist your back further, visualize Matsyendranath in your inner space as we perform the Matsyendrasana 2. Matsyendrapidam Jadara Pratiptim Prachanda Rukmandala Khandanastram. Now, we'll be repeating the Matsyendrasana on the opposite side. Place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and place the opposite foot on the ground on the far side of the opposite thigh. Twist and bring elbow outside of the raised knee. उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः. Next, bring your right hand to the ground, touching the right foot, and bring your left hand towards your left ear. Twist your back further as you visualize yourself as a camel. Asana ko guna jholo jaye. Now, bringing down your left hand onto the ground, visualizing yourself as sage Matsyendranath. Matsyendra Veeram Jatara Pradiptim Prachanda Rukmandala Khandanastram. Next, we'll be entering into the Padmasana, which is a cross-legged position. Place the feet on top of the opposite thighs. Place the palms on the respective knees. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva as you gaze into your third eye, at the tip of your nose. Perform the japa of Om Nityananda Mahasada internally. Asanam Dvividham Proktam Padmam Vajrasanam Tatha. Next, maintaining the same position as Padmasana, cross your arms and hold on to the opposite toes with the index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Visualize yourself as Uttanau Charanau Kritva Uru Samsto Prayatnataha. Next, we'll be entering into the Kukkutasana. Now, place your palms on the ground between the two thighs and lift the body up, visualizing yourself as a rooster. Padmasanam Susamsthapya Nagororantare Karo. Next, entering into the Baddhakikyasana. From the Padmasana, rise up onto the knees and place the palms on the ground, fingers pointed towards the body. Keep the elbows together and press against the navel. Then lean forward and find balance. Extend the knees off the ground. Dharamoshtabhikaradvena tatkorparisthapitanabhiparshvaha. You can relax. Now, entering into the Mayurasana. While on your knees, place the palms on the ground with the fingers pointing towards the body. Keep the elbows together and press against the navel. Then lean forward and find balance. And extend the legs up above off the ground, visualizing yourself as a peacock. Athava Kshemaha Deva Mayurasanam Uttamam. Now you can relax. Lay down on your stomach with the feet pointing to outwards and forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind the neck. In Parashmudra, visualize yourself as a crocodile. अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तद्. Next, laying down on the stomach, place your hands on the ground beside the chest. Raise the legs up, bringing the thighs off the ground. Visualize yourself as a locust. अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमष्टभ्यकरयोः स्थलाभ्याम्. अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमष्टभ्यकरयोः स्थलाभ्याम्. Next, we'll be entering into the Ustrasana. Lay down on your stomach, bring your hands to the feet, pull the feet down towards the ground outside of the hips. Visualize yourself as a camel in your inner space. अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्. From Ushtrasana, tighten the grip on your feet, kick the legs back and up, and simultaneously lift the chest off the ground and then raise the head, gazing to the third eye, visualizing yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Prasarya pado bhuidandarupa ukarau cha prishte dhritapada yugmam. Next, coming to a seated position, sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line and place your palms on top of the thighs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. उल्टा मोड़ी पाव दो वैसे बहुरो जुगति करे एक ऐसे. Next, we'll be entering into an inverted posture of Guhyasana and Shirasasana. We request all the participants with either having chronic diseases like back pain or blood pressure, or the participants who are pregnant, to avoid these inverted postures. Now let us enter into the Guhyasana. From the knees, place the forearms on the ground, fingers interlocked, elbows shoulder width apart. Place the top of the head on the ground, holding the back of the head with the hands. Walk the toes forward until the hips align with the shoulders. Lift the feet up, keeping the knees bent together and against the chest, touching the chin. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Dovu hath ki kahuni joji puniha kalai jane doyi. Now, raise your feet up straight into the sky, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In Shirasasana. Viparitam mandalam cha dvidhaiva viditam hinaha. Now relax, bringing your knees down, your feet down, and being seated. Now, sit with your hands behind the calves. Before we enter into the Podhyasana, we'll be practicing the Bastrika Kumbhaka, which is rapid exhalations. Now, sit with your hands behind the calves and stretch the legs up. Bring the forehead to the knees and come to a vertical position with the legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Dovu hath pag bahar lyave, goda niche le taharave. Now, bringing your legs up at a 45-degree angle, bring your hands behind and hold the opposite shoulders. Visualize yourself as a mace. Uttana shainam kritva pado militva prasarya. Sit and extend the legs out and up at a 45-degree angle. Bring the elbows down on the ground beside the hips. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Uttana shainam kurparabhyam bhumim avashtabhyam. Now, coming into a seated position, sit and lift the feet up, scoop the hands under the heels and pull the feet towards the chest. Keep your spine straight and gaze to the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana. Pagadali samputa karihatasthyo paga uchayi. Now, entering into the Unmukha Pitasana 2. Lay down on the back with the feet flat on the ground. Place your palms down and fingers just touching the back of the heels. Lift your hips up and high, engaging the Jalandhara Bandha, that is tucking the chin to the chest. Gaze to the nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Urdhve cha januni kritva shavitvordhva mukham tatha. Next, entering into the Shivasana, lay down on your back with the palms facing upwards. Completely unclutch from any micro movements of the body and the mind. Let the body remain dead. Visualize the body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you in the Shavasana. Uttanam Shabavad Bhumau Shayanam Toshavasanam Shavasanam Shrantiharam Chitta Vishranti Karanam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle them with your arms and rock your body from side to side. As you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Paramashivoham 108 asana sequence. With this, we conclude today's Nityananda Yoga session for the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants. Thank you all so much for joining us today. The next Acharya is going to join very soon, starting with the first jnana of the day. All the Paramashivoham Level 2 and 3 participants, let us now get ready to continue the Vidya Vinyasa Krama 308 asana sequence.
Nityanandam, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Yes, with this, let's move on to the next asana, which is Yathasana Ishtasana. In a comfortable position, which brings ease to your physical and mental space, place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your stomach and then hold your breath. Visualize the fire being kindled in your navel region as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Yathasana Ishtasana.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यतसंस्थां यथा स्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana. Now, from the same posture, in a cross-legged position, with your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, inhale and exhale as deep as you can, again and again, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पति.
The next asana is Muktasana. As you place your left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left foot, keep your hands flat on top of the knees, gaze to the tip of your nose, and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
निपीड्य सीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्पतः वामं याम्येन गुल्पेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
We move on to Siddhasana. Now, maintain the same posture, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थाणुसंयमितेन्द्रियो जलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Next up is Siddhi Asana. Now shift your gaze down to the ground in front of you. Engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपातकेडी जानो शिवनिमदिता सुपोर्णानो.
Next up is Rudrasana. Now keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself as Lord Buddha.
वामचरण परिदक्षिण राके एक जुगति आसे विधिधाके.
To move on to Santadunasana, from the same posture, shift your gaze to the nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुणमण की चंचलता मीट.
Next up is Siddhasana 2. Now bring your hands in front of your navel, cup one palm over the other in Samputta Mudra, resembling a lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादौ दोभ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
Next up is Bandha Yonyasana. Maintain your legs in the same position and set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. As you lock all the five senses in your face with your fingers, inhale all the way. Close your mouth with the little fingers, the nostrils with the ring fingers, eyes with middle and index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणौ यत्कृत्वा केचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा.
Next up is Virasana. Now place the right foot onto the left thigh and the left foot under the right thigh. As you keep your hands on the knees and Bindu Mudra, embody the state and space of bravery.
एकं पादमतैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरणि संस्थितः इतरस्मिन् सदा चोरं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
Next up is Valmikasana. Maintain the posture but gaze up towards your third eye. As you visualize sage Valmiki, the poet and author of Ramayana.
दावापकी पगतलिपुनि एडिहे जोये.
Next up is Joni Mudrasana. Now keep your hands flat on your knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti.
वामपादकी पगतलिजा हिमाहिले कोरे.
Shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Hold the body posture and the visualization in Yoni Asana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले निलं तत्कालफलदं तावत् केचरो यावदेव हि.
Next up is Bhadrasana 3. As you bring the soles of the feet together in front of your body with the heels close towards your perineum, hold the feet firmly with both hands and push the knees to the ground as you perform Uddiyana Bandha. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra.
गुल्पौ च वृषणस्यादः श्रीमन्त्यः पार्श्वयोक्षिपेत् सव्यगुल्पं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्पं तु दक्षिणे पार्श्वपादौ च पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चलं भद्रासनं भवेत् एतत् सर्वव्याधिविनाशनम्.
Now keep your legs in the same position. Place your left hand on the left knee and cover your mouth with your right hand as you close the left nostril with the index finger. Inhale through the right nostril. Then close the right nostril as well. Hold your breath. Exhale through the left nostril. And then invert the breathing flow. Inhale through the left. Hold your breath. Exhale through the right. In Abhyanta Kumbhakam, as you gaze to your third eye, press your tongue upwards in Kechari Mudra along the nasal tract if you can. And visualize yourself as a Nagorasana.
पूर्वकः विष्टिको जोयी बाही विधिजोगी जेसोई.
Next up is Kanari Balasana. As you separate your heels, lean forward and place your elbows on the heels. Rest your chin on your hands, gaze to your nose, and engage Uddiyana Bandha. As you exhale all the way and hold your breath in Vajraka Kumbhaka, visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
ग्वाली बाबा आसन कह्यो हे जैसे याहुम में जाने विदितै से.
Next up is Padasana. With your knees raised, bring your hands between the legs and in front of the feet as you interlock the fingers in Kailasa Mudra. Lift your feet off the ground, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ततोर्ध्वं रेचयेत् वायुं मृडनिश्वाससंयुतम्.
Next up is Gopi Chandasana. Now, hold onto the toes with interlocked fingers and pull your feet towards your chest. Place your Chin on your hands, gaze to your nose, and embody the state and space of the king in Gopachandasana.
Purabhaviti Bhagaka Anguta Kantako Parase.
Next up is Uddarasana. Now bring your hands below the legs and interlock the fingers around the toes. Lift your feet up, rest your chin on the soles of the feet as you gaze to the nose and visualize your body free from any defects.
Dupagatal Samputitane, Ubehastakari Ura Hitane.
From Uddarasana, raise the feet even higher in front of your face in Vishishtasana as you visualize yourself excelling in everything.
Dupagatal Jodi Samputukare, Hatudo Vapagavija Anithale.
Now bring your legs over your shoulders one by one and bend your elbows upwards to interlock the fingers around your neck as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujasana.
Shirasanam to Vidnyayam Kakshasanam Param, Grivasanam Chaparamam Bhujasanami Hochate.
Next up is Kalyanasana. Now bring your legs over the shoulders and bend your elbows downwards to interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze at the nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
Doha Tapagambita Ane Dinako Godani Chetane.
The next asana is Sankatasana. As you bring the top of the left foot on the mat, sit on the left heel and stack the right knee over top, bringing the right heel to the outside of the opposite hip. Keep your hands on opposite knees, gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external object, and visualize yourself as an elegant swan as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
Vamapadam Jite Mulam Sanyasya Dharanitale Patadandena Yamyena Veshayed Vamapadakam Jana Yugmam Kara Yugmam Vedat Sankatam Asanam.
Next up is Dhenukasana. From the same position, now slide the left heel outside the hip and sit on the ground. Place your hands on the top knee, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize a cow in your inner space.
Anusagi Nagara Panchadam Vrishiram Dagalyamni.
Next up is Machandasana. Now place the right foot onto the left thigh and the left foot onto the right knee. Twist your left arm behind your back and reach for opposite thighs with your hands. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Machandasana.
Vamajanga Paridachina Thane, Vamahastapishti Dishane, Vaho Dashina Padaki, Hejoyi, Taki, Nali, Tupa, Karisoyi.
Now untwist your spine, hold on to the feet, and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the mat, visualizing Swamiji in Machandasana too.
Pratamaji Mano Charano Joyi, Vamajanga Parida, Kesoyi, Taki, Edi, Karisolyave, Bhuri Jugati, Orakarave.
Rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee. Engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
Urmule Dharabadasya Kanishtika Pradesha Kulpam Samstapya.
Now, repeat Sankatasana on the other side. Place the top of the right foot on the mat, sit on the right heel, and stack the left knee over top as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
Vamapadam Chiter Molam Sandhyasya Dharanitale Padadandena Yamyena Veshtayed Vamapadakam.
Now repeat Dhenukasana on the other side. Now slide the right foot outside the hip, sit on the ground, and keep your hands on the knee. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize the cow in your inner space.
Anusagi Nagara Panchadam Vrishiram Dagalyamni.
Now repeat Machandasana on the other side. Now slide the left foot onto the right thigh and the right foot onto the left knee. Bring your right arm behind your back, hold onto opposite thighs, and gaze up as you visualize Swamiji.
वामजङ्गपरिदक्षिणठाणे वामहस्तपिष्टे दिशाणे भगवदशनपादकी हे जोयि ताकी नाली जूपा करे सोयि.
Untwist your spine, hold on to the feet, and lean forward and down. Then Matsyendrasana 2 as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमजी मनोचरण जो जोयि वामजङ्गपरिराके सोयि ताकी एडी कड़ी सोल्यावे बहुरी जुगत यह और करावे.
Now, interlock your fingers, place them on the top knee, and engage Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in Guru Asana.
ऊरुमूले तरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशकुल्पं संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Pashasana. Now place your feet flat on the ground with your knees raised. Cross your arms, place your hands on the knees, and press your tongue upwards in Kechari Mudra as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जानुनी उरसि निधाय विपरीतस्ताभ्यां मूलसहित जङ्गे निपद्य.
Next up is Bodha Shukasana from the same posture. Now hold on to opposite wrists, gaze to the tip of your nose, and place your chin on the knees as you visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss.
दो भगतली भूपरिधरे कोरमा हिले ऐसे करे कोर मिलाई उकड़ बेसे गंगा चाटी अग्रनिवेशे.
Next up is Purakatasana. Now bring your hands underneath the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Keep gazing to your nose, your tongue up in Kechari Mudra, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ पग बाहर लियावे घोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे आमाम सामनाम ऐसे करे आपस में कोहा निपकरे.
Now cross the right ankle over the left with the toes pointing up, gaze to your nose and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलत भारी धरती परिटाने दावा पकवरी दचपल आने.
Now extend your legs forward. Raise your arms up with the fingers interlocked, wrists pointing outwards, elbows straight. Engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथालगो सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपथि.
Now lean forward and down. Hold on to the big toes and Dana Mudra. As you bring your head towards the knees, inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly in Nadi Shodhana. As you visualize Swamiji in Arambhasana.
दो पग मिली वापसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला डगोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Vidokasana. Now separate your feet and slightly raise your knees as you bring your arms underneath the shins. Hold on to the feet from the outside as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम वैसे दो पाव पसारी कचको उर्दो को गुरुडो यारे.
The next asana is Jagini Parasana. Now join the soles of the feet. Keep them extended away from the body. As you bring your hands underneath the shins, palms facing up, elbows on the ground, and place your face on the heels as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your space.
दो येडी मेरी के लीजिए हाथ पसारी.
Next up is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now, with your legs extended, lift one leg behind your neck and lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot as in Paschimottanasana. Breathe in Pratyahara Kumbhaka as you visualize the Pratyahara flowing upwards through 9 points of your body, which are the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, and your Brahmaranda, the crown of the head. Visualize your prana flowing upwards in golden light as you visualize Swamiji in your space.
पश्चिमतानमस्तितं गतं मेघं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back with the legs still behind your neck. Hold on to the foot with the opposite hand as you extend the opposite leg forward. Gaze to your nose and visualize that you are endless, infinite, unending Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायिग्रीवायामिन्यस्य.
Now roll the side onto the arm which is holding onto your foot. Gaze to your nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं बालं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Bhushasana. As you lay on your back, pull your knees up towards your chest and circle them with your hand and rock your body from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं जान्ने हृदये वष्टम्बा गङ्गासहितपूर्णीकरद्वये भक्त्वा.
Now repeat Urdhva Bhaskamatanasana on the other side. Extend the other leg forward. Lift the opposite foot behind your neck as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानमस्थितं कृतं एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back with the leg behind your neck. Extend the opposite leg forward. Hold on to the foot behind your head as you visualize yourself having no end at all in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायिग्रीवायामिन्यस्य.
Next up is Ankushasana. Roll onto your side, gaze to your nose and feel in complete control with the leg behind your neck.
उत्तानशयिते एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Yoga Nidhyasana. As you lay on your back, lift your legs behind your neck one by one. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you wrap your arms around your lower back and interlock the fingers behind. Breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठपन्तनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
The next asana is Pujidasana. The next asana is Atmanarama. With the legs behind your shoulders, bend your arms upwards and interlock them around your neck. As you gaze through the nose, visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
आत्माराम आसनप्रथमो शोभे.
Now we move on to Pujidasana. As you lay on your back, lift your knees toward your chest and keep the soles of your feet pointing up, extending your arms out to the side at shoulder level. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जो हाथ सीधा सागरे दिवसो उभे पाकरे पकोचाई आगाने आने तिनकी वृष्टि भूमि परिधाने.
Next up is the Jagada Parivriti 1, 2, and 3. First, lay down on your back with your arms extended to the side and your knees raised to the chest. Then, drop one knee to the side, extend the opposite leg down. Step 1. Bend both knees to the side. Step 2. And extend both legs to the side. Hold on to the feet and gaze in the opposite direction. Step 3. Now visualize Swamiji. Breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Perform the Mula Bandhan. And return to the center, repeating all the 3 steps on the other side. Bend the knee down to the side, extend the opposite leg. Bend both knees to the side. Extend both legs to the side. Hold on to the feet. Gaze away from the feet.
तुच्छी भागे क्रियाहि परिकीर्तितः मध्यकोणं सुप्तकोणं मूलकोणमतापि च.
Next up is the Dvipadapitam. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat on the mat and hold your ankles as you raise your hips up high. Lock your throat and breathe in Mudra Kumbhakam. As you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं मन्दपीठः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां विकलानां विकार्गी जगादनो.
Next up is Paryamdasana. From the same posture, now lift your hands over top of your shoulders, fingers pointing towards the feet. Push your body up off the mat as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture.
उत्तानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा
Now lay back down on your back.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now move to the next asana of the sequence, which is Bhutanasana. Now lay down on your back and hold your knees to the chest. Place your hands on the respective shoulders and move your hips in a circular motion. As you breathe probably through your nose and visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling his rumbling step.
नवमच्चरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभोवानीय हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरं बद्ध्वा वामहे त्वोत्तानं भवति.
Next up is Viparita Karani. Now place your arms flat on the mat and lift your hips and legs up. Point your toes to the sky and move your hips in a circular motion. Lock your throat, breathe in Murta Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
भूतले स्पशिरो दत्त्वा केनयेन चरणद्वयं विपरीतवृत्तैः चेता सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Next up is Viparita Karani 2. As you maintain the same posture, stop the movement of your legs, point the toes up to the sky and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
करणी विपरीतार्या गत्वा दिव्यादिनाशिनी नित्यमभ्यासयुक्तस्य ज्ञातराग्निर्निबन्धने.
Now drop your feet down over top of your head. Let your toes touch the ground and interlock the fingers behind your back in Parashu Mudra. As you push your hands on the mat, visualize yourself as a flower in Langalakshana.
दीवाखण्डेन भूमिं विष्टम्ब पादाभृत्वयमुर्लमुण्डयेत्.
Next up is Chaita Paschimottanasana. As you lay on your back with your feet over top of your head, hold onto the feet with your hands and visualize Paramashiva. This is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva. So,
ताणं चयित्वा पुर्वीता हिन्दपश्चिमताणकम्.
next up is Suprakonasana. Now bring your hips over top of your shoulders and then separate your legs, still holding onto your feet. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परिवृत्तिभागे तदा विपरिकीर्तितः वक्रकोणं सुप्तकोणं मूलकोणमतापि च.
Next up is Chakrasana. Now join the feet back together. Hold onto your ankles and then roll onto your back, keeping your arms and legs straight. And you visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
चमानस्तद्गो पादकपुर्यामस्तकरपरौ विप्रवेदतदक्षीणमेतत्सर्वस्य साधनम्.
You move on to Supra Pancharika Paramashivam. Now lay on your back and raise your legs vertical. Hold onto the big toe in Paramudra and then separate your legs wide to the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you keep breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama.
उत्तानपादं क्रौं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च वृत्तामष्टप्रसारणे.
Now join your feet back together in Supta Paramashivam. Still holding onto the big toe in Paramudra, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्थानपादं प्रवञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नगरातं त्रिकोणं च तामष्टप्रसारणे.
Next up is Matsyasana. From Supta Paramashivam, cross your legs into Padmasana. Keep your knees on the ground and bring your hands on the top of your head, holding on to opposite elbows. Gaze through the nose as you visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
उत्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्थानशयनं चरेत् पूर्वराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या वक्षासनं शिरोगः.
From the same posture, with your legs in Padmasana, place the back of the right hand onto the left palm, palms facing up over top of your head. Gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Brahma in Paramashivoham.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासनाथे सूर्योऽसो उपरिवाचे.
Next up is Sarvangasana. As you lay on your back with your legs in Padmasana, raise your knees and your hips up, supporting your lower back with your hands, elbows resting on the ground. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swami in space.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वाङ्गासनम् उत्तमं यत् कृत्वा योगनिपुणो विद्याभिः पण्डितो यथा.
Now lay down on your back and place one foot onto the opposite thigh. Lift the opposite knee towards your chest, extend your arms up above your head and hold your fingers forward as you tuck your chin to the chest. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana.
प्रथमशयनो सूदो शिक्षके शिखी सन्ति सुधाके.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side.
प्रथमशयनो सूदो शिक्षके शिखी सन्ति सुधाके.
We move on to Vrishabhadachipasana. Now lay on your back and interlock your fingers around your neck. As you lift your legs off the ground, alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest, back and forth. Visualize Swami in your inner space and breathe strongly through your nose.
उत्थानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्दरां मत्वा कोर्परो मिलित्वा.
Next up is Maruttanasana. As you lay on your back, with your hands flat next to your body, lift your knees up and touch your ears with the respective knees again and again. As you visualize Swami in your inner space.
स्वतानवस्थितं कृत्वा जानद्वयं पर्यायेण कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
The next asana is Vrikasana. As you lay on your back, with your feet flat, stand up and lay back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
समवच्चरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभोवाणीय.
Now, lay down on your back and put your legs up over top of your head. Roll over completely again and again as you visualize Swami in your inner space. And finally, lay down in the prone position like stomach in Bhutasana.
उत्थानशयनं पादौ शिरनुज्ञ भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
As you lay on your stomach, keep your hands next to the shoulders and then contract your lips, make a whistling sound like a flute on your inhalation. And as you visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors through a beautiful Dharma on your chariot back in Sarakasana.
युद्धशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय सम्पत्यां भूमिं वष्टम्ब.
Next up is Dehali Ulandanasana. As you lay on your stomach, push your body up into a plank position and jump your feet forward in between your hands and back. Visualize yourself transcend body and mind in Dehali Ulandanasana.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्ये चरणद्वयम् उत्थानयो बहिरानीय.
Next up is Jatyasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down, place your hands on the mat and walk around on hands and feet, visualizing yourself as a white 6-year-old elephant.
अथ जाट्यासनं पक्षे येन जाट्यस्मरो भवेत्. हस्तानि भूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः.
We move on to the Lolipikatana. Now stand in Arimani posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards in the knees bend. Raise your elbows to the shoulder level and rotate your arms around your body. Tilt your head back and move it in all directions. Next up is Sarvasana. As you tie your feet with a rope if you have a rope available. Stand erect on the mat like a word. Keep your arms close to your body, hands on your thighs, and visualize your Kundalini Devi rising and curling upwards around your body.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत्तिष्ठेत् लघुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
The next asana is Pushta Sadhanasana. Now lean forward down and hold on to your toes from the front with your hands and fists. Walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel.
वृत्तिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादद्वये संस्थाप्य उत्प्रसारणं भवति.
Next up is Ashmasana. From the same posture, hold the feet from the side and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a horse.
वृत्तिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादद्वये संस्थाप्य अश्वावच्छरीयम् अश्वासनं भवति.
Next up is Kapota Nikatapana. Now stand with the heels touching and interlock the fingers in Padasha Mudra behind your back as you pull them down towards your thighs. Open up your chest, tilt your head back, and breathe deeply through your nose as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं तं नीत्वा कपोटनिटकं भवति.
Next up is Sutalabhutabhudam Karma. Now stand in Adimani and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. As you bow down to one side, raise the respective heel, and open up your palms again and again. Visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashivoham. Next up is Khadgasana. From a standing position, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Then lay down on your stomach and jump your feet up to your hands and stand up. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
निजसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं उत्तिष्ठेत् कटिवासनं भवति.
Move on to the Uttanattanam. Now hold on to weights and sit down and stand back up again and again as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swami in your face.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यं मन्तव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. As you stand, raise your arms up above your head and jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a maze.
सरलं सिक्का ऊर्ध्वं बाहुं नयेत्.
Next up is Utthaya Shakasana. Now hold on to one foot with both hands and pull it towards your chest. As you sit down and stand back up on the other leg, alternating on both sides, gaze to your nose and visualize Swami.
हस्तद्वयेन धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् उत्शीर्षकं भवति.
Next up is Padma. Now stand with the toes pointing to one side and raise your opposite knee up towards your chest. Hold the raised leg with your arm. Keep your hand in the fist and place the other hand over in the thigh. Next up is Tandavasana. Now visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you extend your hands and one leg forward, sit down and stand back up.
एकेन पादेन तातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. Now raise the left foot against the inner right thigh. Keep your hands relaxed by the side as you visualize your Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावृत्ये कृत्वा ब्राह्मणोपवेत् एकपादमुरो दत्त्वा तिष्ठे दण्डाकृते भुवि.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now bring the left foot over and around the right knee. Tuck the toes behind. Bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
युक्तानपूर्णपीठश्च गङ्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Now place the left foot onto the right thigh. Keep your hands by the side and visualize Swamiji in your space.
तच्चां त्रिपामपादस्य भृङ्गोपरिनिधाय च.
The next asana is Purvasana. Now hold on to the big toe of the left foot in Prana Mudra as you extend the leg out to the side. Rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दन्तरूपच्छेदस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Trivikramasana. As you stand on the mat, lift one leg behind your neck, then sit down and stand back up, performing the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu. And you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you.
ग्रीवायं पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Padma on the other side. Now lift the other knee up towards your chest and circle to the respective arm, hand in the fist, other hand on the inner thigh. Now repeat Tandavasana on the other side. Extend your arms forward, hold weights if you can, then sit down and stand back up. Visualize yourself as you dance in your blood river.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Brahmanasana on the other side. Lift the right foot to the left inner thigh. Put the hands by the side and visualize our Brahma blessing you.
ब्राह्मणासनम् आरक्ष्ये कृत्वा ब्राह्मणोपवेत् एकपादमुरो दत्त्वा तिष्ठे दण्डाकृते भुवि.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Lift the right foot over and around the left knee. Tuck the toes behind the calves. With the right arm below the left. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
युक्तानपूर्णपीठश्च गङ्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now place the right foot onto the left thigh and keep the hands by the side as you visualize Swamiji in your space.
चक्षां वामपादस्य भृङ्गोपरिनिधाय च.
Now repeat Virubhasana, the pose of horse down the other side. Hold on to the right big toe and extend the leg out to the side. Rotating quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपच्छेदस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck as you stand tall, sit down and stand back up.
ग्रीवायं पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samanata Karanam. In your standing position, heels together. Keep your hands slightly extended away from the body, your fingers pointing one by one. In this relaxed posture, breathe deeply as you get ready for the final 100 asanas of this sequence.
Nityanandam, we are on a mission to revive the enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
With this, we move on to the next asana of the sequence, Gorak Anjali Asana. From a standing position, squat down, bring your hands on the outside in between the legs, interlock your fingers in Paramashivoham mudra, and bring them in front of your navel as you visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Breathe in Jivachara Kumbhaka. Inhale, hold your breath, and freely move the prana within your system.
प्रथम जीव हो होए बाहुरे नीचे पुण्य होवे.
Next up is Kalasi Asana. From a squatting position, interlock the fingers around your back as you visualize Swamiji in your space.
पूर्वमध्यादस्तो निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वस्तभ्य चेत् काञ्चासनं भवति.
Next up is Bhairu Asana. Bring your heels together, close to your perineum, and interlock the fingers around your lower back. As you gaze to your navel, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Fire.
दो पंक्ति तंगिया की माहिली कवर मिलाई पना पानी ऊपर मर गई थे.
Next up is Varahasana. Now squat down all the way and separate your toes. As you join your hands in Anjali Mudra, place them behind your neck with the fingers pointing down towards the ground. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the Boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पतली की माहिली कवर मिलाई पना पानी ऊपर गई से.
Next up is Kritikasana. Now hold them to the big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips up high. Bring them to the same level as your knees and you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पाठे द्वयं लील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनिन्य.
Next up is Prakasana. Now place your hands on the left and your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. As you lean forward, lift your feet off the ground and balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as you go.
हस्ताभ्याम् आवनिवस्तम्भ.
Next up is Siddhanga Kapali Asana. Now place your head on the ground. Form a triangle between your hands and your head as you lift your legs up and then cross your legs into Padmasana. Gaze to the tip of your nose, keep breathing in Jivatara Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji here in our space.
आसन कौगुण कपाल अर्चो होई.
Next up is Guptasana. Come to a kneeling posture. With your heels outside the hips, toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on the knees, face to your nose, and visualize you're sitting in the secret seat of Paramashivoham.
ज्ञानर्भोऽनन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत् पादौ परिच संस्थाप्य गुलं गुप्तासनं विदुः
Next up is Vrikshasana 2. Get ready to enter an inverted posture. Set yourself up in front of a wall. This asana will purify all the 7 chakras. So place your hands on the ground and raise your legs up into a handstand. And you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकान्
From the handstand, gaze towards your third eye and visualize that Tejas energy is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body in Shivohasana. Gently lower your body down. As you get ready to enter Matsyasana 2, place your hands on the ground, set the feet back, enter a plank position, and then lower your body down to the ground and push it back up again and again, visualizing yourself as a fish. Next up is Sarvasana 2. Lay down on your stomach and keep your hands on your hips as you lift your head and chest from side to side, visualizing and moving your body like a snake. Next up is Niralambanasana. Now place your elbows on the ground in front of you. Join your hands in Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra, as you rest your chin on your hands. Point your toes back and feel yourself supported and completely independent. Next up is Chakrasana. Now bend your knees and place your hands flat on the ground. Straighten your arms to push your upper back closer towards the feet. Visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays. Next up is Vajradhana. Now sit on your heels with the feet flat. Extend your arms out in front of you and place your forehead and your palms on the mat. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Vajradhana, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्रार्थनेपति दण्डपद्मभरद्वाज वीरवज्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् दीर्घैरे च पूरकैः.
Next up is Meshasana. Now raise your hips up high. Your hands on the ground in Gajasana position, then alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram. Calmly breathe through your nose. Things are different.
गजानन संस्थितौ एकैकं भूमौ ताडयेत् निशासनं भवति.
With your hands on the ground, now raise your legs up. And slowly lower your face towards the ground in Anjasana as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजानन संस्थितौ पादद्वयं ताडयेत्.
Next up is Samantarasana. In a kneeling posture, hold on to the big toes and fold them towards your perineum. Then place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize surrounding your inner space as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Samantarasana.
पूर्णवमी परिहताति कापसी चौपनासरा मोरी पगाकी अंगुली मेरु लगावे.
Next up is the Anga Muddanam. From the same posture now, interlock your fingers in front, Keep your arms straight and move them up, down, left, right in all directions. Keep massage the various different joints and muscles of your body as you visualize Swami in your space. Repeat the movement behind your back.
हस्तयोरङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्या सर्वमङ्गमं निष्कासयित्वा दृष्टेदङ्गमोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Garudasana form. From this position, now rotate your feet so the toes are pointing outwards. Keep your hands on top of the knees, your thighs and calves on the ground, and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
गोर्भ्याग्धरां प्रीत्याकायोऽपि जानुना जानो परिकरध्वन्या गरुडासनमुच्यते.
We move on to Ananda Mandirasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together, the toes pointing back, separate your knees, and place your hands underneath your ankles as you gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथमक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः हस्तयुग्मं पाददेशे पादयुग्मं प्रदापयेत्.
Next up is Mangalasana 2. Now overlap your feet and place your hands underneath your knees. Press your tongue flat against the pedal of your mouth in Mangalasana. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as a frog.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गोल्पाभ्यां ध्यानाग्ने सबलयाकृतिः हस्तोपादतले क्षिप्तो मन्देवकं पादतो सहृते.
Next up is Narasimhasana. Now tuck your toes and sit on raised heels. Place your hands on the ground, thumbs touching. Gaze to your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully again and again as you visualize Narasimha, the lion man of the tower of rockets.
रूपनापाणुभूय वेशे एडी मेलरिविडा निवेशे सुमशरीरनीकटहरावे नासा अग्रदृष्टिकौल्यापे.
Next up is Vishakhasana. Now sit on raised heels. Keep your knees on the ground. Cover your mouth with both hands, bring the thumbs underneath the teeth. Close your lips and inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth. In Vishakhasana, as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears in Vishakhasana.
पतांकी जेडी जोई गोड़ा बनवान पुंजोई गोड़ा जंग आदर करी रहे आने वाह इसी विधि रहे.
Move on to Makadasana. Now place the feet left behind, soles of the feet together, sit on the heels, and bend your elbows, bring your fingers towards your armpits, and imitate as if you are a monkey stretching itself as you visualize yourself as a playful monkey gaze towards your third eye.
दोमो पवतली संपुट आने तिनकी पिष्टि भूम पर डाने मूलद्वारी एडियाम परिल्यावे मूला हाथा ऊंचा तहरावे.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana. Now join the soles of the feet and sit on raised heels as you separate your knees. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back, gaze to your nose, and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
कर्मकनापाणि होय वेशे दोवो एडी गुडा निवेशे गोड़ा उबारा के तीरा आरे वाय पसारे वीरा.
Next up is Kanjanasana. Now, cross your feet and sit on the heels as you place your hand on the ground next to your body. Gaze to the nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments as you pull your stomach in and up in Kanjanasana.
अंजनासनमा पक्षे यत्कृत्वा सृष्टिरो भवेत् सृष्टे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा सोमो प्रदारयेत्.
Next up is Kurmasana. Now, from the same posture, place your hands on the knees and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years.
गुल्पौ च प्रशनस्यादो विक्रमेण समाहितो ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं भूमासनमितीरितम्.
Maintain the same posture, but relax your upper back and neck Gaze your nose and visualize Swamiji in Yogasana.
इदं नियम्य गुल्पाभ्यां विक्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेत् एतद्विधियोगविदो विदुः.
Next up is Vidyogasana. Now stand on your knees and cross your feet behind. Bring the feet near the opposite knees as you hold on to your calves with your fingers inside and the thumbs outside. Gaze to your third eye and visualize the space of eternal oneness and vitality with it.
गूढ़ा वाम उभो होई गूढ़ा आडेरा तिलोई दजपाद की पानी रहावे पनो वाम गोडाड़ी गिल्यावे.
Next up is Ushtrasana 2. Now stand on the knees, keep your feet flat and hold on to your heels as you push your hips forward and tilt your head back all the way. Visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरे दंडक दंडिताभ्यां संचिपाद इषुकुमार अपोतो शासनाभ्यां सूर्यान्वित हितासनः.
Next up is Jati Asana 2. As you lean back, place your elbows and the back of your head on the mat. Face your nose and visualize yourself as a lotus human.
योगो एडी संपुट करे चोले मूल स्वारित हृदय रे पना पानी उकड़ होय बैसे भूमि विश्री करे तो ऐसे.
Next up is Virattasana. Now lay down flat on your back, then rise up and lay back down again and again. Gaze to your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causes of the forms of your body.
गंगा प्रतिभूमो निधाय गंगोदरयोः ऊर्ध्नि संस्थाप्य पृथ्वीं संवारं वारं स्पृशेत् विराटासनं भवति.
Next up is Kapottasana. Now lean back and bring your hands over top of your shoulders. Try to bring your forearms on the ground as you hold on to your feet and bring your head in between the feet, visualizing yourself as a beautiful dog.
मेरे दंडक दंडिताभ्यां संचिपाद इषुकुमार अपोतो शासनाभ्यां सूर्यान्वित हितासनः.
Next up is Varasana. Now stand on your knees with your toes tucked. Hold on to opposite arms as you gaze to your nose and visualize Paramashiva. For this is the boon fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva and Varasana.
जानुनि भूमो संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत् वारासनं भवति.
Now lean forward and down. Place your forearms on the ground and sit down on raised heels as you keep the toes tucked. Place your face on your hands and visualize yourself as Varaha, the bow avatar of lotus.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं वेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यते पूर्वतो भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
Next up is Mundasana. With your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers and then place your head on the mat. Lift your body up over top of the ground. Point your toes up towards the sky. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a log tree as you breathe strongly through your nose in Mundasana.
अधो मुण्डासनं पक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Separate your knees and bring your head in between the knees. Hold onto your head with your hands and bring your elbows outside the knees. As you inhale through the nose, exhale through your mouth. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize the arm in Anasana.
प्रथम पगतली समतः हरावे कोरुमाहिली उदे मिलावे पना पानी उकड़ कर बेचे जोगु ए जिगुड़ा निवेशे.
Now lay down on your stomach and extend your arms above your head. Hold on to waves as you lift your arms, your chest and your legs off the mat. Visualize yourself as a lotus in Viparita Shalabhara.
चलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके दण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते दण्डासनं तथा.
The next asana is Kapalasana, the skull posture. Now place your forehead on the ground and your arms next to your body. Then lift your legs up and visualize the skull, which is representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय पूर्णं पादौ नयेत् कपालासनं भवति.
Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. From the same posture, now lift your legs over top of your head and place your feet on the mat in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a free and open dog.
प्रासने स्थित्वा चरणे संस्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा पृष्ठदेशेन भूमौ संस्थाप्य आकाशकपोतं भवति.
Now come to a kneeling posture and place your forearms on the ground in front of you. Bring your navel towards the knees as you visualize yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana.
सूत्रपर्यन्तं हस्तौदरामस्तम्भ जानुनीनामो सङ्कुच्य तिष्ठेत् गतकासनं भवति.
Next up is Vrishikasana too. As you bring your forearms on the mat and your hips up high. Lift your legs over top of your body and bend your knees. Try to touch the back of your head as you balance and visualize yourself as a scorpion.
निष्ठीममुच्च प्रतिमां विपास्मे चित्वा सुशीरे सुखकम्पिदारिको.
Now sit down on the right heel, keeping the left foot outside the hip with the toes pointing to the side in Vrishasana, the full posture. As you breathe in Anuranga Prasumvata, inhale forcefully through your nose, hold your breath for a short while, and then slowly exhale again through the nose.
याम्यकुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं दुःशासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Lolasana. With your hands on the ground, lift your entire body off the mat and hold yourself mid-air as you cross the toes of your left foot over the right and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now repeat Vrishasana on the other side. Place your perineum on the left heel with the right foot outside the hip. Visualize yourself as a bull.
याम्यकुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं दुःशासनमिदं भवेत्.
Now place the right foot flat, raised against the chest, and sit on the left heel as you touch the toes of the left foot. Keep your hands on opposite knees. And visualize Balagunaha as one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana.
आसनकौगुणजलविकारजायी.
The next asana is Grahasana, not stand up. And squat down, bring your hands from the inside out through the legs. Hold on to your ankles from the outside and visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये भूतौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बहुलप्रदेशो कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ग्रहासनं भवति.
Now repeat Balagunasana on the other side. Sit on the right heel as you keep your left foot flat. Hands on the knees, visualize Balagunasana. Right.
आसनकौगुणजलविकारजायी.
Next up is Utkatasana. Now step both your feet in and sit on the raised heels. Keep your hands on top of the knees. Hold on to weights if you have them available. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
विजास्तिजोष्यता ऊर्वजानि यत्रास्मे पास्तयोर्त्वयोपरि.
Next up is Vardha Sangalasana. Now join the soles of the feet, separate your knees and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमपनापाणि होई देशे दोवो एडि गुडा निवेशे घोड़ा उबारा के तीया आड़े वाय पसारे धीरा.
Move on to Anilasana. Now place your palms straight on the mat and step your heels onto the back of your hands. With your arms straight, gaze to your nose and visualize you're able to lift puff of air alone, Anjasana.
दो हाथ भूम परिधाने कहुनी जाड़ी ना बिलग आने पना दो आते विधि करे पिछे हथेलिया की परिधे रही.
Next up is Padutasana. As you will stand on the mat, being fallen down, and place the back of your hand on the ground. Set your feet onto your hands and walk around, visualizing yourself wearing padukas, walking across the field.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठे कृच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
The next asana is Uttanasana. As you place your hands on the ground in front of you, shoulder width apart, jog your legs up and then fall back down again and again. Gaze with your eyes wide open and Shambhala Mudra. Visualize yourself as a rooster and keep breathing in Anuragha Kumbhaka as you engage the perineal floor and internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivaham. The next asana is Viparita Nityasana. Now place your hands on the ground and lift your legs up into a handstand. Then move around on two hands dancing as you feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
अन्तराभ्यां भूमिमस्तभ्य ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
Next up is Kunjarasana. As you separate your feet, place one hand on the ground, arms straight, other hand on your respective ear as you visualize Swami in your inner space.
अतवक्षे महादेव भुजरासनम् उत्तमम् करेण इकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे चिरकरः.
Exchange the position of your hands. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अतवक्षे महादेव भुजरासनम् उत्तमम् करेण इकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे चिरकरः.
Next up is Karambasana. Now squat down all the way. Bring your heels close to your perineum. Hold onto your feet and then lift the feet off the ground. Balance on your heels as you visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पाणिभ्यां भूमिमस्तभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्पौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गाढं भवति.
Next up is Paramashivoham. Place your feet flat, knees against the chest, cross your arms, hold onto the knees and visualize any excess water being balanced or released from your system.
द्वयोः सुपादयोः पाणिं नात्वा स्वस्थनितम्बके जानुनि वक्ष्यसि साधुर्यं प्रतीकरबन्धनैः.
Next up is Chaturasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck and extend the other leg forward. Place your hands on the ground next to your body. As you lift your entire body off the ground, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. As you hold on to the big toes of Dhanamudra, keep one leg straight and hold the other foot towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring. Visualize yourself as a bow as you breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivam.
पादाङ्गुष्ठोदुपाण्डित्यां दीर्घाश्रवणावधिः धनुराकर्षकाकृतं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Now bring the right foot over top of your shoulder and hold the left foot over the right. Send your legs out to the side, lean forward and balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धमुकुटमेव च.
Next up is Pranasana. Now place the right foot flat and the left foot on top of the right thigh. Bring your shoulder underneath the raised knee. Gaze your third eye and visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यत् चामरः एकपादमरो बद्ध्वा तङ्गेनत्पादरक्षणम्
Next up is Paramashivoham. Now bring the left foot to the right hip and step the right foot over the left knee. Twist your left arm over and around the right knee as you in the hand below. Interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsindananda Master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्यां ध्रियते यस्तु पार्श्वमच्छेन्द्रमुत्तमम्
Now repeat Chaturasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck. Hands by the side, other leg extended forward. Lift your body up off the ground, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादं पीतं वज्रासनं तथा
Now repeat Dhanurasana 2. Hold onto the big toes and lift the other foot towards your ear. Visualize yourself as a bow.
पादावृतवतु पाणिभ्यां श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्
Now repeat Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Lift your leg over the shoulder. Interlock your feet and extend the legs out to the side. Balance on your arms and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
पार्श्विकमतकौण्डिन्यं मुद्रकुक्कुटमेव च
Next up is Paramashivoham on the other side. Place the right foot onto the left thigh and bring your left shoulder underneath the raised knee. Hands on the ground, gaze to your third eye and visualize you are immortal and able to exist on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यत् चामरः एकपादमरो बद्ध्वा तङ्गेनत्पादरक्षणम्
Next up is Paramashivoham. Now bring the right foot to the left hip and step the left foot over the right knee. Twist your elbow around the raised knee and bring the hand below to interlock the fingers behind your back. Breathe through your nose, gaze up towards your third eye in Shambhavi Mudra. Don't blink, keep your eyes wide open as we visualize Sage Matsindananda Master of Hatha Yoga and Paramashivoham.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जलरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलकन्दनास्त्रम् अभ्यासितः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं कण्ठस्थिरत्वं विदधाति पुंसां पार्श्वाभ्यां ध्रियते यस्तु पार्श्वमच्छेन्द्रमुत्तमम्
Next up is Ardhavasana. Now extend one leg forward and put the other heel against the perineum. Lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. As you lean down as low as you can, breathe in Jivatana Kumbhaka. Inhale, hold your breath, and move the retained prana freely within your system by the force of your will. Master the movement of prana within your body. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze in Vaishnavi Mudra, don't focus on anything externally, only focus on the object within.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वना चीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुपरिमस्तकं न्ययेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति
Next up is Paramashivoham. Now bring the left foot outside the hip. With the top of the foot flat, hold on to the right foot and extend it up in front of your face. Keep your knees straight and visualize yourself as a crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मुद्रकुक्कुटमेव च हस्तावक्त्रमतोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च युक्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे
Now repeat Ardha Brahmadhanasana on the other side. In the other heel towards the perineum, lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot. Visualize Swamiji, breathe in Jiva Kumbhaka.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वना शिवने सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा
Now repeat Groundhog. Now on the other side, bring the right foot flat outside of your hip, knee on the ground, and lift the left foot in front of your face. Keep the knees straight and visualize yourself as a crane round in Groundhasana.
बाष्पिष्टमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रं तव तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मृदितिं वीरभद्रकं तटराज्यं त्रिकोणं च चित्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Next up is Swastikasana. Now sit in a cross-legged position and bring your feet in between the thighs and calves. Keep your hands flat on your knees, face to the tip of your nose, and the body peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Visualize a swastika.
जानयोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे विजुकाय समासीन संस्थितं तत्र चक्षते.
Next up is Purashasana. As you maintain the same posture, cover your heels with your hands. Like your chin to the chest, Indalanda Bandha. Face to your nose and visualize the great sage Purashasana, the founder of the Nata Yoga Hindu Sampradaya.
जानयोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ दीपौ चाचात्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः अन्तसङ्कोचनं कृत्वा नासाग्रं लोकयेत् गोरक्षासनमित्याहुः योगिनावृत्तिकारणम्.
Next up is Bhagasana. Now, bring your left heel against the perineum and place the right foot onto the left thigh. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, meditate on Arihanta, the enlightened one, the avatar. Now, place your little finger below the lower lip, your ring finger above the upper lip. Close your nostrils with the middle fingers, your eyes with the index fingers, and your ears with the thumbs. In Shanti Yoga.
वामपार्श्वगुणौ संस्थाप्य रक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामजगणे.
Now place your feet onto opposite knees. With your hands outside your body, palms facing up on the ground. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in a space and breathe in Takakancha Kumbhaka. Keep your mouth in the shape of a peak of a crow. Inhale through your mouth and exhale through your nose.
चित्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जाननो आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकम्.
Next up is Ulpa Kutkutavana. Now rotate your hands at the side of your body, palms on the ground, lift your body up and balance on your arms. Visualize yourself as a rooster.
बाष्पिष्टमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतो तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now bring your hands in between the legs, palms flat, gaze at the nose, don't lift your body up, stay seated. And you visualize Swamiji in a space in Siddha Harakabhyasana.
प्रथम पद्मार्कं करे हस्ततो वागोडासन्धिधेरे.
Next up is Hamsasana. Now lift your body off the ground. Gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
त्रिपुटासनं स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं मूर्धनीत्वा.
Next up is Padmasana. Now raise your hips, keep your legs in Padmasana, and push your hands through the legs, interlocking the fingers in Bharsha Mudra, placing them on the ground in your forehead, on the head as well. As you visualize yourself as Pinaka Lokiva Go.
प्रथम पद्मासनको करे घोडासन्निमाहितैर्धेरे.
Next up is Padmasana too. Now, sit in Padmasana, bring your arms in between the thighs and calves. bend your elbows up and raise your knees to interlock, to place your hands on the respective shoulders. Now, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries.
Bami jangga dakshina pava, dani jangga paribam vidyava.
Next up is BHAGAVAN. Now take your chin to the chest and gaze to your nose.
अथ वक्ष्ये नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवेत् क्षिप्रं कृष्णवायुनिकेवनात्.
From this asana, now roll onto your back and hold onto your shoulders as you gaze to your nose and embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
उत्तानगोर्मपीडश्च नैमद्गार्डमेव च पाताजिनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now sit up back in Padmasana. Bring your hands to the legs and place one palm flat as you hold onto the respective wrist with the other hand, lifting your entire body up on one arm. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Paramashivoham.
कुटासनं स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मे बन्धं धृत्वा.
Now place the other hand on the mat, lift your body up, repeat Paramashivoham as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुटासनं स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मे बन्धं धृत्वा.
Next up is Virudasana. Sitting in Padmasana, place your elbows on the toes, interlock your fingers, rest your chin on the fingers as you press your thumbs against your throat. As you visualize that you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानर्वोरन्तरे पादौ मुक्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ विपौचाचाद्यास्ताव्यां मुक्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः कण्ठसङ्कोचनं कृत्वा नासाग्रम् अवलोकयेत्. गोरक्षासनमित्याहुः योगिनां सिद्धिकारणम्.
Next up is Padmasana 3. Now sit in Padmasana and place one hand over the other, palms facing up. Place your hands in the lap as you gaze to your nose and engage all the bandhas, visualizing Swamajina in space.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवक्षस्य स्थितौ योगिरात्.
Next up is Padmasana 4. Now gaze to your nose and visualize Paramashiva as you keep your hands on your respective knees in Padmasana 4.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये उपासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः.
Next is Karmukrasana 2. From Padmasana, hook one hand, index and middle fingers and Pranamudra around the big toe and pull the elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring. Move the big toe round and then repeat the movement on the other side, visualizing yourself as Pinaka Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukrasana 2.
अथान्यासनमावक्ष्ये योगपोयकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अंगुष्ठजङ्गयोषितम् हस्तमेकं तु जङ्गाय कारुकं पूर्वरोधकं पद्मासने समादाय अंगुष्ठं परिधावयेत्.
Next up is Karmukrasana 3. As you sit in Padmasana, put your arms behind your back and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Now, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Pinaka Lord Shiva's bow as you perform Mahamudra.
कार्मुकासनमाश्रित्य उदरे पूरयेच्छुकं तदवायुर्वतो याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना कृत्वा पद्मासनं मन्त्री वेष्टयित्वा प्रतारयेत्. करेण दक्षिणो नैव वामपादान्तिकं ततम्.
From the same posture, now raise your chest, gaze up, and visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye destroying anything you thought of in Vidhasana.
पूर्वभ्यामुपरिस्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च मध्यं दक्षिण दक्षिणे परद्वयं पृष्ठप्रत्यापरीतं प्रत्नयत्नतः.
Next up is Nagarasana. Now lay on your back. Keep your legs in Padmasana and your arms crossed behind your head. Back, holding onto the big toes if you can. Gaze your nose. Breathe calmly through the nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a snake.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोंधाने द्योः हतपाचाने आने पादा अंगुल पकड़े आने शोभे कहुनी कुलाए पानी.
Now free your arms and legs and pull your knees up towards your chest and circle your legs with your hands interlocked in Harsha Mudra. As you bring your chin to the knee, squeeze your body into a ball in KAILASA.
निद्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कृष्य ऊर्ध्वं नयेत् पृष्ठं तेन भूमिं पतेत् कन्दुकासनं भवति.
As you lay on your back, place your feet flat and interlock the fingers around your neck. Gaze your nose and visualize Swamiji in Uddhva Bhavanasana.
प्रथमे सूर्योदयेन करावे घोड़ा ओबारा से मिलावे विपमा यदि अंकुश सोई करे एक सिमेलरे सोई.
Now bring your hands underneath the heels with the palms facing up. As you lock your throat, breathe in Mudra Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakasakitasana.
उत्तान शयनं पादतले उत्तान हस्तयोः स्थापयेत् पृष्ठभागम् उत्तमयेत् मरकटपीठं भवति.
Now bring your hands to the lower back and extend your legs out. Support your body weight with your elbows on the mat as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikhitasana.
संगोर्बलहीनस्य उत्तानसिकिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भक्ते प्राग्विदितेन्द्रियः.
Next up is Naratasana. Now raise your legs up, point the toes towards the sky, and keep your arms flat on the mat for support as you visualize yourself gracefully traversing to Narakaloka unscathed.
दीवाखण्डेन भूमिं विष्टम्ब पादाग्रद्वयमोदमुन्नयेत् नरकासनं भवति.
Now bring your hands to the lower back for support and then lower your legs down, angle them to engage your core intensely as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara and Naratasana.
नौकावस्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत् तिर्यन् नौकासनं भवति.
Now place your hands back on the mat, straighten your legs up, be stable and sturdy like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the KAILASA flag, respectively across all nations in God's judgment.
तिर्यान् नौकावत्रीवा कृष्णकोत्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now lower your legs down. Keep your hands at the side, palms facing up. As we enter the final asana of this sequence, Nidhyasana, completely untouched from any movements of your body and mind. Lay completely still as you pull the Kundalini Shakti up forcefully along the spine. Then Shakti Chara Mudra. Visualize your body is steady. And Swamiji, the Supreme Ponttiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Into a Vichana Mahabhagyavam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivaham.
अतशवासनं उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Move your arms and legs. Pull the knees up towards your chest. Roll from side to side and slowly return to a seated position. Congratulations, you completed the 308 asana sequence. With this, we come to the end of today's Nityananda Yoga session. Thank you all so much for joining us. Let's get ready for the power manifestation up next. Stay tuned as the session is going to happen immediately after this session. Just grab some water and be seated, and let's manifest the Shaktis of Paramashivam. With this, let us now conclude the session with the Purna mantra. Sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and chant along. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukar Paramastu. Om Nityanandam. Thank you all. Nityanandam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all
Nityanandam, everyone. Welcome to the Paramashivoham Level 1 program. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivan's blessings. Let's start today's sessions with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatītam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatītam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nityananda, everyone. Today we are going to learn all about Hinduism. The basics about Hinduism, all whys of Hinduism. What is deity worship? Why temple? Why so many temples? Why so many deities? What is puja? What is homa? How Hinduism is the greatest science contributing to the humanity. Many whys that we are going to learn. Before we start, let's do, just now you finished the yoga session. Let's do one power manifestation of third eye. So please go ahead and sit straight with your head, neck, back, straight line. We'll start with the third eye power manifestation. With your head, neck, back, straight line. Sit straight with the head, neck, back, straight line. Visualize Swamiji Paramashiva's form in your third eye. And start chanting the Mahavakya. With your inner space filled with Swamiji's form, any thoughts that are coming now, just unclutch. Unclutch, unclutch, unclutch. Meaning, let the thoughts come. Let it come, let it go. You be in the space of unclutching. Bring your attention back to your third eye again and again. With your inner space filled with Swamiji's form, you start chanting the Mahavakya, declaring you are Paramashiva, Nithyananda Paramashiva. With that intense declaration, experience the oneness space. With the space of oneness, scan through your third eye and manifest the power of third eye. I'm going to project the picture now.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Nityanandam, everyone. Now go ahead and post whatever your third day revealed in the chat. Go ahead and post whatever your third day revealed in the chat. All of you, please quickly post whatever your third day revealed in the chat. Okay. So now, today we are going to learn all about all whys of Hinduism. The moment when you say Sanatana Hindu Dharma or Hinduism, everyone remembers, everyone strikes at one thing, that is temple. So many temples, so many rituals. The first question, what is the temple? And why so many temples? And what are these rituals? A temple is a place where an intense cosmic energy is available. A temple is a place where intense cosmic energy is available for everyone to experience straight away. The moment you enter into the temple, your face will be lifted. You will be energized. All the major Vedic temples built over centuries. There are some temples from time immemorial they existed. Have been consecrated. The temples generally consecrated by the enlightened masters are, in other words, also a temple has grown around an intense energy field established by an enlightened master for the benefit of humankind. So the temples are filled with the energy of the enlightened masters. Just as the rich man leaves behind his wealth for the next generation after he leaves the body, enlightened masters leave behind a huge energy that they bring with them in the form of temples. Adi Shankara, one of the greatest incarnation of Paramashiva, walked on this planet Earth, 8th century. He established the Shankara Peetams. And Arunachaleshwara temple by Saint Idakadar, Tirupati temple by Konganavar, Tanjore by Karuvarur. The powerful spiritual vibrations present in these places, in temples, are so palpable, you can feel it, that even the most casual visitor feels its effects in the form of peace, bliss, or clarity. When maintained properly, using the subtle powers of mantras, rituals, and meditation, temples can hold and radiate this precious energy for thousands of years. As all of you already aware, or whoever visited India, there is no, be it a small town or a small village, a big city, whatever size it is, you cannot imagine an Indian city, a village, without a temple. It may be a small size, may be a small size, may be a big. All the villages are developed around the temple-based lifestyle. And temples in Hinduism, temples are designed as energy centers, energized by the great enlightened masters to radiate the enlightened energy and their presence even after they leave the body for time immemorial. Temples are found deliberately at a place where the positive energy is available abundantly for the magnetic and electric wave conveyances of North and South Post Push. The idol of God, the deity, is set in the core center of the temple known as Garbhagriha, the sanctum sanctorium. This is the area where the Earth's magnetic field is discovered to be most extreme, intense. Therefore, it is the energy source. The Dvaja Stambha, in every temple, the main Garbha Mandir, where the main deity is kept, then right in front, there's a flag post that's called Dvaja Stambha, flagpole, behaves as a transformer. The huge domes are for, you see all the temple structure, you see, they are in a dome shape, the shape of a dome. Those huge dome shapes are for amplifying the energy. Temples were systematically built for the transmission of energy on a large scale. The structure of the temple is designed so that anyone who sits inside the complex feel a powerful strength, energy, and vibrations. In India, it's a common practice to do the Tirtha Yatra, something called Tirtha Yatra. That means visiting the temples. Certain places everyone visits in their lifetime and get the energy from these temples. It's one of the great spiritual practice that many follow. Majority of the Hindus follow. Like inexhaustible battery, these temples discharge cosmic spiritual energy to seekers, proving to be an unbroken connection between the masters and the people. As we already discussed, the temples are the storehouses of the enlightened being's energy, and that energy is established in the temple for the rest of the time, eternity, to radiate. And that energy is available through the temples to the whole humanity. Swamiji says, when a rich man dies, how he inherits, his son inherits, his family inherits, wife, daughters. When an enlightened master leaves the body, they leave their wealth of energy, their penance, their goodness to humanity at large. Temples are built on these energy fields left behind by them. Either the master themselves built these temples when they are alive or the people built them after the masters leave the body. The temples are further sanctified through rituals that harness the divine cosmic energy. The famous temple at Kedarnath in North India, one of the Chardham Yatra in Himalayas, was built by the great master Adi Shankara. The Arunachaleshwara temple of Tiruvannamalai South India, is built by the Saint Idek Kadran. These temples are divine gifts of these great masters to humanity. These are the there are two types of people. The first type generate energy from their own system. They are like solar system. Wherever they are, they produce energy, they radiate energy. Whatever they do, they excel in it. Whatever they touch flourishes. They are the ones who nourish the world with their energy. They are none other than enlightened masters. The second type of people are those who have forgotten the art of producing energy from their own inner source. Those who have forgotten this art of producing their own energy source. These people may flourish, but maybe one in one or two fields. And that too out of the superficial energy source called mind. Since their source is superficial, multidimensional flourishing remains a dream for them. These are the ordinary people from the world. Since the first category of people help the second category of people by giving energy a clear-cut technology to achieve through these temples. So in the temples, what you see is the deities. As per Vedic sciences, there are two ways to install energy in a deity. One is Agama Pratishta, that means as per the Agama, how Paramashiva instructed, Pratishta means installation. And the other is Prana Pratishta, the life energy, installation of the life energy. In Agama Pratishta, the energy installation is done by the second category of people. It is done essentially through chanting of the mantras. The method will install only few volts of energy. The energy intensity will be decided by nature of the mantra, the accuracy with which it is chanted, and above all, the psychological state of the person chanting them. In Prana Pratishta, energy installation is done by the first category of people, the enlightened masters. It happens through a direct connection with the divine cosmic energy that nourishes the whole universe. The first category of people, that is the enlightened masters, are pure channels for the divine cosmic energy to flow through. They can choose what manifestation of energy they wish to install. They could install the wealth energy, health energy, the karma exhausting energy, that the energy that liberates one from the cycle of life and death. Any other type of energy that the masters choose. For the goodwill of society, masters have worked on the science of the inner world and have mastered various aspects and have installed various aspects of the divine energy in these temple deities. Every historic temple has its own significance. Each deity has its own boon to give, to offer, depending on the type of energy installed in it. That's why, in order to conceive children, you go to a particular temple. In order to wed a suited spouse, you go to a different temple. To defy planetary influences, you go to a different temple. For financial problems, you go to a different temple. These benefits are nothing but the special energy packs. Temples are structures that replace an enlightened master's presence. Masters, by their sheer presence, heal people. They heal not just the physical level, but the being level. They keep the inspiration for spirituality alive. Their presence offers an ambience of sacredness. Temples are spaces created by masters to offer the same things that they offer. While consecrating the Adi Kailasa, the headquarters in India, the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalayam, the main temple sanctum, Swamiji said, an enlightened master is the cosmos in human form. The ultimate human form fit to perform a sanctum consecration. For an enlightened master, the energies of expression through any means never get exhausted. For example, for an ordinary human being, the grief emotion or the joy emotion exhausts when expressed through tears. The fire element of the body exhausts through anger. The lust energy exhausts after sexual act. The power of speech exhausts in his very saliva the moment it is uttered. All these energies of expression become exhausted as he uses them. An enlightened master's energy of expression cannot be exhausted through any of these means because he is existence, the inexhaustible source of energy in human form. Because masters do not need a body to execute their work. They can continue to do the things they do even after they have left their physical body. The sanctum created and energized by them will radiate inexhaustible energy and nurture energy being that seeks it. Only a master who can function without the help of his body is capable of creating a true sanctum, one that will materialize things exactly the way he does. Any questions or more details, please do post in the chat. Many people ask, God is everywhere. Why to go to temple? To answer this question, Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, the great enlightened master of 20th century, gave a beautiful answer. He says, there is a milk all over the cow's body, but we can't get it by just piercing it anywhere. Though the cosmic energy is everywhere, available everywhere, we are not able to perceive it because it is extremely subtle. Cosmic energy is available in the most subtle form. An enlightened being or highly evolved soul knows the science of distilling this subtle energy into gross form, which we can perceive and absorb. Temples are engineered by the great rishis in such a way that the cosmic energy becomes available to all of us, a source of healing and spiritual transformation. Okay, so then why so many temples in Hinduism? In India, about 90% of tourist attraction are temples. All 90% of the Indian tourists, even though there are so many beautiful places to visit, but many come for temples, to visit temple, to get blessings from the temples. There are lakhs of temples across the length and breadth of India. And the places like Varanasi, for every person living there, there is a temple. But why so many temples? Whatever a civilization thinks as its highest experience, it builds structures related to that. If people in a country thinks football is the greatest experience, they build magnificent football stadiums all over. If people think education is the greatest experience, they build schools and colleges. For thousands of years, Hindus in India brought the thought of enlightenment and God as the highest experience. So they built temples. For this reason, in any city, there will be a large temple built first temple. Then only a city will form around it. The human body is considered a miniature of the cosmos, and a temple is an extension of the human frame. Any questions? Please let me know. Whatever is your understanding, you can post it in the chat. Now, before moving further into our sessions, let's do one more quick round of power manifestation of. Okay, there is a questions here. So much deities representing different kinds of cosmic energy, right? Yeah. They radiate, not just represent, they radiate. They're embodiments of that. We'll be learning all those details today, many details of many ways. Any other comments, you can post it in the chat. As all of you know, Swamiji was born in a temple town, Arunachala. And he grew up literally in temple. And the high priority and the energy that he puts into making the temples all across the world and running them as per the agamas by Paramashiva, training everyone to run it is unfathomable, actually. The amount of energy that goes in. So Lingodbhavan says, never went to a Hindu temple before. Look forward to feel the energy. Yes, you should visit. Not one, many. Then you can also create one, and we'll get there. Swamiji says, why so many temples, right? When you build a temple, your inner temple will be built. That means what? You become that divine. You start a temple at your home. There are many home temples many devotees are running home temples also. You can start working to have a temple at your place. And surely you should visit the main temples. Yes. Now we'll do one more round of consciousness over matter, power manifestation today. Please go ahead and get your objects, preferably coconut. If you do not have the coconut, bring in a round fruit. If you've already experienced, you get multiple coconuts, like 2 or 3, or multiple fruits to manifest simultaneously, to roll them simultaneously. So please bring in your objects. Just take a few minutes, few seconds, and just grab. All right. So now please sit straight with your head, neck, back, straight line. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. And keep your object, the matter, in your palm straightened. With your power of consciousness, you're going to move the matter. Your hand should be sturdy. You can take a support or anything, but your hand should be sturdy, and keep the object on your palm. Straighten palm. Yes. Now, fill your inner space with Swamiji's form. Any thoughts that are coming, just let it come, let it go. You be in the space of unclutching. And with that space of unclutching, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Start chanting the Mahavakya intensely and experience the space of oneness. With the space of oneness, declare the object on your hand, the matter to move, to roll. Start Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Yes, now all of you, please go ahead and share your power manifestation experience of consciousness over matter. Yes, now it's time to move on to our next session. Let's learn more about Hinduism, all ways of Hinduism, and how Hinduism is the most contributing civilization on planet Earth. So many details that we are going to learn today.
Nithyanandam. Thank you, Ma. Dayame Swami.
Thank you.
Nithyanandam, everyone. Nithyanandam, Guru Prasadini. Yes. Let us begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Please sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line as we chant the Sadguru Vandanam. ॐ नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Yes. So how are you all doing? Ma Guru Prasadini, Sri Nitya Lingbodbhavanaya, Sukriti. Can we all have our cameras turned on so we can see each other? Yes, thank you. What about Sukriti? Welcome to the session. So today we will be learning more about Hinduism, how Hinduism has contributed to the welfare of the whole society, and how it is not just about a religion, it is all about uplifting the society. The methods, the techniques, the knowledge, everything is not only just contributes to the society, but it also attends to the overall development of the whole well-being of the society. Let us enter into the session. In the first segment, we will be having a sneak peek into the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. So the subject is as vast as the ocean. So we are trying to make it as friendly as possible and delivering it to you so that your understanding about the Sanatana Hindu Dharma is enhanced. Now, Kailasa, the first Hindu nation, spearheads the revival of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. It is not merely an initiative confined to a geographic location. It is a universal mission that resonates with the hearts of seekers worldwide. The goal is clear: to rekindle the spiritual flame of an ancient Hindu civilization, and in doing so, It illuminates the path towards a harmonious and peaceful world. So reviving the Sanatana Hindu Dharma is all about Kailasa nation, not just a nation, but what the nation is going to give the humanity. So with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivham, let us find out more about the Hindu knowledge system. So understand the Hindu knowledge system is extremely life positive. It is non-violent. It hasn't made profits out of its knowledge. It has always delivered knowledge free of cost. So in the ancient, right since the ancient times, if one goes back and looks at history, they will find that the enlightened masters were imparting knowledge to their disciples without like in the current day, how we need to pay a certain amount of fee to all the institutions where knowledge is imparted. So unlike that, in Hinduism, knowledge was always imparted free of cost. The disciples, just by being around an enlightened being, were able to imbibe the truths just by being in silence. Yes, you heard me right. This knowledge was transmitted in silence in the Vedic age, and it has always been contributing. There has been continuous contribution for mankind, and not just to increase knowledge or receive knowledge, but it attends to the welfare of the whole society. And every area, every field, if you observe, Hinduism only contributes, and it is continuously contributing even to this day. The source scriptures of Hinduism are the Vedas and the Agamas. Vedas are the pure science of enlightenment, and Agamas are the applied science. The practical technology for Vedanta thought currents. Vedas and Agamas are not separate. Combined, they are the source books of Hinduism, given the status of Shrutis, carrying the ultimate scriptural authority, the Shastra Pramana. From Shiva Samhita of the Vedas starts the whole Agamas. So Agama was delivered to Devi by Paramashiva himself. So let us look at a verse from the Swachanda Tantra. Agatam Shivavaktrebhyo gatam cha girija mukhe matam hi vasudevasya tasmadagam uchyate. That which has come from Shiva's mouth and directly heard and received by Devi Girija, Parvati, which has been ordained by Sri Vasudeva Vishnu to govern the world, therefore that is called Agama. The Vedagamas, the next verse has been taken from the Kularnava Tantra, Ullasa 17. Here Sadashiva is saying to Devi, Veditakhila Shastrartha Sadharmartha Nirupanat Darshananam Pramana Twadveda Ityamidhiyate. Because it determines the purport of all the communicated Vedita scriptures and of the sacred dharma, and because it is the standard direct evidence of all philosophies, darshanas, it is called Veda. Now, agamas that were revealed by Paramashiva consists of, there were 108 agamas revealed by Paramashiva, and it was revealed over 60,000 years ago. It consists of 28 main agamas and thousands of upagamas, 64 tantras, 16 nigamas. Over 20 million verses available are put together. There are 4 parts of Agama, beginning with the Jnanapada or Vidyapada, the sacred knowledge section, the Kriyapada, the sacred rituals, the actions that connect you to Sadashiva, Yogapada, the original science of yoga, which reveals the Sashtanga Yoga, the 6-limbed yoga from Sadashiva, the Charyapada, the enlightened lifestyle, detailed techniques about how to wake up, how to dress, how to keep inner space and outer space clean and pure. The next verse is from the Kamika Agama, Purvapada, Sutra 12. Kriyacharya Samopetam Yoga Jnananvitam Param. This is a supreme scripture associated with all the 4 sections Kriya, Charya, Yoga, and Jnana. The Jnanapada is the truths of Paramashiva entering into individual through transformative powerful cognitions and power manifestation. Pure knowledge, that is the Vidyapada, is divided into 3 portions. Jiva, self. On the 5 states of consciousness, the science to achieve oneness with Paramashiva. So the Vidyapada is divided into 3 portions. First is the Jiva, the self, Ishvara, the Lord, and Jagat, the universe. So the divinity and powers of Paramashiva consists of Ishvara, the different dimensions of Shiva, the way he empowers his energies and incarnations and runs the cosmos. Jagat, the universe, consists of the Hindu cosmology, the various planes of existence, and also the delusion, the Maya. Now, what is satsang? Satsang are the discourses delivered by has been delivered by various masters and presently delivered by the only incarnation on planet Earth, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivham. Now, all his satsangs have the incomparable blessing. It has the incomparable blessings of having the opportunity to receive an incarnation's energy which simply awakens the deepest inner potential energy inside every human being, the Kundalini Shakti. So the satsangs, when you are in the physical presence of the master, or you are listening to a satsang on one way on YouTube, you will enjoy sound physical health, mental health, joy, and peace happens spontaneously because these satsangs are filled with powerful cognitions and carries the energy of the master. Each and every word of the master carries his energy, and this energy just gets transmitted to each and every person who are in the receiving end. The Shastra Pramana for Satsang has been taken from the Sri Chandrajnana Agama Uttarapada, verse 55. Vedagama Purananam Dharma Jnanaika Bodhinam Pathanam Pratyaham Yattat Trutiyam Sheela Miritam. Regular or daily recitations, study and internalization of the Vedagama Purana certainly cause the awakening of the pure knowledge and consciousness of Dharma, the eternal cosmic law, and Jnana, the pure science and knowledge of Shiva. This is known as the 3rd Shila. So when you understand the science of Kriya as per the Agamas, every moment of your life will become more and more powerful and more intelligent, more and more energetic. When you practice Agama, the Kriya Pada, you will develop tremendous respect for yourself. And we also have puja. In Hinduism, puja forms one of the most important part of the daily routine. The day begins with puja. So puja is our personal time with Guru and Paramashiva. Puja is the ultimate stress buster. Guru Puja and Shiva Puja is a nectarine space to connect and experience Paramashivatva, the oneness, Advaita with the Master, the Guru, the embodiment of cosmic consciousness. So the Shastra Pramana for Puja has been taken from the Sri Guru Gita Sutra 45. Vande Guru Padadvandvam Vanmanash Chittagocharam Shvetartha Prabhabhinnam Shivashaktyatmakam Param. The translation: I worship the Guru's feet which are within the reach of speech, thought and contemplation, and which have different lusters, white and red, representing Shiva and Shakti. So here we can see some of the earliest available photographs of His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam doing the puja and celebrating the Ganesha Chaturthi, which happens to be one of the main festivals in Hinduism. So since a very young age, Bhagavan has been associating himself with all the deities. His only friends and his only companion were the deities. He grew with the deities in a temple doing seva. So his life is all about seva and sacrifice. So you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as a 10-year-old boy with the Ganesha deity with his friends, along with his friends. Yes, I hope you're all able to follow what has been shared here. So Ma Guru Prasadini, Sri Lingodbhavanaya, Ma Ulrike Hanke. Yes, so nice to see you, Ma. After a long break, you're back. Yes, nice to see the lovely face. So hope you're all following what is being shared. So if you're having any questions, you can type them in the chat and we will attend to you. Now we will see how Hinduism has contributed in various fields. In this segment, we're going to learn about the contributions of Hinduism. It is much more easier because Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam has established the only sovereign state of Kailasa, the only Hindu nation. Okay, and whatever he's delivering, the contributions are clearly visible, and for most of his disciples, this knowledge has been imparted by him, and we are in touch with all that he has to give, he is giving to the planet by connecting with him on various platforms. So if you go to the various social media platforms and look at Sri Nithyananda or the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, his page, when you go through, it consists of everything that he is delivering to the world. So it is highly recommended all of you go to Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, that is X from Twitter, which is now known as X. So in all the social media platforms you will find, when you go to his page and search, you will see his contributions, how he has contributed to the world and still contributing, delivering the truths on a daily basis, continuously working for the welfare of humanity and raising the humanity to the next level. So now we will look at the contributions of Hinduism in various fields. So we begin with spirituality, which is a comprehensive science of enlightenment. Hinduism, as revealed in the Vedas and Agamas, offers mankind a perfected science of attaining the state, space, being, powers, consciousness of Paramashiva, the Adi Guru of humanity. The open architecture framework of Hinduism reveals the core truths of the self, universe, and the divine. It also empowers every individual to have the freedom to customize their own personalized God, personalized lifestyle, and personalized spiritual practice as per their needs and disposition. So, in the field of economics, which is having material abundance without exploitation, the Hindu economic policy resulted in India becoming the world's wealthiest country. Prior to British rule, India represented a whopping 25% of global GDP. If we include civilizations that emulated Hindu economic policy, the number jumps to 60%. Material abundance was the lifestyle of all Hindus, and fundamental needs such as food, education, and healthcare were offered to all the citizens free of charge as a basic right. So the next field is the governance. So let us look at the roots of modern democracy. Hinduism established a decentralized republican system of governance that emphasized democratic principles and self-rule at the local village level. Those at the governance layer were held accountable to a constitution, a code of universal principles of human rights, and proper governance as aligned to Dharma Shastras. The next field is technology, ancient precursor to computer science. Hindu philosophers were the first to discover the binary number system, algorithms, and the Nyaya system of logic, which was a major influence on George Boole and Charles Babbage, the founders of modern computer science. In the field of medicine, the most comprehensive indigenous system of medicine, Hinduism is responsible for the world's first holistic plant-based system of medicine, Ayurveda. Ancient Hindu civilization also had a detailed knowledge of anatomy, embryology, digestion, metabolism, physiology, genetics, immunity, anesthesia, and cosmetic surgery. In the field of yoga was preparing the human body for enlightenment. Yoga is a comprehensive system of physical, mental, and spiritual practices designed to give human beings a superconscious breakthrough. Practices like asanas, pranayama, japa, and dharana tune the body to the space of oneness or union with Paramashiva. Hinduism's contributions in the field of mathematics. From basic to advanced mathematics, Hindu civilization innovated the modern numeral and decimal system, the concept of zero arithmetic, trigonometry, algebra, combinatorics, the basic elements of calculus, and accurately calculated the value of pi. Now, in the field of physics, Breakthrough discoveries were made millenniums before Newton. Hindu philosophers conceived of the atom, the laws of motion, and quantum superposition thousands of years ago, in addition to accurately calculating the speed of light. In the field of astronomy, there has been a deep understanding of the cosmos that was done by the research and development that is available today only due to the sheer hard work of the Vedic sages. Hindu civilization developed an elaborate understanding of astronomy, including a heliocentric model for the solar system millennia before Galileo. It also developed a theory of gravity, accurately calculated the Earth's orbit around the Sun, and created precise star planet charts thousands of years before European astronomers. And in the field of architecture, the monuments that have stood the test of time, Hindu civilization built elaborate, highly durable structures that exhibit fractal geometry, well-planned cities with complex drainage systems, and huge rock-cut temples carved from a single stone. In the field of art, you can see the perfect harmony of form and substance. The Hindu culture recognized the 64 traditional arts, including dance, painting, singing, instrumental music, sculpture, and many other forms of expression. Each art form embodied aesthetic beauty while conveying deep spiritual truths and motives. So, in the field of linguistics, the world's oldest yet most complex language, Sanskrit, has a vast vocabulary and adaptable grammar so that words can be expressed any nuance of an idea. Sanskrit possesses technical and philosophical terms unknown in any other language. Modern Indian scholars of Sanskrit note that many of the new concepts of nuclear physics or modern psychology are easy for them to grasp, since they correspond directly to familiar notions of Sanskrit terminology. So hope whatever is being shared here is being followed. If you have any questions, you can always post here in the chat box. In the field of literature, which has a storehouse of knowledge and culture, Hindu literature consists of innumerable rich and diverse textual sources that cover all facets of the Hindu human condition, including the world's longest and oldest works of epic poetry, the Mahabharata and the Ramayana. We have also seen the persecution that has happened, which is happening, the persecution towards all the Hindu gurus, how they have been attacked continuously over a period of time. Okay. We have all witnessed the attacks on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, repeated attacks on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism over the past decade. The attack still continues. 412 million Hindus were massacred. 3.7 million Hindu forces blackmailed to convert. 95 million Hindus tortured under political crimes. Over 9 million books were burned in the Nalanda University. There has been induced famine, mass killings, destruction of temples, rape and slavery, and destruction of knowledge. And it has been one of the world's longest and cruelest persecution, but still none of them were able to destroy or uproot Hinduism. The beauty of Hinduism is it forgives, and it stands itself. It raises itself. It is always there. It can protect itself, and it cannot be eradicated by any force. That is the good news. And today we have a reviver. The reviver is none other than our own beloved Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivham. Now, he has established the sovereign state of Kailasa, which is reviving the ancient Hindu civilizational nation. So, all the knowledge that has been lost or forgotten is being revived by the only incarnation on planet Earth, and that is the good news, the only lamp of Hinduism. So, the mission of and vision of Sri Kailasa is having an enlightened living as lifestyle for all humanity, sharing with today's world the practical applications of the science of enlightenment. So, in alignment with the Vienna Convention of a sovereign state, a sovereign land, a land under the jurisdiction of the ruler or state, a governmental structure that manages a permanent population or citizens, the capacity to enter into relations with other states or countries. The founding principles of Sri Kailasa is ahimsa, non-violence. Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. Non-violence is the ultimate cosmic law. All the citizens of Kailasa are Paramashiva. Citizens of Paramashiva, and they have the right to be treated as Paramashiva by the whole of Kailasa. So understand, each and every being is addressed as Paramashiva, looked at as Paramashiva, is treated as Paramashiva. That is the best part of being a Kailasa citizen. So we will also be looking at more about Kailasa. We will be learning more about Kailasa. See, Kailasa is a civilizational nation. Even though it has a defined territory, Kailasa is not just territory-focused nation. With the grace of Paramashiva, Kailasa has a sovereign land, sovereign territory, and some of the countries have gifted small pieces of land in more than one place. Kailasa has full sovereign land in more than one place, and Kailasa has autonomous and semi-sovereign state gifted to us by different countries as per the Vienna Convention for Kailasa to function. Kailasa has diplomatic relationships with multiple countries. Kailasa has home country agreements, which means we will be having our embassy in their country but not their embassy in ours. Kailasa also has multiple sister city agreements with many nations, including USA and cities across the world. Kailasa has built diplomatic relationships with many countries where Hinduism is not even accepted as religion, and we are working with them to accept Hinduism as a religion. Kailasa is also successful in achieving civil court status in 3 countries. And Kailasa is not a competition for India or Nepal or Bali or any nation. We are not a competition. There are different kind of nations that exist successfully. So the simple way of working that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivham, has adopted for the last 25 years from the age of 16 is one person at a time, working with one person at a time. It is only his sheer hard work and with the grace of Paramashiva that Kailasa has happened. As per the international standards, there are four things that are needed for a nation: a sovereign land, permanent population, governing body, ability to enter into relation with other nations. And by the grace of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made all four happen successfully to form a successful nation and revive the enlightened nation. Okay, so for more information on Kailasa, the happening of Kailasa, and the detailed information about Kailasa is available on nithyanandapedia.org. You can visit the website for more information on the only Hindu nation, Kailasa. Now we will be looking at, we will be learning about temples, more about temple, the rituals, and how these temple rituals, the pujas, have been revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. So in this segment, we will be learning about the revival of temple sciences and ecosystems. So all of us witnessed the pandemic. Some of us had terrible experiences. Some of us were just witness to the happenings, and some of us had to go through a lot. So during these times, all the major temples across India were closed for public. The temples that have never stopped rituals were forced to stop the rituals in the interest of the welfare of the human and society at large. So here we will look at some of the major temples that had to be shut down due to the COVID pandemic. Here in this picture, you're looking at the Siddhi Vinayaka temple. Amid rising COVID-19 cases in Maharashtra, the Shirdi Sai Baba and Mumbai Siddhi Vinayak temple were shut for devotees. The Puri Jagannath temple is also one of the biggest temples in India and one of the major pilgrim center. So this famous temple was also closed down due to the lockdown. Most of the religious places, major temples, were shut down for public. Here you're looking at Gujarat's Somnath temple. So even when all the temples were closed for public, the rituals stopped. At our Kailasa temples across the world, the rituals were continued. Now, in the times when COVID-19 is rampant and the ancient temples are in a lockdown because of the risk of widespread corona disease, the devotees of these temples were visiting and having darshan of their gods and goddesses for thousands of years. Yet all these ancient sacred sentiments have come to a harming halt after the lockdowns have taken place. The religious fervor of the devotees is being lost due to the pandemic. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving the Kailasa ecosystem and bringing all the ancient traditions on online platforms on Kailasa TV, YouTube, and Facebook. So let us understand why deity worship. Now, so when the temples were closed, it did not make much of a difference to most of the population. They felt that it was another institution, any other institution. It was okay for it to be shut. But in Hinduism, let us understand why a deity is worshipped, why puja is offered, and what happens when these pujas are offered. They are not just mere rituals. We will look in and understand and find out all the knowledge behind offering of these rituals. Please understand, deities are not mere idols, they are embodiment of ideals. We do not worship the idols, we worship the ideals represented through the idols. When the divine is present before him in a form he can see, touch, and relate to, the transmutation becomes an easy and joyful process. The deities in a real kshetra are always carved in the form of ancient masters and enlightened beings. Even though they are no longer in the body, they can be invoked through the name or form they used while in the physical plane. When we pray to the deity or chant its name, the corresponding divine vibration is automatically awakened and becomes available on the energy plane to guide and bless us. We mastered the science of bringing the divine to the deities and expressing the divine through the deities. The whole science has been mastered in the Vedic tradition. The revival of temples will be the revival of world peace and world bliss. Revival of temple culture, deity worship, where people are made to look in, that is where the revival of Sanatana Dharma, Advaita Satya, is going to happen. Lord Shiva saved Markandeya from death, and that became an independent deity, Kala. Same way, he danced in ecstasy, and that action became Nataraja. Vishnu's every action of showering blessings on the world becomes Lakshmi. Brahma's very action of constantly sharing the wisdom becomes Saraswati. So each of the actions of the ultimate becomes independent intelligence and energy. When you connect with those independent intelligences, those deities, whatever you want, it happens immediately. Whatever result you want, worship with the rites to those divine energies who are the personification of those specific actions. Immediate results are achieved by connecting with those deities in this world. This can be a powerful method through which you can achieve whatever you want in your life. So Kailasa's temple ecosystems. Kailasa is a place where everything related to superconsciousness is revived. All the sampradayas, all the spiritual ecosystems created for enlightenment will be revived and established in such a way it never gets lost again, there forever serving the humanity. The adulation of violence in recent lifestyle has enabled disruption in several nations, affecting millions of lives with mental distress, physical health ailments, defalcation of food supply, and pinpointed destruction to the infrastructure of several countries. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, has dedicated his life and made it his mission to bring global peace from the ground level through the Kailasa's Department of Religion and Worship and Department of Human Services. To bring harmony in humanity, to create a life of freedom and peace for every individual on the planet through the revival of the temple ecosystems. Joshua Gordon, director of the National Institute of Mental Health, pointed out that environmental factors present both risk and protective influences on mental health. He grouped such factors into three types. Individual factors such as the microbiome, natural and built components include green spaces, housing, and highways, which may play a role in health disparities. Social factors like family structure, poverty, and other social determinants of health. Since 1994 till date, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has worked tirelessly in the revival of temple ecosystems globally through Kailasa's Department of Religion and Worship and the Department of Human Services led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. This long life commitment to the mission and vision of bringing global harmony, sustainable living, and reproducible ecosystems has been proven in building active, contributing temple ecosystems around the world. Now, we will have a sneak peek into the activities of Kailasa, how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been toiling over more than 4 decades to revive Hinduism and to establish the Kailasa nation. Some of the activities that have happened, that have taken place at Adi Kailasa, located in Bangalore, India, and other parts of the country where the ecosystems have been made available for humanity. Now, in the year 2006, on 21st October, we are seeing here in the picture, it is self-explanatory. Following a meditation under the sacred banyan tree in Adi Kailasa, the peacekeepers of Kailasa, along with children of the Nithyananda Gurukul, celebrate the auspicious occasion of Deepavali. On the 22nd December of 2018, peacekeepers of Kailasa and participants of the Paramashivoham meditation workshop take part in the celebrations of a traditional flag hoisting ceremony at Adi Kailash. On 14th of December 2006, we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the Nithyananda Spurana Convention, the Life Bliss Program Level 2, a meditation workshop at Chennai, India. On the 17th of December 2006, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is seen here conducting the Nithyananda Spurana Convention, again the Life Bliss Program Level 2 at St. Peter's Engineering College, Chennai, India. So in the year 2006, on 26th of May, peacekeepers of Kailasa and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism embark on the Himalayan Yatra, the traditional sacred pilgrimage to the Himalayan mountains and up the river Ganga, at Harsil, India. In the year 2011, on the 20th of December, the temple ecosystem of Tiruvannamalai serves as the driving factor in maintaining the lifestyle of health, and well-being for the denizens of Tiruvannamalai, one of the remaining living temple ecosystems. So in the year 2018, on 31st of December, peacekeepers of Kailasa and participants of the Paramashivoham meditation workshop take part in the morning meditation and traditional puja or ritualistic worship at Adi Kailasa, Bidadi, Bangalore. The distribution of sweet butter as part of the Krishna Janmashtami celebrations, the celebration of Lord Krishna's birth on the 17th of August 2014 at Adi Kailash, Bidadi, India. So we can also see the celebrations on Janmashtami on the 17th of August 2014. It was followed by distribution of free organic food to the public. On the 11th of September 2016, the peacekeepers of Kailasa, led by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, take part in Karaseva, the voluntary contribution of physical service towards the cleaning or construction of the sacred Hindu temple. And here you can also see Bhagavan himself doing the Karaseva. On the 2nd of January 2013, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, arrived with volunteers and Kailasa's peacekeepers to provide relief efforts to the cyclone-hit Pondicherry region through distribution of food, water and basic necessities, medical camps and clearing the local roads for further relief efforts at Pondicherry, India. So during the Thane flood relief, you can see Bhagavan taking part in the food preparation and distribution of food to the general public. We can also see some more photographs where medical aid was provided by the Nithyananda, by Adi Kailash peacekeepers. We can also see Kailasa's ecosystem flourishing and spreading across the world. You can also see the pictures of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism with his Guru, Mata Vibhudananda Puri, at a very young age. So Kailasa in Tiruvannamalai is traditionally passed on to the hands of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, by his gurus who raised him. And Kailasa in Tiruvannamalai is receiving visitors and delegates for the Kalpataru meditation workshop and Shiva Diksha, and they're continuing to provide free food for lakhs of devotees visiting the temple town. Here you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism personally serving food to the visitors at the Tiruvannamalai, Kailasa in Tiruvannamalai, and also attending to the traditional temple services and in person. Thousands arrived to celebrate the enlightenment ecosystem and to traditionally meet the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, on the 11th of March 2017. Here you can see the Sarvajna Tiruchengod Sarvajna Peetham, the Adi Nithyananda Peetham, the very first temple ecosystem established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, at the age of 23 on the banks of the sacred river, Kaveri River, in the year 2001. This was the beginning of the borderless Hindu temple ecosystem we know today as Kailasa. The Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Peetham in Bidadi After having a vision of the sacred banyan tree, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had established the Adi Kailasa temple ecosystem with the same banyan tree at its heart, the main headquarters of Kailasa. Through the live stream of the sacred banyan tree and deities, the temple ecosystem of Adi Kailasa is continuously available to all from wherever they are. It is streamed live and it can be seen across the globe online. So here we can see the rituals that are being offered at Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Peetham in Bidadi. The Balasans, the inmates, the sannyasis offer ritualistic worship on a daily basis to all the living deities. These deities are all conscious living deities energized by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Here we're looking at the Kailasa in Columbus, Ohio, USA, the very first temple established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism outside India. The temple physically came to life in just 9 months. The chief presiding deities of the temple are Sri Nithyanandeshwara and Nithyanandeshwari. The deities are 7 feet tall granite weighing 6 tons, and their divine faces have been directly hand carved by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Kailasa in Los Angeles, California, USA. The Los Angeles temple first was inaugurated in the year 2005 and then established its permanent location in the year 2007. It houses the largest Shivalinga and Rajarajeshwari Devi in North America. Kailasa in Los Angeles, California is a 25,000 square feet temple complex housing more than 80 deities and is one of the largest Hindu temple ecosystems in the West. So here you can see all the devotees gathered here celebrating Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam in their lives. Kailasa in Seattle, Washington, USA houses the blissful dancing form of Ganesha and the largest living Nataraja deity outside of India. Kailasa in Seattle is also known as Chidambaram of the West. Kailasa in San Jose, California, USA. This temple was inaugurated in 2009. Kailasa in San Jose radiates the energy of Madurai Meenakshi temple. The chief presiding deities of the temple are Devi Meenakshi, the Shivalinga, Lord Sri Nithyanandeshwara and Devi Nithyanandeshwari, who is none other than Lord Shiva and the Cosmic Mother. They have been created, installed and energized by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. Kailasa in St. Louis, Missouri, USA. Alongside the Shivalinga and Nithyananda Ganesha, Kailasa in St. Louis carries the energy of Tirumala Tirupati of South India and houses one of the tallest Venkateshwara deities in North America, along with his consorts, Sridevi and Bhudevi. The beautiful landscape nestled among the woods and rolling hills of Missouri stretches to 20 acres. Kailasa in Phoenix, Arizona, USA. It has been home to over 21 deities with a simple temple structure of 2,500 square feet. Kailasa in Phoenix has been directly established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. It has been serving as an energy field of worship, meditation and celebration for over more than 7 years now. Kailasa in Houston, Texas, USA, formally inaugurated in 2017, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has declared Kailasa in Houston as the Parihara Sthala for all the Navagraha doshas. Navagraha doshas means the space in which all ill effects of the 9 celestial bodies are removed. So, if anyone is reeling from the planetary influence, suffering in their life, just by visiting this temple, all the negativities will diminish, perish, just by visiting this ecosystem. And next is the Kailasa in Toronto, Canada, which has been active and alive from 2011 onwards. Kailasa in Toronto has been blessed to radiate the superconscious energy of Kailasa. This temple ecosystem goes on providing various temple services to the community, such as Annadan and traditional Hindu ceremonies. Kailasa's Department of Religion and Worship, Department of Human Services, and each of Kailasa's temple ecosystems consider the right of happiness to be the highest fundamental right of all humans, in fact, all beings. The ultimate goal for Hinduism and Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the material and spiritual well-being of prosperity of humanity. So we are looking at the contributions of Kailasa contributions from Kailasa's Department of Religion and Worship during the COVID-19 pandemic. So all the rituals, the homas, the pujas at the temple were offered non-stop. Even though it was not open to public, the rituals continued to happen. So you can see all the deities decked up beautifully, receiving the worship from the ordained sannyasis of the Nithyananda order. So let us look at the revelations to the world by Devi Parashakti. Devi Parashakti manifesting through the physical form of Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. On the 12th of May 2021, Devi Parashakti revealed, I came as Nijavatar. I am blessing you. Listen. People, listen. To do good to all of you, I have taken the form of Nithyananda and have come down as the Nija avatar. People of India, listen carefully. Listen time after time. Bharatam is Jnana Bhumi, where enlightened being comes. Enlightened beings come. We cannot make Jnana Bhumi as infertile. Enlightenment beings have to come. This is the revelation made by Devi Parashakti. The enlightened beings have to live, and enlightenment has to flower. Some of the hypocrites, because they are stuck in delusion, due to them we cannot sacrifice the world. The cosmos cannot be destroyed. The ship I did to save cosmos from being destroyed is called Adi Kailasa. The ship I did to protect beings from Pralaya is Adi Kailasa. Because of the conspiracy of Drohis and enemies' rule, the captain has to leave the ship. Before 12 years, knowing the great deluge that is going to happen, all Aushadas by this Guru Purnima, that Jnana Rasavadam, Navapashana is going to flower. Allow people to come and take dip in the Navapashana flower. People, whoever comes and dip in Vaidya Sarovar, they will not have death. They will not have the corona disease. Crores and crores of people will come in line every day. They will have a dip in the Vaidya Sarovar where the Ananda Lingam is installed. Listen to, on the 13th of May 2021, Devi Parashakti revealed through the Nijavatar, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivham. Listen well to my words. For India, I made a ship as protection, the Nityananda Navapashana Lingam in Vaidya Sarovar. Go to Adi Kailasa, O Indians, listen. All those regretting losing Nityananda Nijavatara without confusion and without talking, just as lip service, go to Adi Kailasa. Crores of people will come there looking for health. Navapashana, water feast, and medicine, to get health and protection and enlightenment, to protect India from the great destruction. I, Parashakti, made this huge ship. Even if the captain is not there, the ship still remains. When the first world countries closed their borders during a massive global emergency, Kailasa had opened not only its doors to all without exception. So here you can see all the rituals that are being performed at Adi Kailasha to the deities that have been energized by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The festivities continued. All the rituals, right from dressing up the deities to performing the rituals, were done non-stop. It continued non-stop and still continues. So these are some of the pictures that we are seeing, where the groceries were collected for Annadan during the COVID times. Ayurvedic sattvic vegetarian food was distributed to the inmates at Adi Kailash during the COVID pandemic. The Adinavasis of Adi Kailasha continued working round the clock in organizing the storage of groceries to accommodate the large number of people arriving for Kailasa's COVID protection initiative. Here you can see the banana plantation in Adi Kailasa Sarvagnya Peetam, a glimpse of self-sustainability lifestyle being cultivated in multi-layered quarantine facilities. The Adi Kailasa's Department of Agriculture. Its mission is to research and implement environment-friendly, sustainable, economy-friendly methods of agriculture. The next pasture of land was prepared by de-weeding, irrigation, and preparing of manure. The Adinavasis were working in full swing, helping in facilitating all the requirements needed to accommodate thousands of people coming in for protection from the COVID-19 pandemic. As the third wave of COVID hits the world, the medical and emergency response team raises their preventive measures. Each individual is guided to take at least 11-minute vaporization before meals and receive health supplements. The organic sattvic meals include a balance of steamed rice cakes, curries, and fruits. All the items are verified per meal and distributed to different locations on Adi Kailash campus. Yes. So in this segment, we learnt about the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. We learnt how temples have always contributed to the humanity, and it is still contributing and will continue to contribute. We also saw the COVID care program that was undertaken by Adi Kailash to protect the humanity and save humanity from destruction during the pandemic. So how many of you have taken the Shiva Diksha and Vishesha Diksha here? How many participants have received the Shiva Diksha and Vishesha Diksha? If you are yet to receive, I would personally recommend all of you take the Shiva Diksha and Vishesha Diksha, because you will be guided into the Hindu puja ritual. See, puja is the best time to connect with the deities. You not only connect all your mood swings, your mood disorders, your mental health is taken care of during your puja. When you are offering puja to the deities, the bliss, you enjoy the bliss by being in oneness. You enjoy the feeling connection and oneness with the deities, which takes care of all your mood disorders. So it is highly recommended to do the Shiva Puja and Guru Puja every day. When you start doing, you don't have to visit the psychologist or your personal mental health assistance or whatever. You are free from all mental disorders. You will see that you experience a wave of supreme health when you offer daily puja. So when you begin your day with puja, it sets the whole day is set for you. You live blissfully, you radiate that bliss and oneness that you receive during puja. It's highly recommended to offer worship, to begin the day with by offering worship. Yeah, best time for Guru Puja, first thing in the morning. If you are not able to find time in the morning, you can do it during sunset. So when you offer puja before taking meals, you feel light, your being is light, and you receive the positive energy. You can imbibe the positive energy in a much more better way when you offer without taking your meals. Yes, if you have any questions, any queries, you can share. Okay, Abhinash Vision. In India, the whole country is celebrating the harvest festival known as Makara Sankranti, and today and tomorrow, 2 days, we celebrate the harvest festival. We worship the cows. We worship all forms of nature. When this is the gratitude that is offered to nature for blessing, for giving the humanity in abundance. The crops that we receive from nature is offered back to the sun god. We worship the sun god. We offer our gratitude to sun god. So it is at Adi Kailash also we have various rituals across the globe. All the Kailasas will be celebrating the Makara Shankranti. So you can all be a part of this celebrations by you can watch the celebrations online on YouTube and various other social media platforms. You can also log in to two-way. On two-way, you can watch the rituals. You can also watch the darshan. You can receive darshan from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on this auspicious day to make your whole year filled with auspiciousness. You can receive the blessings for auspiciousness from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on this auspicious day. So you can all log in and tune in to watch the rituals and the darshan by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. If you have any questions, you can share. So if you don't have any questions, we can move on to the power manifestation. We can have the power manifestation. So let us move on to the power manifestation. Ma Ulrike Hanke, you have any question, Ma? I see that you want to ask a question. So we will be manifesting the power of consciousness over matter. If you have a coconut, a round object, or a fruit, you can have any one of these. So we will be entering into the power of consciousness over matter. Yes, please get a round object. Have a round object. It can be a coconut, it can be a fruit. If you don't have both, you can have a bottle of water. So you're all ready? Can I see the object that you are holding? Ma Ulrike Hanke, you're holding a fruit. What about Ma Guru Prasadini, Abhinash, Johanna? You can turn on your cameras and participate in this power manifestation segment. We will be manifesting the power of consciousness over matter. See, once you move the matter on your palm, you can move anything in your life. You can make the reality that you want to happen in your life. So, manifesting powers is a very important segment in the Paramashivoham program. So, it is like being in oneness with Paramashiva, becoming Paramashiva. Ultimately, becoming Paramashiva. When you manifest powers, you become Paramashiva. It is you becoming Paramashiva. Okay. So Maulrike Hanke is sharing, I have some deities, 2 Buddhas, 1 Durga and 1 Mahamari. Wow. Yes, Ma, it is okay to worship. Continue to worship. Learn the mantras. First get initiated. See, Swamiji is initiating all the participants into Shiva Diksha and Vishesha Diksha during all the programs. In all the programs, on day 1, he is initiating them into Shiva Diksha, and further into the program, you will be receiving the Vishesha Diksha. Once you're ready, he will initiate you into the Vishesha Diksha. The Atmalinga is also given to all the participants receiving the Shiva Diksha and Vishesha Diksha. And you are also taught how to do the puja. The puja manual is given to you, and the puja video is also available on YouTube. You can watch and offer the puja. When you chant the mantras, the inner space gets purified. The inner chatter is not there, it just drops when you chant the sacred mantras, especially the Sanskrit verses. When you chant, it cleanses the impurities in your inner system. So, unnecessary suffering is not there when you chant the mantras. Hinduism has a whole lot of these, or I can say, remedies for all kinds of problems that the humanity faces. Okay, so keep the object ready. Keep the object on your palm. Okay, your palm should be visible to the camera. In the camera, yes. Keep your palm absolutely straight. You shouldn't bend it or try to hold the fruit. You should allow the fruit, place it on a flat palm. So I'm seeing that I have materialized a gold speck. I can see a gold speck on my palm. Wow, that's interesting. Okay, so if you have your the fruit with you, if you have the fruit ready, then the next thing you need to do is open the Living Enlightenment book and receive the powerful cognition. When you manifest powers by receiving the powerful cognition becomes a reality for you. So open the Living Enlightenment book and receive a powerful cognition, and with that powerful cognition, let us manifest the powers. So there are certain do's and don'ts to manifest powers, certain instructions. You always need to keep your spine in a straight line, and it is preferable to be seated on the floor. If you're not able to sit on the floor, you can sit on a chair and manifest powers. You can. So what you need to do is you have to, just a minute. So let me read out the instructions to manifest powers. Please understand. You need to be seated cross-legged on the floor or on a chair with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Visualize Paramashiva has come down as Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam from Kailasa. Remember Paramashiva in your third eye. Sit with this powerful cognition and meditate on it. think intensely, you are Nithyananda Paramashiva. Anything else you think as your identity is delusion, drop it. You are Nithyananda Paramashiva. Absolute unclutching to experience the state of Paramashiva, complete completion to experience the space of Paramashiva, and being in oneness to experience as powers of Paramashiva. So intensely vibrating the Ajapa Japa, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, have a deep feeling connection with Bhagavan to experience the being of Paramashiva. So by being in oneness, chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, let us manifest the power of consciousness over matter. So please place the fruit on your palm and start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. So you can connect with any matter, any immovable or even move stones or mountains. You can ask the trees to bear fruits. You can ask the trees to shower flowers. You can connect with any living being and ask it to respond in a specific way. The scriptural references for manifesting consciousness over matter, क्वचिद् वस्तुनि विन्यस्य शनैर्दृष्टिं निवर्तयेत् तज्ज्ञानं चित्तसहितं देवि शून्यालयो भवेत्. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, having fixed one's eyes on a particular object, Vastu, one should slowly withdraw the sight from that object as well as slowly eliminate the knowledge of that object along with the thought and impressions of it. Then, O Devi, one abides in Shunya, the state where there is nothing other than this exists, which is the state of all inclusiveness or infinity. The Shastra Pramana has been taken from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Dharana 95, Sutra 120. Now let's start rolling the coconut or the fruit that you have on your palm. Let's start rolling the fruit. Please chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Continue to chant the Mahavakya, and being in oneness with Paramashiva, you will be able to roll the fruit from your palm. Understand, once the fruit rolls, you have not only attained Paramashivatva, you can manifest the reality that you want in your lives just by rolling this fruit. So if you're struggling to roll the fruit, please understand it is not your struggle, and continue to manifest the powers without giving up, and then you will see it happening. So drop all the expectations, drop all the insecurities, drop all the doubts that you carry. Just be in oneness with Paramashiva and manifest this power of consciousness over matter. Continue to chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Yes. Are you able to feel the vibration of the fruit? So you can declare, Paramashiva, only you manifest through me. I consciously declare, let all my confusion, delusion be wiped out. Let only you manifest in me and declare the coconut or the fruit to vibrate. Okay, so you have manifested the power, Ma, Ulrike, Anke. Were you able to manifest? You felt the vibration, Ma? Did you feel the vibration? That's absolutely okay. If you didn't, if you're yet to manifest, it is absolutely okay. Don't have to feel dejected. You can continue to manifest this power. We have several practice sessions, and you will be able to. All you need to do is being in oneness with Paramashiva. Okay, remember Paramashiva in your third eye and declare, only you manifest through me. Let all the confusion and delusion drop. And chant, continue to chant the Mahavakya. Mahavakya is just his presence, invoking his presence. The moment you chant, he appears and he does whatever needs to be done for all of us. So, Manitya Guru Prasadini is sharing, you will never make mistakes if you're deeply aware at the time of making them. Beautiful, Ma. So, increasing our awareness levels is what this program is going to do to all of you. Okay? Just by being here, so much auspiciousness, and you don't even realize how much Bhagavan works through each and every being, what all he does for the being. Okay. So anybody else was able to manifest? What about Abhinash? Abhinash, were you able to manifest the power? I saw you holding the fruit. Oh wow, the fruit rolled from your palm. Beautiful. Next time you need to video record it. You can record it and watch it. When you watch it, it motivates you to manifest powers, higher powers, much more powers. Ma Nitya Guru Prasadini felt the vibration of the fruit, and I felt that the fruit was slightly moving to the direction I want. Wonderful, Ma. You have manifested the power. So you can all acknowledge yourselves for manifesting powers. And with that, we come to the conclusion of this segment. The further segments will be continued by the next Acharya. So let us conclude the segment with the Purna Mantra. Please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu Om Nityanandam. Thank you all. So wish you all a very happy Makara Sankranti. Let you all be blessed by Shiva Surya. Let you all receive the blessings and grace of our Guru, our beloved Master, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam. Thank you all. Let us wait for the next Acharya. So, anybody would like to share any miracles? Any miracles in your lives after meeting Bhagavan, after coming in contact with Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam? So you can share if you have. Anybody wants to share? Oh, so Abhinash, today only I heard about Nithyananda Paramashivam. Okay. So you can feel many signs of his presence, ma urlike hanke. Okay, but like ma, for example, any incident. Okay, 16 swans on a grass, rainbows. Okay. So when I try chant, I feel Guruji. Awesome. So Avinash, welcome to the program. And you being a first timer here, continue to attend the program and you will see the changes that it can bring in your life. All the obstacles that you're facing right now will miraculously disappear when you attend this program, when you do all the internalization exercises, when you manifest powers. Okay, you will see that the quality of your life changes, the very quality of your life changes with his teachings, and especially receiving the initiations. You can feel, okay, you can smell something. Okay, paneer. Okay, food. Okay, ma Ulrike Hanke, you felt very sad one time. Is it? That is what you're trying to share? He was here with light. When you're feeling sad, Bhagwan was there with light. Wow. And your consort, as your consort, calm and friendly. Okay. You felt his presence in that way. Okay, he was trying to calm you down and he was okay, being very friendly. Understood, ma. Wonderful experience, ma. Wonderful experience. What about the others, Ma Guru Prasadini, Ma Stephanie Daters? So, any experience you would like to share, Ma? Any miraculous experiences in your lives after meeting Bhagavan? Any healing experience, miraculous healing experiences that you have all had in your lives? You can share here. See, when we share our experiences, we are enriching the others, we are motivating the others. Others can also have the benefit. They can also have such experiences by connecting with Bhagavan. So he just gives, and continues to give. Stephanie, are you type? Okay. So Swamiji healed both my knees from arthrosis, knee pain and inflammation when I cannot walk. Swamiji healed me in 30 minutes. Awesome, ma. That's an awesome sharing. So, ma, when you just talk about this, ma, when you go to people and talk about your healing experience, you'll be enriching so many lives. See, even they will want to come and they will want to be a part of this program. So, it is it is such a beautiful blessing, Ma. You were healed in 30 minutes. See, even the doctors, the medical doctors will not be able to give you such a healing in 30 minutes. There'll be so many procedures, and you'll have to, there'll be so much intake of medicines, which also has so many side effects, and you were healed in 30 minutes. It's a beautiful experience, Ma. So, Ma Nitya Guru Prasadini is sharing. There are many things which prove to me and the universe are one. Like always, what I encounter in life incidents, the topic of the lesson in this program match perfectly, which let me experience beautifully the cosmic synchrony in me. That's awesome, Ma, Guru Prasadini. That shows you're a high level seeker, Ma. You're an advanced seeker. Beautiful. So, Ma Ulrike Hanke, is this the first time you're attending this program, Ma? You are attending this program for the first time? Second time. Okay, beautiful. So you can move next season. You can attend the Paramashivoham Level 2 program. This is Level 1, and then you can move to Level 2 and finally Level 3. So each program is designed to suit the seekers at various levels. So in Level 2, you will be manifesting more powers. So the knowledge that you derive here, you will be applying all the knowledge, all the sciences, all the powerful truths from this program. You will apply it in your personal lives. You will raise yourselves to the next level, and you will move forward. You see, we don't remain stagnant. Once we come, once the Nayana Diksha happens, the eyes of the master fall on each being. The stagnation is removed. Okay, there is continuous activity. Continuously you're uplifted. The level of the frequency of your consciousness is being raised continuously by the master. He does a beautiful job. All we need to do is just be physically available for the master to do his job. We need to follow the truths that are being shared in the program. We need to apply it in our personal lives. Only then we will see the transformation happening. Without applying all these truths or working on ourselves, it becomes slow. The journey becomes slow. But if you really want to accelerate this journey, the seeking, the spiritual seeking and overall development, you need to apply all the techniques that are taught in this program. Okay. Yes, Ma, Stephanie is sharing. She has shared her experience with all her friends. And yes, you have to share it more often so that you are continuously motivating them. See, you're giving them a new lease of life by bringing them here to this program. What are you doing to their lives? You're enriching their lives, isn't it? You're enriching their lives. You are helping them to move forward. You're helping them to heal. Okay, and it is such a beautiful experience that you will be giving. They will be receiving only because of you. Then the world becomes a beautiful place when we share our experiences with all the people whom we know, when we motivate them, enrich them, and support them and bring them here. Make sure they're all here attending this program along with you. Then you are adding to make this world a better place, isn't it? All of you. I'm talking to all the people who are connected here on two-way as well as watching us on one-way. We don't have a Tamil session, but we have translation in the level 3 program. We will have translation. For now, it is only in English. Level 1 program is only conducted in English. But the language is very simple. I think anybody can follow the language, and also the techniques and the methods that are taught here in this program are very simple, and it can be applied. So how many of you attended the darshan this morning? The live darshan? How many of you attended? Ma Stephanie Daters. What about Ma Guru Prasadini, Ma Ulrike Hanke? Oh, Ma Guru Prasadini, you received blessings also. Wow. Swamiji called out your name. Oh, wonderful, Ma. Okay. I see you all geared up after that. Okay. Yes, no wonder you're radiating so much bliss today. See, everyday darshan happens at around 5:30 a.m. Indian Standard Time. So you need to log into the Zoom room to receive the darshan on two-way. Bhagavan blesses all the reality that you want to cause for yourself. Throughout the day, you would have worked, on so many exercises, techniques, procedures. When you attend and receive the knowledge and work on yourself the whole day, Bhagavan comes and blesses you to make the reality that you want to cause for yourself. Just by being in the Zoom room during the darshan, many miracles can happen. Yes, continue to attend this program. Please, as much as possible, okay, before you log into the darshan. See, darshan time, sometimes what happens, the darshan room is locked. So you have to attend all the meditations to receive the darshan. So not just being during darshan, attending all the sessions and receiving darshan is highly recommended. When you do all uh, the meditations in the program, your receptivity is much more high when Bhagavan gives the darshan and when he initiates you during the darshan. So tomorrow will be the concluding day of this season, and we will have the new season also coming up soon. The dates have been announced, so you can attend the program. The next season, the next. Got it, Ma, Stephanie. That's okay, Ma. Bhagwan will take care. So while we wait for the next Acharya to take over, we can reflect upon today's teachings. Okay, she is here. Okay, ma. Okay, ma. So thank you all, Nithyanandam. Thank you all for your support and participation, Nithyanandam. Yes, Nithyanandam, ma Guru Prasadini.
Nithyanandam, everyone. Today, all about Hinduism, contributions of Hinduism. Now, let's learn about the freedom struggle of Kailasa. The Hinduism's contributions. First, let us learn the contributions of Hinduism, then the freedom struggle of Kailasa. So, Hinduism's contributions in the field of spirituality, a comprehensive science of enlightenment, Hinduism has revealed in the Vedas and Agamas offers mankind a perfected science for attaining the state, space, being, and powers consciousness of Paramashivam, the Adi Guru of humanity. The open architecture framework of Hinduism reveals the core truth of the self, universe, and divine. It empowers their own personalized God, personalized lifestyle, and personalized spiritual practice as per their needs and disposition. In terms of Hinduism contributions, in terms of economics, material abundance without exploitation. Hindu economic policy resulted in India becoming the world's wealthiest country. Prior to British rule, India represented the whopping 25% of global GDP. If we include civilizations that emulated Hindu economic policy, the number jumps to 60%. Material abundance was the lifestyle of all Hindus, and fundamental needs such as food, education, and healthcare were offered to all citizens free of charge as a basic right. In terms of governance, the roots of modern democracy, Hinduism established a decentralized republican system of governance that emphasized democratic principles and self-rule at the local village level. Those at the governance layer were held accountable to a consultation, to constitution, a code of universal principles of human rights and proper governance as aligned to Dharma Shastras. Hinduism's contributions in terms of technology. Ancient precursor to computer science. Hindu philosophers were the first to discover the binary number system, algorithms, and the Nyasa system of logic, which was a major influence of George Boole and Charles, the founders of modern computer science. Hinduism contributions in terms of medicine. The most comprehensive indigenous system of medicine. Hinduism is responsible for the world's first holistic plant-based system of medicine, Ayurveda. Ancient Hindu civilization also had a detailed knowledge of anatomy, digestion, metabolism, physiology, genetics, immunity, anesthesia, and cosmetic surgery. Hinduism contributions in terms of yoga, preparing the human body for enlightenment. Yoga is a comprehensive system of physical, mental, and spiritual practices designed to give human beings a super consciousness breakthrough. Practices like asanas, pranayama, japa, dharana tune the body to the space of oneness or union with Paramashiva. Hinduism contributions in terms of mathematics, basic to advanced mathematics. Hindu civilization innovated the modern numeral and decimal system. The concept of zero arithmetic, trigonometry, algebra, and basic elements of calculus and accurately calculated the value of pi. In terms of physics, breakthrough discoveries millennia before Newton. Hindu philosophers conceived of the atom, the laws of motion, and quantum superposition thousands of years ago, in addition to accurately calculating the speed of light. In terms of astronomy, a deep understanding of the cosmos. Hindu civilization developed an elaborate understanding of astronomy, including a heliocentric model for the solar system millennia before Galileo. It also developed a theory of gravity, accurately calculated the Earth's orbit around the Sun, and created precise star plan charts thousands of years before European astronomers. Hinduism contributions in terms of architecture. Monuments that stood the test of time. Hindu civilization built elaborate, highly durable structures that exhibit fractal geometry, well-planned cities with complex drainage systems, and huge rock-cut temples carved from a single stone. In terms of art, the perfect harmony of form and substance. Hindu culture recognized 64 traditional arts, including dance, painting, singing, and instrumental music, sculpture, and many other forms of expression. Each art form embodied aesthetic beauty while conveying deep spiritual truths and motives. In terms of linguistics, the world's oldest and most complex language, Sanskrit, has a vast vocabulary and adaptable grammar that words words can express any nuance of an idea. The Sanskrit possesses technical and physiological terms unknown to any other language. Modern Indian scholars of Sanskrit note that many of the new concepts of nuclear physics or modern psychology are easy for them to grasp since they correspond directly to familiar notions of Sanskrit terminology. In terms of literature, a storehouse of knowledge and culture, Hindu literature consists of innumerable rich and diverse textual sources that cover all facets of the human condition, including the world's largest and oldest epic of poetry, that is Mahabharata and Ramayana. The untold persecution. 412 million Hindus massacred and 3.7 million Hindus forces blackmailed to convert, 95 million Hindus tortured under political crimes, and over 9 million books burned in Nalanda. The Reviver. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, the sovereign state of Sri Kailasa, reviving the ancient Hindu civilizational nation. The founding principles of Sri Kailasa are Ahimsa, that is non-violence, Ahimsa Paramo Dharmaha. Non-violence is the ultimate cosmic law, and all the citizens of Kailasa are Paramashiva and citizens of Paramashiva and have the right to be treated as Paramashiva by the whole of Kailasa. Having an enlightened living as lifestyle for all humanity, share with today's world the practical applications of the science of enlightenment. The sovereign land, an area of land under the jurisdiction of a ruler or state. Sovereign state of Sri Kailasa, reviving the ancient Hindu civilizational nation. The permanent population is 110 plus million citizens. Capacity to enter into relations with other states, the sovereign treaty, the host country agreement of mutual corporations and establishing diplomatic relations. Now let's move on to manifesting the power of consciousness over matter. One more round of consciousness over matter. So please post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. We have learned in a previous session about the temples. Now, after the power manifestation, we will learn more details about the temples, why puja, why worship, and many more details. Now, let's have a quick round of consciousness over matter, power manifestation. Please bring in your objects and sit with your head, neck, back straight line, and keep your object on your palm straight and keep your object on the palm. If you're already doing this for some time and you're manifesting, you're comfortable in manifesting the initial level, you can move on to keep the object on a silicon, on a computer flat surface or your device, your phone device, you can keep. Now, sit straight and visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Any thoughts that are coming now, let it come and let it go, and you be in the space of unclutching, bringing your awareness back to your third eye again and again. With the space of unclutching, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With the space of oneness, declare the matter in your hand to move, to roll. With your power of consciousness, move the matter. intensely chant the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. At the space of oneness, declare the object to me.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Yes. Now please go ahead and share your experience of consciousness over matter. Please go ahead and share your experience of consciousness over matter. So in the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, temple is a place whenever you think of Sanatana Dharma, a temple is the first thing that anyone remembers, anyone think of. A temple is a place where intense cosmic energy is available to everyone to experience. Temple radiates. Generally, the temple deities are consecrated by the enlightened masters, and that energy is radiated for the time immemorial. Anyone who enters into the temple physically experience that energy. Many major temples built over the centuries have been consecrated by the enlightened master, radiating the energy for centuries. Now let us listen what is the science of these temples.
And the history of Madurai Adinam, recorded history itself, is very little known information. And unrecorded Akashic readings are so much. I have to sink the whole thing in tune. It is still taking time for me. to comprehend, especially to present it in your language, the language in which all of you can understand. I can see literally so much of cosmic information from the Akashic reading, Akashic recordings are getting downloaded and getting ground, processed to get expressed in the language in which you all can grasp, you all can understand, you all can receive, you all can enjoy. So it is taking little time. I'll answer some of your questions today related to this temple culture. As part of this Satsang series, Madurai Adhinam series.
This is a question from Rajiv, India. Beloved Master, people not belonging to this culture knows little about this particular Meenakshi temple. Please tell us who is Devi Meenakshi and her husband. Why this grand temple? What are the visible and invisible functions of this temple? Please tell us, Swamiji.
Read the next question also. Both.
As we see in our present time, towers of mobile, TV or dish TV antennas everywhere connecting invisibility to satellites, doing an incredible function for individuals and for society. My question is, there is and was everywhere temples and deities in this culture. Anybody coming from outside just wonder, is this just sentimental carved stones, worshipping culture or just artistic sculpture? What is the invisible function of temples, deities?
See, both questions, same answer. That is the reason I wanted to answer both the questions together. Modern day dish TVs, antennas, mobile towers, all of them work in the level of certain frequency where the words, pictures, visuals can be transmitted. See, the verbalization and visualization, names and forms can be transmitted from one place to another place through these mobile towers, dish TV antennas. But the temple towers are created to transmit super consciousness from one place to another place. Please understand, in Meenakshi's time there was television, conscious television. It used to be in stone slab, and if you just sit in front of that stone TV, meditate, connect with Meenakshi, she will appear live and answer whatever you want. So each of the stone slabs only slowly later on became deities. You can see in our temples this happening. The TVs in which I am appearing and speaking are slowly becoming deities. They are receiving worship. Flowers are offered to it. Aarti is done to it. Incense is given to it. Now, all our temples are planning to have a separate throne for this TV. In Los Angeles, already I am on the throne. The TV is in the throne. The TV, in which people are seeing me, have already become deity. Same way, please understand, the stones through which people were able to connect with the super consciousness have become deities. Same way, all our temples, deities, everything is a connecting mechanism with super consciousness. The mechanism which connects with the super consciousness. Please understand, the deities and temples are not just sentimental carved stones, or they are not just artistic sculptures. They are conscious transmitters. They raise you to the superconsciousness. In each house in Vedic tradition, we have a puja room. All the puja rooms are your private conscious airport, are conscious transmission centers. The main temple is the place from where continuous superconsciousness is radiating. So if you just sit and connect with a deep feeling connection, see, in those days human beings were so beautiful and simple. Just remembering the name of the deity is enough. They are already in connection with the deity. That feeling connection. When I read Patanjali's Yoga Sutra, it says, sit in Siddhasana and be in Samadhi. That's all. So the human beings were so simple in those days. Just if you sit in Siddhasana, you are already in Samadhi. If you sit, your mind sits. Now, if you sit, your mind sits. Mind is completely away from the body. In those days, human beings were so simple and intelligent. All the non-mechanical parts of their brain were awakened. It is Western culture which killed the non-mechanical parts of the brain, the functions of the non-mechanical parts of the brain. Please understand, in the Vedic civilization, always human beings were brought up in such a way that non-mechanical parts of the brain was fully alive and awakened. It is a cultural invasion, destroyed the greatest possibility of the human being when the non-mechanical parts of the brain is not functioning anymore. The temples, deities, all these are looking useless. Otherwise, they are a huge conscious infrastructure. Please understand. So, an example, suddenly, if we find some method to travel just 20 feet above the air, or 30 feet above the air, without petrol or diesel, all our automobiles, roads, everything will become useless. Then you will wonder, why so many automobile industries are established? Why so many cars are produced? Why this huge road waste? I think our ancestors are fools. You don't understand. At one period, it was used. It was being useful. Our temples, our deities, all these are useful if all your non-mechanical parts of the brain is awakened. Unclutching is the process to awaken your non-mechanical parts of the brain. When your non-mechanical parts of the brain is awakened, you will understand temples, deities, how useful they are, how directly useful they are, how they are part of our life, how they enrich our life, and how they make human beings intelligent, enlightened. These are the methods created to create enlightened civilization. These grand temples are not built as an just monument. They are built as a conscious movement. It is not like Egyptian pyramids, monuments. No. It is conscious movement to raise human beings to the highest consciousness, to make human beings experience the highest purpose. Understand, unclutch, use the temples to achieve the highest consciousness.
Paramahamsa Nithyananda, a rare living incarnation, is named among the world's 100 most spiritually influential personalities today. Paramahamsa Nithyananda has been placed alongside Dalai Lama, Nelson Mandela, Oprah Winfrey, Paulo Coelho and others by Mind, Body, Spirit, the world's top esoteric magazine from Watkins, London's oldest and largest bookstore. A yogi by birth, he has been expressing his power of enlightenment since birth. He has authored more than 500 books in Tamil and English. Translations of these books are available in 26 languages in Telugu, Kannada, Malayalam, Hindi, Sanskrit, Gujarati, Oriya, Bengali, Marathi, French, Malay, Polish, Portuguese, Italian, German, Danish, Spanish, Russian and Chinese. He is also an exemplary speaker with over 10,000 hours of profound life solutions through his discourses. Social services such as Annadan, free medical care, free educational services with ashrams, schools, temples, hospitals established in more than 140 places around the world, offering exceptional services. A powerful spiritual healer who has healed millions of people of diseases from migraine to cancer. A Kriya Yogi who has formulated Kriyas for physical health and mental well-being, benefiting thousands. A living master who offers practical solutions for our everyday problems. He is the founder and spiritual head of Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, a spiritual powerhouse who has revived the sacred Vedic tradition by establishing Vedic temples in places like Los Angeles, San Jose, Seattle, Toronto, Ohio, Oklahoma, Phoenix, St. Louis, Malaysia, Brazil, Paris, Guadeloupe, Dallas, New York, New Jersey, Atlanta, Calgary, Vancouver, Singapore, and places in India like Bengaluru, Hyderabad, Tiruvannamalai. A spiritual guru for 10 million followers, an incarnation who transmits the highest spiritual energy through initiation, a contemporary yogi who has revived the Vedic science of yoga worldwide through thousands of yoga centers, an adept in Ashtamahasiddhis, mystical yogic powers, who has effortlessly awakened the Kundalini of thousands and graced them with spiritual powers, a dynamic young guru who is an inspiration for thousands of youngsters, India's most watched spiritual guru online, a beacon of spiritual light who has triumphed over the forces of religious terrorism and political persecution. Paramahamsa Nithyananda is an eternal Kalpataru, blessing the world with the boons of material abundance and spiritual enlightenment. He is the 293rd Pontiff of the world's most ancient Hindu organization, Madurai Adinam.
Nityanandaya swagatam Anandanubhavaswadam Sarvaroga nivarakam Vande papa vinashaktam Nityanandaya swagatam Nityamuktam nirvikalpam Dhyanaloka pradipakam Vande shantamayam bandham Nityanandaya swagatam Anandagandha sancharam Sarvopayam
Yes. Nithyanandam, everyone. Now let's do the one more round of power manifestation of consciousness over matter. And please bring in your objects. Now please sit straight with your head, neck, back straight line. Keep your object in your palm. Your palm must be absolutely straight. And visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. And start chanting the Mahavakya, bringing your awareness back to the third eye again and again. Start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With the space of oneness, declare the object, the matter in your hand to move, to vibrate, to roll.
Ananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Yes. Now, please go ahead and share your power manifestation experience. Swami came on a beautiful elephant with light so much that the fruit did not move. Seema, Aldri, it's very difficult to pronounce your name, Frederick. So basically, yet to manifest, you can say, start with the yet to manifest. Okay, ma? So you enjoying with Swamiji's space, that just keep continuing that. Okay, do not think anything more. Okay, that become another cognition, that become another pattern. Okay, simply enjoying the space, one space, that's the purpose, and you just do that. Automatically, everything happens. Don't have any more cognition than this. Okay, ma? Just yet to manifest. Yes, now we'll learn more on temples. Yes, let's learn about temples are ecosystems for mass enlightenment. Why so many temples? They are ecosystems for mass enlightenment. Hinduism has a recorded history of more than 12,000 years. Angkor Wat is the largest religious complex in the world by land area, 401 acres, more than 3 times the area of the Vatican City. It was built 3,000 years ago, but wrongly shown merely 8 centuries old by Hindu Semitic scholars who cannot tolerate to appreciate the long Hindu history. Angkor Wat is 3.3 times the largest Hindu temple in India, Srirangam Temple. One prakaram of Angkor Wat is larger than the entire Srirangam Temple. Cambodia has at least 100 temples larger than Srirangam. It was a Hindu nation which had 1 million beings radiating enlightenment. Skin stone carving is extremely difficult. It is an art mastered with multi-generational hard work and training by artists living enlightenment. It is mastered with the multi-generational hard work and training by artists living enlightenment. Grandfather training father, father training son, son mastering it with at very young age. You see the veins also, they carved with the all these carvings are with the stone. It is the art mastered with multi-generational hard work and training by artists living enlightenment. Grandfather training father and father training son and so on. It takes many generations to develop expertise of this kind. If these artists are killed, it is next to impossible to revive such art. Angkor Wat has 3.8 kilometers of such carvings. This picture alongside is from a Hindu temple in India. The sculptings have such detail like hair carved on stone, blood vessel carved on stone. Cambodia Angkor Wat has stone skin carving over a length of 3.8 kilometers. Carving of Ramayana. Carving of churning of the Milky Ocean. Length of these carving is 3.8 kilometers. An extremely difficult job, around 3.8 kilometers length, carving is done depicting Shira Sagara Mantana, meaning churning of the Milky Ocean, by an estimate of at least, at a time, 2,000 skin stone carving artists. As the civilization, they lived and radiated enlightenment. The entire temple is a huge mandala, just as what is used in Shivoham process. The pillars of Angkor Wat were manufactured in India, exported in ships, and erected by elephants. Later, domestic expertise was built in Cambodia, which continued the tradition. The temple was made by Surya Varman, who was worshipped as the Deva Raja, the enlightened king. The Supreme Pontiff has declared, I don't have any doubt that the Surya Varma too is a Vishnu's incarnation. If he can do this massive work, he can be considered, revered, and worshipped as Vishnu's incarnation. This kind of leadership qualities is not possible. Krishna very clearly, wherever the glory expresses, I will be there. And this kind of glory only Krishna can express. Only Krishna can express, and I have no doubt he is the incarnation. Ajanta Ellora. There are 34 rock-cut Buddhist, Hindu, and Jain temples and monasteries from 7th to 10th centuries at Ellora. The most amazing is Cave 16. The Kailasa temple It is the largest monument in the world cut from monolithic rock, UNESCO World Heritage Site. Ajanta and Ellora. The Kailasa or the Kailasanatha temple is largest rock-cut Hindu temple at the Ellora caves. It is considered one of the most remarkable cave temples in the world because of its size, architecture, and sculptural treatment. And the climax of the rock-cut phase of Indian architecture, the top of the superstructure over the sanctuary is 32.6 meters above the level of the court below. Although the rock face slopes downwards from the rear of the temple to the front. Archaeologists believe it is made from a single rock. You can see the Kailasa temple in Ellora caves. See the marvel of this carving on stone. See the attention to details. What is your non-violent, ferocious response? When you visit a Hindu temple, such as Angkor Wat or South Indian temple, you may have noticed temples are not maintained properly, temples are destroyed. What has been your immediate response witnessing the mantras are chanted in churches, Jesus picture hanged inside Hindu temple, temples are left so unclean, a delusion on puja being offered? Are you one of the Hindu who will accept the way things going, mainstream way or stand up? Hindu temples to be run by the government or not? Should Hindu temples reclaim their properties or not? You can become a Hindu patron. You can register by becoming Hindu patron. I'll post the link soon. Hindu patrons are honorary members of Sri Kailasa, who are blessed directly by gods and goddesses of Kailasa and chosen by the parts of this cosmic revival. Patrons will be part of the elite team who will be the part of Kailasa nation building. Kailasa is a seed bank for all 10,000 sampradayas. Kailasa is not a competition to any nation. Kailasa complements all nations. Kailasa will establish political, social, economic, religious, legal, and spiritual legitimacy for Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Hinduism is extremely precious for mankind and it needs to be protected. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism through Kailasa is protecting it, and this is very important. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is making it happen for entire humanity, and we must do our bit and support it because the most precious asset for mankind is Hinduism, which is at stake. Hindus are good people. Whenever we go, we do only good to society. When we are good to people, we have not done anything but good. There is no reason for us to be shy in reacting out to the world leaders, our senators, our councillors, and our chief ministers, our mayors, our premiers, and different political leaders. With the gift of Hinduism, We Hindus are good people with the best gifts on the planet, which we Hindus want to share with everyone. Let us enrich, let us contribute. This is the Hindu lifestyle. We Hindus do not convert. We Hindus do not terrorize. We Hindus do not colonize. Hindus only enrich, only contribute. Let us go all out in contributing. This is the grand narrative. The Hindu grand narrative is contribution. With this grand narrative and introduction to Hinduism, let us Hindu patrons reach out to this entire world and world leaders support Kailasa in this endeavor. All Hindu patrons will be invited to the diplomatic conventions to get trained in the following dimensions of Hinduism to become authentic representative of Kailasa, the first nation for all Hindus. They will learn in the Vedic scriptures, Hindu leadership, Hindu education, and all aspects of Hinduism, such as chanting, Vedas and Agamas, Vedic sculptures, and many more. Any questions? Please do let me know. Yes, thank you, Master Stephanie. For me, you're putting already link. Oh, that's wonderful. Any questions? Please do let me know. Continue to chant the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, scan through your arm. Declare the object to move. Declare the matter to move. Chant the Mahavakya.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes, now please go ahead and share your power manifestation experience quickly. The apple vibrates and moved a little. Wonderful, but not rolling yet. So you should say yet to manifest, ma. Okay, so whatever it vibrates, it's a manifestation. In the next manifestations, you can move that too. All right. So now next we are going to learn the concepts of God in Hinduism. The many aspects that we need to learn.
These satsangis sitting with us around the world at this moment through Nithyananda TV, Lotus News, Nityananda Nagara, Vididi, Dunes Temple, trees in your life with the power of your words and life today. So inside how you feel with a pet as you complete with others and life today. Actually, yesterday's Vaksiddhi initiation is specially to complete with others and life today. I programmed such a way that all of you will complete today with everyone in your life with the power of your words. Shift the listening of the listener. And even if you want to complete with me today, finish it. I am always complete, so don't worry. So I am not going to sit and listen to you. Maybe sit in front of my photograph and finish. If you have any incompletions, complete that also. Complete with everything, everyone. When I say me, I mean, all I represent, everything unknown in your life. I am a totality of unknown in your life. So whatever you call life, God, nature, if you are not able to pinpoint anybody as a reason for your incompletion, put that on me, that's all. I am the Vyakta of Avyakta for all of you. I am the manifest of unmanifest for all of you. So naturally, all the unknown incompletions, dump it on me and complete with it. Be complete with it. I am almost like a large size dustbin for all of you to dump all your incompletions, unknown. Actually, Master is expected to play that job. And it's my responsibility to complete all your unknown incompletions. Like, if you are depressed, moody for no reason, and you are not able to find any reason, then naturally, on whom the incompletion falls? You only. All the unknown incompletions which you are not able to pinpoint, avyakta, put all that also and complete. Try your best to complete with as many persons and as many things as possible. Completion with others will make you experience Shuddha Advaita, the pure oneness or non-dual experience. Even oneness is not the right word. It looks like a ekatva. No, oneness is not right word. Non-dualness. Advaita means non-dual. You will experience infinite under your ability to grasp. Please listen. Today I am defining non-duality. Non-duality is not oneness. Non-duality means infinite but able to grasp. You will expand to grasp the infinite. That is Advaita, non-duality. It is the intellectual criminals like Max Muller and Max Mullerian's translation of our Vedas to abuse our Vedas, that non-duality has been translated as oneness, which is not right. They try to translate by using the word monism. No. Advaita is neither monism nor non-dualism, nor oneness. Advaita means non-dual. Advaita. See, this two, no two does not mean one. Neither one nor two. Uncountable, infinite becomes your experience. Understand? Today what you are listening is going to be one of my breakthrough contribution to the whole Hindu philosophy, Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Because the whole modern day neo-Hindus are suffering without understanding this word non-dualism. Tons of questions. If non-dualism means, then how so many gods can be there? If I have to translate the word Advaita with a clear meaning and the interpretation of the practical experience, this is the experiential interpretation, expression, experiential expression of Advaita. Advaita does not mean oneness. Advaita does not mean monism. It means there is no two, there is no one, infinite, but infinite, everything is infinitely powerful. That is why the Sanatana Hindu Dharma allows all of us to be gods and not fight with each other. All of us are gods and we don't need to fight with each other. We don't need any superior body to guide all of us, to rotate all of us, or to put a traffic signal for all of us. All the planets are having any traffic policeman to put signal? No. They are all independently intelligent. Independently intelligent. All of them exist. All of them exist and all of them are ultimate. No need for a superior body. Same way, all of us are gods and no need for superior body. You realize your potentiality. You establish yourself in the completion, space of completion. You are God, that's all. These religious terrorists forcing their belief about one God on Sanatana Dharma, Sanatana Hindu Dharma, either by conversion or terrorist activities or by intellectual terrorism. Force us to believe. Hinduism also believes in one God. As the apolitical, legitimate, clear voice of Hinduism, and as the Mahamandals do not believe in one God, the ultimate experience of Hinduism, Advaita, does not support the idea of one God. Advaita, the experiential expression of Advaita is infinite gods, all infinitely powerful, without any need for any one superior or supreme personality or supreme Godhead. Because your logic cannot grasp it before you experience it, we reduce to the understanding of our logic. Anything reduced to understanding of our logic is not ultimate truth. as an experiential expression of Advaita, Vedanta, and Advaitic principles. Today I wanted to make this understanding for all the questions related to God officially by Nithyananda Dhyana Peetham. And this is the stand of all the Vedic rishis. Only this experiential expression answers all the questions created. All the questions comes up by all philosophers. Understand? With this experiential expression, infinite gods, each one of them infinitely powerful, you can answer all the philosophical questions of Visishtadvaita, Dvaita, Suddhadvaita, Beda Beda, Advaita, Advaita Siddhanta, Advaita Vedanta, Saiva Siddhanta, Sankhya, Darshana, Padanjala, Yoga, Uttara Mimamsa, Purva Mimamsa, Nyaya Vaiseshika. All the principles, all the philosophies, all their questions about God, including agnostic philosophies like Buddhism, Jainism, and atheistic principles like all the questions. The Sanatana Hindu Dharma's basic truth. Only this can answer all the philosophical queries, questions, and complications. Experiential expression, contribution. Because if you have a little intellectual background, you know the whole Hindu Pandit community is suffering with. Most of them just give up these questions and get stuck with their family beliefs or the monastery they are associated with it, or the tradition they are associated with it. They just live that belief and die without seeing the end of their seeking. Today, I am revealing one of the highest experiential expression of pure Advaita, non-dualistic philosophy's truth, which forms the core of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Hinduism believes in infinite gods, all of them infinitely powerful, without any requirement of one superior person, body, Godhead, personality to guide or regulate the infinitely powerful, infinite number of gods. When you complete today with everyone, this will be your realization. I break the myth of oneness. I break the myth of Supreme Personality of Godhead. I break the myth of the requirement of Supreme Personality. Please understand. I break the myth of Supreme Personality of Godhead. I break the myth of oneness. I break the myth of the necessity for Supreme Personality. The truth, the experiential expression of Suddhadvaita, which I experienced, which I am imparting to all of you, which all of you will experience. The truth, only this truth can solve all the intellectual questions. Is there God? Is there multiple God? Is there one God? Then who is multiple? Who are all multiple? Who is one? And who is superior? Then who selects who is going to be superior? How can one be superior? Then what about the Devi Bhagavatam declares Devi is only superior. All 10 incarnations came out of the nails of Devi. And what about the Vishnu Purana, which declares all gods and goddesses, including Devi, everybody is just one of the dream of Vishnu? Then what about the Shiva Purana, which declares all gods and goddesses are just dust which flies when Mahadeva walks? Where is the answer for all these questions? Then what about the Guru Gita, which declares all gods and goddesses are only just the Charanamrita of Guru? Where is the answer for all these questions? Then are we completely a confused religion? Just bunch of few old people who drank Somarasa, their illusions and fantasies? No. We are the most powerful, most sophisticated, most intelligent, most cutting edge presentation of the left with the possibility to evolve more and more, open for the possibility of updation. I tell you, to evolve to this understanding, to evolve to this realization, the whole Hinduism was working. It may look very simple declaration as one of the everyday morning satsang, today what I am speaking, but you will see the whole Hinduism is going to be revolutionized by this understanding. The whole humanity is going to be revolutionized, this one understanding of infinite gods with infinitely powerful, without the need for a supreme personality of Godhead or the supreme authority to guide. You will see the whole concept of God is going to be rewritten by Himself. The experiential expression of this truth will answer tons and tons of questions, confusions. I tell you, this confusions led many people atheists, or many people stopped seeking and they don't care anymore about these intellectual debates because it is too confusing, too much. It's going above the head. So they decide, no, enough. No. No, really. It's almost like the expression you give when your wife argues with you. I tell you, any debate, I am giving you the definition of how a judgment should be given in any debate. Which, please listen, first truth you need to know, no debate can be solved. That is why it is debate. Debates are not for solution, but to find final word. Please listen. Debates are not for judgment, but to find what is the final word. Final word of any debate should be, what is the statement which allows the possibility of further exploration? The statement which allows the possibility of further exploration should be the final word of any debate. I tell you, if we recognize all the greatest intellectual questions of all greatest intellectual philosophies on the planet Earth with this experiential expression, of the declaration about God, without any need for one supreme personality of Godhead guiding or ruling, with this experiential expression, if you start answering, recognizing all the intellectual questions of all the great philosophies on the planet Earth, one, you will have intellectual retreat. Second, you won't give up your seeking. You will be going to the next level of spiritual understanding. An incarnation's responsibility is to lead humanity to the next level. I have to raise you in all the uncertain at least one level further to certainty. I have to lead you into the unknown, at least making one level further, making it as a known to you. At least one aspect of the unknown, I should make it known to you. I should lead you at least to certain level into uncertainty. The vast avyakta, I should make at least one bit further vyakta to you. If you already know many things, I should lead the world at least one step further. I should add to your known. I tell you, I am satisfied. I have done this job just by this today's one declaration. I have job satisfaction just because of this one declaration. This solves all the questions of all the fights, all the debates, all the conflicts, all the controversies. related to God. I name this experiential expression as Nithyanandam. Giving this experience to all of you is the purpose of the program Nithyanandam. Inner awakening will be known from now onwards with the Sanskrit subtitle Nithyanandam. The program will be known in Sanskrit as Nithyanandam. And the purpose of this program is to give this experiential expression as your experiential expression. Complete with others and life, you will experience what I declared today as Nithyanandam. When you experience this great truth, in tons of ways your life will change. Because you are going to experience you are God. You are going to experience your worst enemy in your life is God. You are going to experience your best friend in your life is God. You are going to experience your pet is God. You are going to experience everything in you, around you is God. Not equally powerful, infinitely powerful. Understand, I am not saying all of us are equally powerful. I am saying all of us are infinitely powerful. It is up to us to express our infinite power. Each time when a human brain evolves to the next level, and evolves to grasp the next level of understanding, a person opens up the knowledge of next level. That person who jumps out and reveals the knowledge is called incarnation. With this experiential expression, now start recognizing all the questions which you left unattended with this expression, recognizing them with the expression of check, 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 check. You don't need to carry the expression of You can now recognize with the expression of check, 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 check. The online cities, if you have the question, what is this check, 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 check? Come to the next Inner Awakening Level 4 to Bali. And get the answer. Till then, let this be a suspense. I don't want to name this as a philosophy. I only wanted to call this as experiential expression of infinity. Nityanandam is experiential expression of infinity. With the revelation of this great experiential expression, from this context, I bless you all. Do completion with others and yourself. You will experience this experience. And today, from this context, all of you sit, and I commit with you all, I'll mirror my neuron activities into your brain. I'll move to the meditation process. Or the mirroring new
Nityanandam, everyone. Now let's move on to the power manifestation. One more round of power manifestation. So please go ahead and post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Please post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Now, and bring in your objects, and we are going to do the one more round of consciousness over matter. So please sit straight with your head, neck, back straight line, and your object on your palm. If you are very comfortable, you can put it on the silicon, or you can put two objects in two hands. You can experiment. Decide the level that you want to manifest. Now, visualize Swamiji's form in your inner space, and any thoughts that are coming, let it come, let it go. Continuously chant the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With the space of oneness, declare the object in your hand to move, to roll. With your power of consciousness, move the object. Let's start manifesting consciousness over matter. If you're comfortable, you can move on to the next level. You can decide the direction to fall. You can experiment with, manifest with multiple objects. Let's start. Chant the Mahavakya intensely.
Om Nityananda Paramash Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda
Yes. Can you share your experiences, please, of the power manifestation experience? Yes. Now, let's move on to the upcoming, the next session about, we learned about, okay, so some comments. So this time the apple rolled first time and 2 times down. Wonderful, Ma. Wonderful. Congratulate for manifesting this power. Now, let's move on to, we learned about the temple. We learned about the contribution of Hinduism. Now, some of the why puja, rituals. In puja, you experience the space of bhakti, the devotion, the space of surrender that occurs to you from this devotion moves you from I. I is what? Which is so heavy, it's so much of conflicts, to God, our Guru. This surrender allows you to drop all the unnecessary baggages from the head. One of the beautiful pujas, there are so many, Guru Puja, devotion, express the devotion to the Guru. We express, I know you are the source of everything. You are everything, and you are in this form, and you are in this body. Let me connect with me. Let you reveal yourself to me. When you sit with that bhava, when we sit with that context and do the action of the worshipping the Guru, we experience the oneness space, bhava samadhi. Puja gives us the bhava samadhi and gives us the highest taste of and higher joy in life and the sacred sentiments in life. As you know, Sanatana Hindu Dharma, as many lakhs and lakhs of temples, that's what we studied. And why temples also we studied. Now, in the temples, what happened? We worship the deities of various worship, various pujas. Worship through the deities, the ultimate. So let's listen from Swamiji, worship through idols.
One of my ashramite was asking me, Swamiji, in one of your discourses you said, we don't worship idols, we worship through idols. But suddenly day 4 yesterday's discourse, the first day Shiva Sutra, you said, deity is God, deity does not represent God. Is it not contradicting? Seemingly contradicting. Understand? Seemingly contradicting. Understand the first statement? We don't worship the idol, we worship through the idol. Second statement, deity does not represent God, deity is God. Worship through idol happens only when you feel deity is God. Not when you feel deity represents God. When you think deity represents God, even then there is a gap between you and the divine. You have some idea. Only half of your energy will pay attention and devotion to this object which is in front of you. See, basically, you cannot conceive the idea of God or divine as long as your mind is functioning in the physical frequency. As long as the body and mind is functioning in the physical frequency, naturally you cannot conceive, you cannot understand something which is beyond your frequency. In the dream state, you cannot conceive a life or consciousness in the waking state exists. You cannot remember, you cannot understand anything about waking state in the dream state. Whatever idea you may have about your waking state, in the dream state is only idea, not the reality. Not the reality. In the same way, in the waking state, you cannot have any idea about the superconscious state, about the divine. So naturally, you need to have something which you can connect or relate. When you really disappear into that, only then you experience the higher conscious state. It's like a strong nightmare, how it wakes you up, how it brings you out of the dreaming state. See, your whole inner space, when you are dreaming, your whole inner space should be shaken by any one object. Only then you will come out of the dream. For example, you are dreaming as if a lion is chasing you or an elephant is chasing you. And the dream itself, you have an idea. I think in the form of elephant, my own desires or fear is chasing me. You won't get up. Surely, you will not wake up. Only if you are sure, yes, elephant is chasing me, lion is chasing me, you will wake up. You will be awakened. You will come to the higher state, to the waking state. Same way, during the worship, only if you feel deity is God, not, oh, I know about God, that energy is represented by this deity. No. Then again, your ego, what you know about God, only you are worshipping, not the God itself. Worship means where you need to lose your ideas. You need to lose your ideas about the divine. Only then the divine will start expressing itself. That is why deity is God. Do not think deity represents God. Only when you understand deity is God, worship through the idol happens. Till then, you will be doing only idol worship. There was a beautiful statue of elephant carved in teak wood. When you see the elephant, the idea of wood disappears. When you see the wooden statue, the idea of elephant disappears. When you see externally, the world hides the God. When you see internally, God hides the world. Very beautiful description. Understand, you can never have an idea, wooden statue and elephant at the same moment. Fortunately, you can have only one thought at a time. You are blessed. One thought at a time. That is why liberation is possible. That is why liberation is possible. Actually, as you think, you do not have a huge army of enemies in front of you. You have only one enemy at any point. At any point, at any time, you have only one enemy. You do not have army of enemies in front of you. We don't understand that. Either this moment you will see that as an elephant or wooden statue. The next moment you may see in the other way, but not both ideas in the same moment. Same way, either you see the world or the God. When you see the whole thing as divine, suddenly the world disappears. All the 5 elements as hidden, it has covered the divine. When you have the intense vision to look deeply, all the 5 elements disappears into the divine. If you see the deity, you cannot see the statue. If you see God, you can't see statue. If you see statue, you cannot see God. You can see only any one thing. Only when you see the deity as God, you will lose yourself. Worship through the idol will start happening. Worship through the idol will start happening when you lose yourself into the deity. When you know for sure the deity is alive. I was traveling in a small village. One elderly lady, she invited me, Baba, come and stay in my house. It was a small hut. She was having one cow and a small patch of land in front of her hut. She'll grow something for her to eat, some greens and whatever little bit things needed for cooking. And this cow milk she will go and sell in the market. And with that she'll bring some food and offer it to Krishna, and she will also eat. She had a small Krishna. She's a great Krishna devotee. Had a small Krishna deity, and she'll offer to Krishna and eat. This is a simple life. I can say her whole total property value will be less than $1,000. Her per day income may be maximum $2. $2 is per day income, and whole wealth, worth of the wealth is $1,000. That's all is her life. But living very quiet, contented life. I stayed with her maybe week. 1 week I stayed with her. Every night she will bring the food and keep it in front of that Krishna, and she will start talking. That is one thing. And I can neither contain my laughter, nor I can laugh because I will hurt her, and she is giving after all food for me. I have to be a little polite. What to do? But she will sit and she will talk as if she is talking to somebody. She will sit casually and have a small fan. The hand fan, she will fan that Krishna deity, and she will tell, all right, please eat. She will be going on talking, maybe for half an hour or 1 hour. Then she will eat that food and lie down. Give me also little food. And after 1 week I said, all right, Ma, I am leaving. I am continuing my journey. She started crying. No, why do you want to go? I will not ask you to work and all. Stay here. I'll give you food. And why do you want to go? All those usual things. I said, no, I am a sadhu. I have to continue my journey. Sadhus are not supposed to stay more than 3 days or 4 days in any place, traditionally, because till the enlightenment, they should not stay, because the attachment may start growing and their continuous sadhana may stop. They may not start doing their spiritual practices. So till enlightenment happens, they cannot settle down in one place. I said, no, I'll continue. I have to go and have darshan of Somanath and continue my spiritual journey. She ran to the Krishna and she started telling, oh, tell him not to go. I'm so happy that he was here. You only should tell him that not to go. And she started speaking. Then within few seconds, the very funny thing, She stopped talking and wiped her tears and said, "Oh, you are telling he has to go. He's a sadhu, he has to go. Okay. If you are telling the okay, then I'll not worry. I'll not cry." She consoled herself as if Krishna is talking back. This is too much. All these days, she was talking to Krishna, okay, I can put up with that. Anyhow, devotee, she has some love for it. Anyhow, she is doing whatever she wants. And after all, she is giving me food, I have to keep quiet. And it's okay. And Krishna talking back, or she acting as if Krishna talking back is too much. To tell you honestly, I did not have respect for deity worship or the puja or all this ritualistic worship before enlightenment. There was a period I had the respect, very young age, when I was too innocent, like till the age of 10. After the age of 10 only, I started studying this Vedanta. Having the knowledge of Vedanta without the experience of Vedanta is the worst thing can happen to human being. No, really, I'm telling you. Knowledge of Vedanta, but without the experience of Vedanta. Because it gives you almost a pseudo feeling you have everything, you know everything, you are the greatest person in the world. And practically, you will not have any respect for anybody, not only to traditions, anybody. You will be such an idiot. You will not know that. That is the problem. If you know you are an idiot, at least you can save your face. You will not know, but everybody will know. That's the worst thing can happen to human beings. Anyhow, I was in that mood. I had the knowledge, but not the experience. Experience has not happened. But the knowledge was there. So naturally, the Vedantic knowledge without experience adds so much of arrogance and intellect to you. I can say your whole inner space kind of gets corrupted. If you are feeling hurt, sorry, but I am telling you exact truth. I have seen hundreds of monasteries where people sit and study this Vedanta for 20 years. I really feel sorry for them. If they can spend the time in sadhana, it will be so much fruitful. Actually, half an hour studying and 10 hours digesting that, means doing contemplation or sadhana, will be the perfect, the balancing. That will be the perfect thing. But in some monasteries, studying is very juicy. Understand? You know more and more words. You can play with more and more words and you can show to others. And it brings respect. That's another one problem. Having the knowledge without having the experience is the worst state. You will not respect anybody. You will not respect anything. You will be so dry within you and without the inside and outside. I have seen in my experience how to find out whether somebody is a strong Vedanti, he will have stomach problem. Really. See, logic is like having teeth in the stomach. You will literally eat you. Having teeth inside the stomach. Constantly you will be chewing yourself. You will carry constant irritation. Compassion or love is like a lubricating you. Intellect, just intellect, is like a continuously turning your nerves and creating more and more stress. You will have stomach problem. Giving your love, even a hug, or just looking at something with a love, is like sending with a high force lubrication into your nervous system. It just heals. Even for a few seconds, look at any one of those deities. We have so many deities. You may feel connected or you may have love for any one deity based on your family bringing up or based on the maybe some books you read or some your prayers got fulfilled. Just sit there for 2-3 minutes. Look at the deity with a very deep love. You will see your whole system will be lubricated. It's as if like a amrita. The nectar is spreading through your whole system. Sit and read some dry books, strong intellectual book. It is like as if your nerves are being turned or churned, or the stress getting created inside your nerves. I was a kind of such a sharp intellect, logic, never had respect. Till the age of, from the age of 10 to till enlightenment, I did not have respect for all these things where heart needs to be used. Because all my energy and time was spent in intellect, the knowledge. Did not give so much respect for the necessity of developing the heart. Anyhow, when I heard that she talking back about me going, the Krishna says, no, it's okay, don't bother. She is telling, oh, it's okay, oh, you are telling that he should go, I should be consoling myself, all right. That was little too much. I went near her and said, I told, Mataji, you are praying to Krishna, that is okay. But what you are talking as if he is talking back to you, this all illusion, you should come out of it. So I told, these are all illusion, you should come out of it. You should eat healthy food and stay healthy to come out of all this. And she was so innocent. She said, no, Baba, I am not lying. Don't you see he is sitting? And she just held my hand. I promise, I saw Krishna there. He was sitting there. Just a simple child. I tell you, with what intensity you see me now, I promise, at least deeper intensity than that, I have seen Krishna there. He was there. Just small baby, as he was described in Bhagavata, with a small flute in the hand and putting his hand like this on the face, very innocently, with a peacock feather, all the uncleaned hair and very dirty mouth, all that food was there on the mouth and unwiped, and just that small little baby, he was there. The shock was from the very root center. Understand? The shock was from the very Muladhara chakra, from the root, my being was shaken. It is, you can understand, even if I had the small doubt she is a saintly lady, I wouldn't have went and told her, you should come out of all this illusion and you should stop doing all this foolishness, you should be very healthy. I would have never told that. Such a simple, unassuming, no external expressions of any saint or a divine being in her. A simple lady, village lady, maybe 70 or 80. Just by touch, she can give initiation. Understand, this is initiation. This is not just, she was able to transmit that experience into my system. It is not that when she held her hand, I was convinced Krishna is there. No, I saw clearly he was there. The shaking or shock was so much, it just fell at her feet. I can remember very clearly, after falling at the feet of the Kuppammal, my first inspiration and great teacher, after falling at her feet, With that same reverence and respect, second person whom I fell at the feet means only this lady. This lady only received my respect and reverence equivalent to the Kuppammal. I just fell at her feet and said, never ever call me as Baba. You are my Mata. Because as long as she was holding my hand, Krishna was there. I saw. The moment she took her hand out, it disappeared. I was again same old intellectual. It was a very deep, strong experience. The same respect which I had for my own teacher started having. After that, I never ever had doubt or disrespect about this Murti Puja or this worshipping the deity. Even if I go to somebody's house, I'll go to the puja room first and do the namaskar. Sometime my own photo also will be there. Even then, I'll not bother. First thing I'll do, show the camphor and do namaskar. You do not know in whose house who is staying, in whose house who is residing. You do not know. Never take deities for granted. We take deities for granted because it is available for sale. Never ever take deities for granted. When I fell at her feet, she was not able to understand. She said, Baba, what are you doing? Actually, she stopped me and falling at her feet, and she was so respectful. Afterwards, I had a small little chat with her before leaving. She was so innocent, she was thinking, even if she is living with Krishna, then such a small person like her can have darshan of divine and living with Krishna. She was thinking that all sadhus would have had vision and darshan and they are living divine life. I said, that shows your innocence. I know how many people are meditating for years to have the glimpse of the Lord. And here is a lady, she is living with him from morning till night. I have seen. She will lock that small hut and go for that selling the milk. There is nothing inside the hut to steal. Even if some thief comes, they will drop something out of love and the compassion and drop something inside and go back. There is nothing except 2-3 bricks for head and 2-3 gunny bag for lying down. But she will lock that room carefully and go. And I'll ask her, why are you locking? No. If some dog comes and hurts Krishna, what to do? If Krishna slowly, if he goes out and he gets hurt in the road, what to do? Such a deep feeling connected. I can see in her eyes how she sees the Krishna, how she looks at the Krishna, how the very vision is so beautiful, so clean. I never miss a chance to tell this story. Unfortunately, I tried my best, I was never able to get her photograph. After enlightenment, after the organization was created, I personally, specially sent people, tried to trace. We were able to locate that place, but she passed away. She was no more, and we were never able to get her photograph. I wanted to get her photograph and put in all our temples as the ideal of Murti Puja. Person who lived with God through the deity worship. I wanted all our temples to have her photograph so that people will remember how an innocent village lady lived such a divine life of living with God. Anyhow, at least we can remember her and offer our respects.
Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Offer your gratitude to the lotus feet of Paramahamsa Nithyananda. Pratyaksha Pada Puja is a rare opportunity in a lifetime to express your surrender and gratitude directly at the feet of the Master, daily at 7 a.m. Indian Standard Time. You can register for e-Pada Puja online and you can receive individual darshan and blessings after the puja. You can send your blessings request at ntv.nityananda.org or call 91-97422-03311. Make the best use of this rare opportunity to be in the space of the living enlightened Master.
Anything great worth mentioning happens to you only when you open up. Opening up even to a small statue or an idol can make so much in you. Understand? To whom you open up is not a big thing. To whom you open up is not a real thing. Don't bother. To whom you open up. If you open up, even a statue can liberate you, give you enlightenment. The life of Ramakrishna, great enlightened master, he became enlightened just by opening himself to a Devi Murti, a statue of a Devi, goddess. It's just a statue. He opened himself. I should tell a beautiful incident in Ramakrishna's life, how the power of opening up makes that statue alive. Vedic tradition is always blamed by the so-called logic people that they are idol worshippers, they are worshipping idols. I tell you, no. Vedic tradition does not have idol worship. We don't worship idols, we worship through idols. Understand, there is a big difference between worshipping idol and worshipping through the idol. We don't stand in front of idol and ask, oh stone, give me boon. Oh metal, give me enlightenment. No. Oh Shiva, give me enlightenment. Oh Krishna, give me jnana. We worship through the idol. When you open up, when you really relate, you will realize the power of the idol which is in front of you. Anything can act as a medium to the existence, to the universe. What happens inside you when the master touches it, the same thing will happen when you touch the energized deity. That is the power of energized deities. Once the life is added to them, they become independent intelligence. They do the same work of master's body. Whatever is said and done, if you have seen that hall, before putting the Garbha on the deities and after putting the Garbha on deities, you will understand the difference, the energy difference. When a master touches you, or when you enter into an energy field, intense energy fields like a Tirumala or the Arunachaleshwara temple or Madurai Devi temple, or there are so many other temples, intense energy fields, Vishwanatha and Badrinath, Kedar, this kind of a strong energy fields, if you enter there also you will have the shock. You will see the lightning starts happening inside the system. Whether you are touched by the master or you are touching the master's body or you touch an energized idol, the idol or deity installed by an enlightened being, or you enter into a strong energy field. This experience, what Shiva says, can be experienced. Suddenly you will see the lightning happening in your spine. Whenever that happens, close your eyes and rest with it. If it happens in a temple, stop doing all other rituals. Just sit. Go to a corner, just sit and digest that. Let it happen. Be aware. Be sensitive to it. Allow that to work. Cooperate with it. You will see. You will receive 1,000 times more than what you will receive by prayer. Prayer is like you are trying to connect. This experience is like he is trying to connect. Whenever he calls you, it goes to voicemail. And whenever you call, you blame he is not picking up. He is not picking up, true, but when he calls you back, it again goes to voicemail. That is why never the dialogue happens. Understand? This experience is like he calling you. Hello. Don't be engaged. Don't be engaged in something else. Just go to one corner, sit with closed eyes, forget about the pandas, priests, pujaris, worship, these, that. Whatever is going on, sit in one corner, internalize. Which chakra you had that shock or lightning? Just, or if you had the whole, all over the body, then internalize, sit with it. Let you encourage, cooperate with it. Let that penetrate you deeper and deeper. You will see the process which is supposed to happen will start happening. Dear Swamiji, lot of people you have talked to us about, they had a strong background on worshipping through the idol. For instance, the farmers of Indian villages, these blessed villages have family god, which seems to be a family tradition. Do we need some training or some background information to learn how to do worshipping through the idols properly? Understand, I don't think you need an information or ideas about idol worship. I feel we need respect for everything exists. This civilization is built on strength. Constantly you are taught the idea that you have to be self-centered, respect only you. But the civilizations which lived with nature, which existed for thousands of years, they all continuously respect whatever exists. To have the connection, to feel connected to the idol worship, to feel connected to the deity worship, you need to have respect for whatever exists. Means you need to live in the heart. You need to live in the space of compassion. You cannot be constantly living in the space of head. Everything exists is living energy. Only different degree of life. Even Himalayas are growing. Even hills are living energy. Understand? Different frequency of life, but whatever exists is life, is energy. When you start respecting, when you start living with that respect, whatever exists is energy, suddenly you will see the whole nature reciprocates. The whole nature lives with you. In India, the tradition of wandering, so many people will walk by foot length and breadth of country, visiting all the temples and pilgrim centers. I used to wonder how they are able to do, especially going through the forest and all that. I saw after a few weeks or months, they feel connected to the nature. So nature completely cooperates with them. Whether it is rain or shining or whatever, animals or tree, everything takes care of them. Even though logically it is difficult to understand, once you start living with little respect, you will see so many ways nature respects you. Nature reciprocates that love. To do the idol worship, I don't think you need some information or knowledge. You need this feeling connection. respect for whatever exists. If you close your eyes and meditate with yourself, it is meditation. If you do that same thing with open eyes, with the deity, it is a worship. In both, process is same. It is like offering different varieties of meditations, different varieties of experiences, different intensities. That's all. Whatever is said and done, you are in the physical plane. The things related to physical plane will have a direct impression over your system, direct influence over your system. So, for a beginners or for the normal person who wants to experience the truth, the worshipping through the idol just does amazing transformation. This person is asking, can person enlighten only with idol worship? Oh, just with idol worship. I can say, you can become enlightened just with idol worship, but you must be able to develop that depth just through the idol, which usually does not happen. After a certain level, when the depth has become very deep, automatically the person moves to the higher levels or the deeper levels. So, if you are really kind of a person to the depth of Ramakrishna, then of course Ramakrishna did not have anything else except that Kali idol. And finally Kali herself guided him to have the initiation from Totaburi. That's a very funny incident. Totaburi comes, is a great enlightened master, Avaduta, Paramahamsa, no cloth, complete naked sannyasi, who lives with the nature. He comes to Dakshineswar and sees Ramakrishna and says, I feel you are an intense seeker. I want to initiate you. Ramakrishna says, wait for a moment, I'll go and ask my mother and come back. Totaburi thought maybe he is staying with his mother and he wants his mother's permission before the initiation. Ramakrishna runs to Devi temple and asks Devi, stands in front of the Kali Murti for 2 minutes and comes back and says, yes, my mother told, you have come here just to initiate me. Totaburi was shocked. He said, what are you saying? You said you will talk to your mother and come back, but I saw you went to temple and stood in front of Devi Murti and came back. This guy said, yes, she's my mother. I asked her just now and she told me you can initiate me. Totaburi was shocked. And during the initiation, Totaburi said that bring your mind to the ultimate consciousness with no form. Centralize your mind on the formless consciousness. He gave some technique, actually initiated him into a very powerful sannyas technique, the sannyas initiation. But Ramakrishna says, no, I am not able to bring myself to that emptiness because the moment I close my eyes, the Kali is there in front of me. Then Totaburi says, then go and talk to your mother again. And the very interesting thing, he goes to mother and asks Kali, what is this? He is telling me to bring my inner space to the silence and to the pure consciousness which is beyond form. But whenever I close my eyes, I see only you. Then Kali says, go and follow his advice. That is the right thing you have to do. That is the right thing you have to do. And the story says, she gives her own sword, the sword which she always carries, and says, cut my form, kill me. Understand, if you have that depth with an idol, then you don't need anything. Usually, when you have that depth with the idol, she herself will guide and take care that you become enlightened. That story says, she herself guided him, gave the sword to cut her herself, and Ramakrishna, when he again brought himself back to the pure consciousness beyond form, he saw the form of the Kali and used that sword mentally and cut the form. And the story says he became enlightened. Understand, if you are that depth, then naturally the deity herself will guide to you to the higher levels.
Nitya Kriya, restoring Hatha Yoga to the world. A series
Turmeric powder, unfortunately,
Kriyas.
everybody. And if he is accused for somebody, he is accused only for that person. And we do completely opposite. So, I put my head by mistake, without knowing, the deity on deity. Usually when there is a turmeric powder smeared, snakes will not come there. That is why in the snake holes, before worshipping they will put the turmeric powder. Snakes won't come. So I thought maybe that is the area where the snakes are too much. So somebody, before resting, they have put turmeric powder. They rested. So I put my head. Maybe in 1 hour, some villager from 2-3 kilometers away, he was running towards me, shouting. When he came near me, he just said, "Because you are a sadhu, I am leaving you. Otherwise I would have broken your head. How dare you put your head on my Shiva?" So he had a telepathy connection with the deity. He was sleeping in the house. Noon usually villages rest. So this guy was sleeping in his house and he ran and came. And he said, "I saw in my dream somebody is disrespecting my deity, my Shiva. So anyhow, you are a sadhu, I am leaving you. Don't do this anymore." I really felt bad that I abused somebody's deity. So I apologized to him, but I was so happy that somebody could have a telepathy connection just with a stone. When you worship as a deity, he is so strong with his feeling connection, he was able to just connect with the deity, just with the trust. So I apologized, then I moved. There was a small temple in that village. I stayed in that village, in the temple. And I was talking about this incident to few people. Some foreigner came to that village like as a tourist. His guide, who can speak little English and little Hindi, English or Hindi. That guy was taking around that foreigner and he wanted to show that foreigner some Indian sadhu. So he brought that foreigner to me and he was telling him about Indian sadhus, few things. Then I also tried. Those days I can't speak fluent English. I can manage but not fluently. Neither Hindi nor English, but somehow I managed my wandering. But broken Hindi words are enough. For sadhu you don't need to speak much. Now in North India they'll give you food and they'll take care of you, and great people. It's a very beautiful civilization. In the north, so much of respect and love for the sadhus and for the tradition. So I was explaining that like this happened. I put my head on the deity and that guy came running. He had a telepathy experience with the deity, that he felt like he should protect it, that somebody is abusing it. Then he came running. I apologized. I told the whole story. This foreigner was really, he got the curiosity. Wow. He wants to meet that villager. So anyhow, this local guide said, I'll get that villager, don't worry, because I described how that villager looks. Then this guide took that Westerner to that villager. I also wanted to see the fun, I went there. I also went. And during the conversation, that Westerner, he asked that villager what happened and all that, and that villager described, like this, I had a vision that my Shiva is being abused by somebody. I ran and I saw this sadhu was putting his head on that Shiva and I drove him out. He described all the story, and then that foreigner asked, that Westerner asked, how did you feel this? How can this happen? He said, no, I feel it is Shiva for me, and so through this deity, Shiva responds to me. That foreigner, I don't know whether he wants to test that villager or really offered. He said, if I give money, will you give this? I'll give you $5,000. Means now 2.5 lakh. I don't know at that time what value. At least few lakh. Few lakh is not a small money. The villager, maybe his whole property will be only that much worthy. Whatever property he has, his house or little land, whatever he has, the whole thing will be only the $5,000 worth. And I thought really that villager is going to jump on that foreigner and finish him off. Shout at him or abuse him or drive him out, saying, how dare you bargain, give money, fix a price for my God, for my Shiva. I thought there is going to be big ruckus, chaos, big scene. I was just keeping quiet. I was really surprised. That villager very simply said, please take it. He gave it away. He said, please take it. Give the money and take the deity. And that Westerner really wanted to carry that as a souvenir. So he gave the money and took it. I think he gave in Indian rupee and took it. That guide, he also made little commission in the fixing the bargain. Everything was done. I was really shocked. Then after that, Westerner went away. I caught hold of the guide and caught that farmer, that villager, and asked, how dare you sell your God? He was very cool. And I tell you honestly, he had a telepathy experience with the deity. It was not lie. It's a truth. He was very cool. And he told me very cool way, Swamiji, I did not sell my God. I just sold a stone which I thought as worshipped as God. I'll put another stone. And not only that, with this money, I'll build a temple for that stone. See, and he was very clear, I'll put another stone and do prana pratishtha. And that will become God. Now I did two things. One, satisfied a Westerner and inspiring him in the tradition. You see, he will carry this. It will be a God for him. So in a way, I am responsible for spreading Vedic tradition to one person. True. See, he said, naturally he is going to carry it and worship. And I know the science of doing prana pratishtha. I will put another stone and worship it as a God. And this new stone is going to do the same work for me, which the old stone was doing. So I have the ability to do prana pratishtha. I was really shocked. Understand? See, especially when you have some extraordinary experience with a stone, it is not an easy joke to retain the clarity. I put energy into it. Even though it speaks to me, it is my own trust. It is my ability to do prana pratishtha. This is what I call, even if you have the Daiva Bhakti, you should ultimately know the truth. It is Atma Bhakti. Your own Atman You are seeing it as God outside. So the Deva Bhakti should lead you to the depth of Atma Bhakti. I was shocked, a villager can have so much of clarity. And that guy really did not spend that money on himself. And he put another one small deity as Shiva and built a small temple. Not big but small temple he built with that money. Still the temple is there. The idol should be used as a representation of the God. Then after some time, the very idol itself will radiate the divinity. You will feel the very deity is God. There is no God represented by that idol. The idol itself will become God. That is the right devotion, intense devotion. This is the basic sutra. Naturally, your way of worship, everything will change as you evolve. In the initial level, it will be very decent, formal worship because you think that this idol represents God. And slowly you will see it becomes very intimate, not formal, very intimate. And that's what Ramakrishna says. Puja should ripe into seva. In normal puja, first, once you cook, the fresh food will be put in front of the deity, in front of the God, and you will offer it to the God through the idol and eat. Once it ripes and really becomes intimate, when Ramakrishna used to do puja, he will first taste it and see whether it is nice or not, is it good food or not, hot or not. Then he will put it in front of the God. Means the relationship has become matured and the intimacy has grown. The devotion, the connection has happened. So if you evolve in your devotion, the connection also, the way in which you do worship, that also will evolve. For example, if you see in our temple, after 10 o'clock, all the deities will be put to bed. You will see small deities will be there in front of each God. In front of Vishnu there will be small Vishnu. In front of Shiva there will be small Shiva Meru representing Shiva energy. They will all be put to bed. You may ask how God can sleep. If he sleeps, what will happen to us? He is Kutakesha, means he has conquered sleep. No sleep for him. How can God be put to sleep? If logically, if you see, we will end up in this question and confusion. That devotion, that relationship is not logically analyzing, feeling, thinking that idol represents God and all. The intimacy has grown. So it is no more puja, it is seva. The Advaita will not be useful anymore. A deep relationship, personal connection will start happening. That is a deeper level experience. So I can't say something is lower and something is higher. Puja is also beautiful as long as it is useful. Seva is wonderful when that is the way your heart feels connected. It's like a different steps. For a logical mind, the seva will not be able to, they will not be able to feel connected to seva. Once one great enlightened lady, her name is Avvaya, she lived in Tamil Nadu. Once she was sitting and stretching her leg towards the deity in the temple, towards Shiva in the temple. The priest came and asked her, told her, move your legs, you are turning towards Shiva, just turn it other side. She is a very old lady, enlightened lady. She said, I am too tired, why don't you yourself put my leg where the God is not there? And the story says, this priest with all the anger, he just pushed her leg with a stick towards the other direction and the Shivalinga turned towards that direction. And he pushed the leg the other direction. Again Shivalinga turned towards that direction. See, because she was in that consciousness. All you need is authenticity with your heart, that's all. The story which I was telling, I took a brick and put it on my head under my head and farmer running, he came running. That is also truth. And this story, again the Avaya story, the priest moving the leg, her leg, and Shivalinga turning towards that direction. This is also true. Both are true because we were completely authentically connected with our emotion. It was clear. At this bhava, at this attitude, that was the truth. At this attitude, the Avaya was in a complete realization. She was completely connected, filled with Advaitic Anubhuti, Advaita Anubhuti. We call it as constantly radiating the experience of the ultimate. There is a beautiful, still the temple is there. It's called Uttama Solapuram near Salem. There is a Shiva temple. You will see every direction God will be there. Because he turned for the sake of Avaya every direction, you will see every direction, the deity will be put, the Shivalinga will be there. Anyhow, so she was in that state authentically. So naturally, the deity responded to that state. So all you need to do is, in which state you are now, be authentic in that. If you are feeling now, worshipping, doing a formal puja, do that. If you are really feeling so intimately connected, then have a deity in the home and do whatever you feel like. There is no rule for you. There is no bhava for you. You are beyond visualization or rules or regulation. It's like a living with the divine. It's like seva.
Sacred Art Store, Nithyananda's Sacred Art Store, a storehouse of spiritual products from Vedic culture. Find all your needs for yogic body, Vedic mind, and N living. A one-stop shop for spiritual products and gifts. www.sacredartsstore.com or email us sales@ngalleria.com.
When you deeply feel connected to a master, when you deeply feel connected to a deity, to a god, to a statue, what happens in you, how it leads you towards enlightenment, is beautifully described in this sutra. Understand? People ask me, Swamiji, if I have fallen in love with a girl or a man, can this technique help me? It will. Because whenever you are in love with somebody, the other person will look like a god. He will be God for you. Understand? I always tell people come and ask me, Swamiji, I feel you are God. I tell them, this mood or experience will be there as long as you feel connected or you are in love. As long as you are feeling connected or you are in love. When you are in love with somebody, not only with me, with a master, with anybody, when you are in love, the other person will appear like a God. He will be fulfillment of your being. God means what? Your fulfillment. Your fulfillment is what we call God. What you feel as your fulfillment is your God, Ishta Devata. That is your chosen ideal. When you are in love with the master, he appears as God. He will be God. I always tell people, when you are in love with me, not only I will appear as God, you will see all miracles which God will do will be happening through me. But when that love or feeling connected goes away, when you don't have that, you will not see any miracle through me. Even if you see, you will take it for granted. It is feeling deeply connected or love that gives you the experience, glimpse of God through other, and it just gives you inside you. It's a big science. First, you fall in love with that object or a person. One difficulty is, if you fall in love with that object or a person, first you need to concentrate, feel him, and leave everything else Then feel his absence also. When you want to feel his absence, he may not agree or cooperate. With a master, he will agree and cooperate to feel his absence, and he will put the whole energy and whole devotion on yourself. He will not bind you. That is the greatness of master. That is the greatness of falling in love with the master. See, when you fall in love with an ordinary object or an ordinary person also, this technique can help you. But one thing, when you want to move away from his presence, he will feel dissatisfied. He will not encourage it. He wants you to be, by now, he will be dependent on you. A person who acts as an object for you to fall in love and waits till everything else disappears from you and diverts the same attention and energy towards you and gracefully moves away, lets you experience his absence, is master. He is master. Master is a person who will not be dependent on you, but who will help you to be dependent on him. When time comes, he will simply liberate you and put your whole energy on you and say goodbye and tell you to experience the ultimate. With an ordinary person, that step will be a little difficult. The third step, first step, falling in love, feeling the person, there won't be a problem. Second step, forgetting all other objects except that person or the object, that also won't be a problem. But the third step, feeling his absence also and diverting the whole concentrated energy on yourself. Dhyayato layaha means merging into meditation itself without an object for meditation. At that spot, an ordinary person will not be able to let go. He will create a comfort zone between you and him and encourage you to be in that same comfort zone. Will not allow you to go beyond him. That is where the problem will start. Of course, when that problem comes, let us face that. Just because that problem may come, it is not that we should not start our steps at all. When it comes, let us find the solution. Let us start the work. Let us start the great work of working towards the enlightenment. 3 steps. Feel an object before you, not just seeing, feeling. Means completely lost. Feel the absence of all other objects and persons but this one. Exclude everything else. Just be completely lost with that one person or with that one object. Let there not be anything else. Exclude. Third step, when you really feel that there is no object, suddenly after some time, you feel, oh God, I was sitting here with Swamiji for 3 hours. And suddenly after the lecture you wake up, not from sleep. You think, oh God, there are so many people around me. Or suddenly you see, when did you come and sit? You ask the next person. And you ask the person, when did you come and sit? I did not even notice. If that happens, means you are excluded. You achieve the state of excluding everything else. Then you need to go to the third step. Means now unclutch from master also. Feel his absence also, then leaving aside the object feeling and the absence feeling, realize. Object feeling means the presence, absence feeling means absence. Leaving aside both, realize. Let you realize, let you disappear just in yourself. See, in Ramakrishna's case, he was so connected to the Kali Murti, he felt that Murti was alive. Just now, few months ago, I went and saw that Murti. When I saw that, it was such a overflowing, such a fulfilled feeling. Just a 3 feet stone can give enlightenment. See the amazing thing. It's not more than 3 feet Murti, just 3 feet Murti. Black stone. It can give enlightenment. He was so strongly connected. First the feeling of the object happened, then the exclusion, means leaving all other objects, that also happened. He used to sit in front of that Murti for hours. If he starts doing arati, people will start moving away because he won't end. If some people start speaking, you don't know when they will end. If he starts doing arati, you don't know when he will end. People will start going away. Second step also happened. The third step happened when he became enlightened. Third step means feeling the absence, means leaving even that form happened to him. Only then he became enlightened. Understand? Feel an object, even ordinary relationship, falling in love can raise you to enlightenment. With this one technique, feel that object or the person intensely, exclude everything else. Feel the absence of all other objects, only that object or that person's presence, then move away even from that person or the object. Feel the presence, feel the absence. Suddenly you will see you are centered on you, on your deeper self, on your consciousness, on your very being. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, share and explode in eternal bliss. Nityananda.
Nityananda Dhyanapita, Nityananda Nagar off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bangalore 562109. Contact 097422033311. www.
Nityanandam, everyone. Let's manifesting the one more round of consciousness over matter. Please sit straight with your head, neck, back straight line. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Any thoughts that are coming, start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. At that space of oneness, manifest the power of third eye, the power of consciousness over matter. Please have your object on your hand. If you are comfortable, you can move on to putting onto the silicon and move the object. With the power of consciousness, move the object. Now, intensely start chanting the Maha.
and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramash
Yes, Nityanandam, everyone. Now, please go ahead and post whatever your experience of consciousness over matter. What is the result of this round of power manifestation? Please post it in the chat. Yes. Apple rolled one time and 2 times on camera. Okay. So now, many of you may be wondering, why do we perform rituals? Why do Hindus perform rituals, worship? God is formless. Then why are we performing rituals? For this, beautifully, Ramakrishna Paramahamsa says that as long as you think you have a body, you will be able to relate with the cosmic energy only through another body. If you are remembering yourself only with the body, relate yourself only with the body, you'll be able to relate even God also as another body. Only when you lose your body consciousness, you can see the divine as formless. Till then, you need some reminding rituals. We need a physical way of connecting with the God. A ritual helps someone have a regular habit of doing it. When Swamiji first introduced Nitya Dhyan meditation, that is also called lifeless meditation, 20-30% of the people continued meditation continuously for a few months. But the moment he added the last section, Guru Puja, that's a ritual, more than 80% started following it sincerely. A ritual helped them decide to have a regular amount of time allotted for spirituality. Else, we just postpone and say, today my friend is here, tomorrow I have this, I need to go to my cousin's house, etc. Now, let's listen from Swamiji. Why do more details about why do Hindus perform rituals?
Arizona Nagaramu Haida Utsava with Rama, Lakshmi and Saraswati serving her. Today we had the Prana Pratishta of Durga Devi in the morning in the temple. Even though today is 8th day, but Tithi is Sabdami Tithi. So the Prana Pratishta of Mahadevi, Durga, happened, means Durga has landed here to accept our respects and worship and devotion. When she lands, she really lands. And the Prana Pratishta, along with the Prana Pratishta of Durga Devi, we also had Prana Pratishta of Nityanandeshwara, Nityanandeshwari and Nityananda in Singapore. The Singapore deities were consecrated, the Prana Pratishta was done, and after the Prana Pratishta I said Kumkum and Vibhuti will materialize, and it has already started materializing on the deities. Means the Prana Pratishta is done, the process is complete. Beautiful. Now the Singapore temple and Sangha will happen beautifully. And Nithyanandeshwara and Nithyanandeshwari and Nithyananda, who are now gracing the Singapore, will bless the whole Singapore. Blessings to whole Singapore. They will cast all your space into reality and all the auspiciousness. They will bring all the auspiciousness. Now you will see. Simply they will do the completion for everyone. Anyone who does completion in the presence of those deities will become completely complete. All their prayers will be answered. The space will be made into reality. They will become a powerful energy center for Singapore. Blessings. They will become a powerful energy center for Singapore. Blessings. I just wanted to expand today on the importance of deities and ritualistic worship. Please understand, deities are not mere idols. They are embodiment of ideals. We don't worship the idols. We worship the ideals represented through the idols. Again and again I wanted to insist and remind people, as long as you have the mamakara that you are with the form, you cannot have, you can't understand, you can't feel, you can't experience God without form. Understand? It is from your inner image, life image will be created. What do you think about life, others, God? All that will be reflection of your inner image. So everyone who has an inner image that they have a form, it means everyone other than enlightened beings, should know very clearly, listen, should know very clearly that their image about life and God also will be with form. So better to accept the reality as it is first and use completion and other methods and evolve to the space of Advaita. Understand, it is really important to start from where we are standing. Whether your goal is to reach the sun or the moon or the Mars, you have to start from where you are. You have to start from where you are. Deity worship is not only inevitable, it should not be avoided. Showing any philosophy. Even a great thinker, Kapila, not only founder of Sankhya philosophy, founder of the world's first philosophy. The person who started thinking first on the planet Earth logically, who evolved the possible conclusions and probable conclusions using the power of imagination and the probabilities of imagination. Please understand this word. possible conclusion, probable conclusions, using the power of imagination, and imaginable conclusions. Sankhya is the source of all philosophies and science. Possible conclusions is math, probable conclusions is science, imaginable conclusions is quantum physics. Possible conclusions is math, probable conclusions is science, imaginable conclusions is quantum physics. Listen. I want you to know I am neither a mathematician nor a scientist or a quantum physicist, but I am a Sankhya. I am a Sankhya yogi. That is why I have defined the whole maths, science and quantum physics in 3 statements. Possible, probable, imaginable. In all these 3 directions, how our energy can flow without the fear or desire blocking our energy, without any incompletions blocking our energy. That whole science was so beautifully developed by Bhagavan Kapila. Even he is very clear about meditating, connecting with the form of the God. In Bhagavatam, Kapila Gita, a beautiful theistic version of Sankhya is expanded and explained so powerfully, so perfectly. Bhagavan Kapila, who was considered to be the greatest thinker, even he is very clear. Deity and deity worship should not be avoided. Meditating with the form, connecting through the form should not be avoided. I have seen thousands and thousands flowering through the deity worship. Otherwise, why do you think I respect, revere so much the deity worship? Please understand. I am very calculative, lazy guy. I am very clear about what I am saying. I don't do anything unnecessarily. I don't waste time, energy, and I don't do anything without calculating. You may give your own meaning for the word calculative and lazy. I am giving you my meaning. Because both the words I uttered, I am giving you my meaning. If I am promoting the deity worship, understand it is directly useful to you. Directly. When I say directly, I mean it is directly useful to you. Mahadeva is worshipped. I can say most worshipped God in the world, Mahadeva. Because there are many other incarnations, deities, sons of gods, prophets, enlightened beings, siddhas, munis, rishis, sages, so many. They all may be followed, but Mahadeva is the world's largest worshipped God. Not just followed, worshipped, revered. most easily accessible. Just a little water and one leaf or one small fruit is enough. He is pleased. He is immediately pleased. He answers your questions. He fulfills your requests. He brings completion unimaginable. Ultimate being. Mahadeva. Worshipping him through the form, through the deity. Connecting with him through the form, through the deity, is the most powerful way of connecting. Most powerful space of connecting. Most powerful being. Understand? Connecting through the deities, relating through the deities, is such powerful spiritual practice. I insist every individual to keep this as a lifestyle for you, to keep this as a very being. Because we human beings, unless we see it in the form, we don't relate to it. Unless we see it in the name, we don't relate to it. So the form, name, relating through the form and the name is required as long as you assume that you have a form and the name. As long as you have a form and the name. And the power, the way cosmos comes down to grace us when we relate to it through the form, through the deities. It is such an amazing, unimaginable, amazing, unimaginable. That's the word I'll use. And in the Vedic tradition, we have mastered the science of making a stone into God, turning a stone into God. We mastered the science of bringing the divine to the deities and expressing the divine through the deities. That whole science has been mastered in the Vedic tradition. Revival of temples will be the revival of world peace and world bliss. Unless there is a bliss, peace will always be challenged. Because peace is more like a non-existence of problems. Bliss only is a positive affirmation of life. Non-existence of the problem is peace. Positive affirmation about life is bliss. Revival of temple culture, the deity worship, where people are made to look in. That is where the revival of Sanatana Dharma, Advaita Satya, is going to happen. And whenever I see, wherever I see people gathering in large number and worshipping, I see very clearly the very energy of Mahadeva. He physically appears and blesses people, accepting the devotion. When I saw that Kavadiya procession from Harkipuri to the various Shiva temples going all over North India, literally I saw Mahadeva like a holding his protection and blessing energy like a kavacha from above and giving them all tatastu for whatever they were praying, the space they were creating. Thought, oh God, what a powerful method our masters have found to relate with the cosmic energy. So immediately I have decided by next year, that same season, all over the world, all our devotees from the nearest river, you will do the Kavadiya Abhishekam, Kavadiya Snan for Mahadeva in our temple. Bidadi, go to Kaveri and bring water and do Abhishekam to Nithyanandeshwara in Bidadi. So Los Angeles, go to the Colorado River. St. Louis, go to the Mississippi. So all the temples will go to the nearest river point. From there, pick up the Kavadiya and walk up to our temple and offer the ceremonious bath, Abhishek. More and more time should be spent on deity worship. That should be the only entertainment you have. Your entertainment is satsang completion Your entertainment is deity worship and enriching. Your enlightenment is living. Drop all other entertainments, fill your life with this. All our ashrams, all our temples should have continuous worships, rituals happening. And I really wanted to tell all of you, I wanted all our devotees and Swamis, disciples, everyone to be more and more theistic. In the name of Advaita, you guys are slowly moving towards atheism. I am a theistic Advaiti, Ramana Maharishi's descendant, not J. Krishnamurtis or U.G. Krishnamurtis. I am declaring very clearly. We are followers of Ramakrishna and Ramana Maharishi. Theistic Advaitis. We don't belong to the school of J. Krishnamurti or U.G. Krishnamurti. Atheistic Advaitis. No. Buddha belongs to Nirvani Akkada. Nirvani Akkada doesn't belong to Buddha. Buddha is atheistic Advaiti. Kapila is theistic Advaiti. Shankara is theistic Advaiti. So, we belong to Shankara, Kapila, Jnana Sambandar, Ramakrishna, Ramana Maharishi, theistic Advaitis. If I have to put one step further, our worship, theism, respect, devotion, all should not be just imagination, visualization, meditation based. It should be deity based. Understand? It is not like if you imagine there is a Devi and offer the Nevedyam and Puja and bow down to her, that is not enough. No. You will have the deity and physically offer the Nevedyam. Physically offer the clothes, Abhishekam. Just like you eat physically, you don't just imagine and keep quiet. Even if you become Nirahari, you drink the juice physically. So whatever is done to you, all those respects, services should be done physically. So that is what I mean. Not only we are theistic Advaitis, our theism, devotion should be deity based. Deity based. That is what I mean. Deity based. That is why temples, rituals, traditions, festivals, celebrations, constantly reminding people about Advaita Satya. Advaita Satya. Advaita Satya should be lived again and again. Cosmos comes down to grace us when we relate to it through the form, through the deities. It is such an amazing, unimaginable, amazing, unimaginable. That's the word I'll use. And in the Vedic tradition, we have mastered the science of making a stone into God, turning a stone into God. We mastered the science of bringing the divine to the deities and expressing the divine through the deities. That whole science has been mastered in the Vedic tradition. Revival of temples will be the revival of world peace and world bliss. Unless there is a bliss, peace will always be challenged. Because peace is more like a non-existence of problems. Bliss only is a positive affirmation of life. Non-existence of the problem is peace. Positive affirmation about life is bliss. Revival of temple culture, the deity worship, where people are made to look in. That is where the revival of Sanatana Dharma, Advaita Satya, is going to happen. And wherever I see people gathering in large number and worshipping, I see very clearly the very energy of Mahadeva. He physically appears and blesses people, accepting the devotion. When I saw that Kavadiya procession from Harkipuri to the various Shiva temples going all over North India, literally I saw Mahadeva like a holding his protection and blessing energy like a kavacha from above and giving them all tatastu for whatever they were praying, the space they were creating. Thought, oh God, what a powerful method our masters have found to relate with the cosmic energy. So immediately I have decided by next
Yes, Nityanandam, everyone. Now let's do one more round of power manifestation of consciousness over matter. And what are your understanding of why we do rituals? You can also post your comments in the chat. What is your understanding of why we do the rituals? Now, please straight with your head, neck, back, straight line. We're going to do one more round of consciousness over matter, the next level. You can get 2 objects, 2 coconuts. Hold it in both hands. Sit straight with your head, neck, back, straight line. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. And any thoughts that are coming, let it come, let it go. Start chanting the Mahavakya with the space of unclutching, bringing your attention back to your third eye again and again. Intensely chant the Mahavakya and experience the space of Advaita. With that space of Advaita, declare the objects, the matter in your hands to move, to roll. With your power of consciousness, move, roll the objects in your hands. We're going to do the multiple objects. Now, please start chanting the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Yes. Now, please go ahead and share your power manifestation experience in the chat. Yes. Now, we have been learning the why temples, why rituals, why puja. What is the science of rituals? What you were never told is the purpose of the whole Hinduism is to raise you to higher time zones. All methods, whether you do puja, whether you do homa, the fire ritual, whether you do jnana, the knowledge, or dhyana, the meditation, pranayama, the breathing techniques, pratyahara, karana, yoga, samadhi, everything in Hinduism is to raise the frequency of your consciousness. Everything in Hinduism is to raise the frequency of your consciousness and raise you to the higher time zones. All the deities described in Hindu traditions are independent intelligence still available to relate with all of us as energy space. Just like how every individual human beings can be contacted, related, and you can have communication and communion with them. All the energies or all the deities are personification of a particular energy and has independent intelligence. There are so many different kinds of rites and rituals. Hinduism has got at least few millions of rituals. Not few thousands or few lakhs, few millions of rituals, few millions of rituals, so many thousands of mudras, so many thousands type of homa, so many thousands of types of pujas, millions of rituals. We can relate with the existence with these. We can relate the cosmic energy through these 5 elements. When you try to relate the cosmic energy through a stone or a metal ideal, it is called puja. The space in you. If it becomes absolutely stress-free, your biological clock goes through such a powerful transformation. You can just relate yourself into these higher time zones. And when your system gets into the space of zero stress, that influence of consciousness, your life will become blissful. You flower in devotion. So now let's listen from Swamiji more on the fruit of these rituals. Puja is bhakti, the devotion. You experience oneness space, where you experience Paramashivoham rise in your consciousness.
I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Sri Mahants, Mahants. Activity in which, if I just see last 39 years of my life on the planet Earth, what is the activity in which I have spent maximum time? Not yoga, surely not talking to you guys and taking class, not doing Sangha activity, not doing meditation. At least equivalent of The time I spent on all these activities, I spent on puja. Sometimes 11 hours or 15 hours at a stretch I'll sit and do puja. Understand, I may promote the Shaivite rituals, Agamic rituals, but I myself was Sakta. I practiced Shakta tradition, Sakta Sampradaya, means worshipping Devi. Basically, I received Bhuvneshwari Vidya from my Guru, Vipudananda Puri, after I had darshan of Devi appearing, and I made the deity of Devi with my own hand in a stone variety called soapstone. In Tamil they say Mavakkal. It is a kind of a soft stone. I myself made tools with my own hands and carved, took the help of local carving artisans, few hours their support. So after I did this deity, my Guru was thoroughly impressed, and she gave the Bhuvneshwari Vidya and Bhuvneshwari puja method, the practice. In those days there was no Google, so the local library is the Google. I'll go and sit in the local city library. It is not, I should not say city library, a village library. There was a government library where a lot of books will be there. And Ramanashram also used to run a library. So I used to go there and sit and download the books. I used to go and sit and copy the puja patadis available in the library. You can all see the deity I carved after having darshan of Bhuvneshwari. Exactly as I had darshan, I carved her. And actually my life started with puja. It is Ganapati puja, Ganesha puja, with which my whole life started. If I am not doing what I am doing, I will be only doing puja. I would have been a pujari. Just sitting in some remote corner Shiva temple from morning till night. I may be just sitting and pouring water on the Shivalinga, chanting some slokas I know, or the mantras I know. That would have been my favorite time pass, or life pass, I should say. After I started preparing the manual, my Guru used to correct the spelling mistakes, and she will give me the meaning and procedure. Before every puja, I will prepare elaborate manuals to instruct myself and study. Still, fortunately, we have few manuals protected by my mother. Some of the manuals I prepared for Sri Vidya and Ramakrishna Puja and other Shodasopachara Pujas, like Sadashiva's Puja and Ganapati Puja and Durga Puja and Vishnu Puja. Still we have some of the manuals, fortunately. Much of them are Sanskrit and Tamil mix, means in Sanskrit script also I'll write the mantra, and then Tamil script also. I'll write the mantra and write the meaning in Tamil, procedures in Tamil. We do have some manuals with the Sanskrit script. Can you get that? Devanagari script. Some I'll write only in Tamil. But I'll first prepare elaborately to educate myself. Thanks to my grandfather who put this seed of puja inside me, I have seen his sincerity. See, when the business hours increase, he will come back to home only night 1 o'clock. And after 1 o'clock he will take bath and do the night puja. Night puja will be only 10-15 minutes. Then he will sing for some half an hour, all the stotras. He will go to bed by 2 o'clock. Next day again he will be awake 4 o'clock, take bath and do his pranayama. I have not seen him doing yoga, but I have seen him doing pranayama. He will do pranayama and start his puja. He is not a great pandit, but whatever few mantras he knows and stotras, with that he will do a very relaxed, spending lot of time, not hurry-burry, washing and cleaning those deities, clothing them and jewelling them and applying sandalwood paste and offering flowers or bay leaf and then the Naivedyam. Elaborately, very relaxed way, at least 1 hour he will spend. I have seen this from the time I remember me. From the time I remember me, I used to sit with him. It's like a Skandamata's age itself. My mother used to put me where he does puja. So only hearing his morning puja bell, I'll open my eyes. Most of the days, his puja milk is the prasadam, first food I'll consume. Thanks to him for the sincerity about puja which he put inside me. Fortunately, it has grown, it was nourished by my other gurus, mentors, ultimately culminated into a completion by Arunagiri Yogeshwara's blessings. He himself materialized and gave a Bhuvaneshwari yantra and a Shivalinga and Jnananjana box. Still I have all of them. Some of the items I took it to him and he blessed and gave. Some of the item he materialized and gave. And that one activity, I should say, just I'll sit and soak myself in Bhava Samadhi. The number of hours I spent in yoga, number of hours I spent in talking to all of you, number of hours I spent in my public life, number of hours I spent in meditation, all put together cannot cross the number of hours I spent in puja. Understand? I am an intelligent man, I will not waste my time. I think this statement should make sense to all of you. Why puja? If an intelligent person like Swamiji, who doesn't waste time, has spent so much time on puja, then there is something there need to be explored. These are the few deities my grandfather gifted to me. They are trying to project the pictures. I'm waiting. Yes. is actually literally missing an important component in the life. When I use the word Shiva Puja, maybe you should take this as a meaning of Ishta Devata Puja. I don't want to exclude the Shaktas or Vaishnavites or other deity worshippers. Because now I am practicing and promoting Shiva Puja, I am using the word Shiva Puja. Otherwise, you should take this as a Ishta Devata Puja. Whoever is your Ishta Devata.
Posted your understandings.
I tell you.
What exactly is
the Ishta Deva Puja?
Your understanding of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Okay.
Physically sitting and cognizing the Archavatara.
Ma Jennifer, thank you so much. I see the okay. Ma Jennifer Joseph.
And collecting all the things needed to offer it to
Thank
him.
you for joining and welcome, because you're here joining us
and offering
for the live celebrations of this auspicious
by
day
invoking
of
the
Makar
tremendous
Sankranti.
sacred
I'm glad to have
sentiments
you
and
here
just
because you're here to
getting
celebrate
soaked
directly
into
with Swamiji
it.
himself. I
It's a
think many of
methodology
you
of
have
creating
posted,
Kailasa
and
wherever you are.
is the
You have power to manifest Kailasa where you are.
See, understand, first and foremost,
And your sacred sentiments are so powerful, he has to recognize it. And he is waiting to recognize it.
physically exist.
Sadashiva
He exists.
may not need your
He
puja,
exists
but he
in the
is
cosmos
waiting to respond
and
to
he
your puja.
reflects continuously. And he's reflecting inside
Your
all
sentiments are different. You think, oh, if he is waiting for me, then he needs me. No.
There's a unique process through which Sanatana Hindu
He
Dharma
doesn't need,
has a
but
very advanced, a
he
very
responds.
specialized process to invoke and use
He is
our
alive,
consciousness
very much
as
alive,
an airport to land
available.
the divine beings inside us. Literally, we have the power to be
Puja
able to land
is
these
100 times
divine
more
beings
than
directly
sitting in
inside
mandala
us.
process with me.
Our consciousness has
When you
an
sit with me
ability
in the
to
puja,
be
the
literally
Shakti
like
Pada is.
for example, you might be from Brazil, but whenever you want to go to, let's say you want to go to the US, you go to the airport, you take your flight and go from Brazil to the US. You want to go from France, let us say to the UK. You take your flight and you go, right? Now here, you've traveled through flight and you go from one place to another. You experience their culture, you experience their place, you experience all of that. Swamiji is giving us an extremely advanced revelation where Swamiji says, hey, it's not just like how you use an airport, you use it externally. There is a possibility for even your consciousness to act like an airport. Here is where you literally have the divine beings landing inside of you. This is possible. There are various indigenous traditions, indigenous communities in Hinduism. Even to this day, they have these principles practiced where they worship God, connecting with nature. They have, if you have read Swamiji's Bhagavad Gita decoded book, Swamiji has shared an elaborate revelation, Swamiji's own experience of meeting such indigenous communities, of how they invoke the gods into the deities. So we have a process to invoke the gods. Now, this happens in various levels. One, we all go to temples, correct? There's many of you who would have been to the temples. You would have had a lot of good experience in the temples, connected to the deities. Who all have been to temples? Any temple? Please just wave your hands.